Okay. Alright. We're in it. Jumping off from yesterday. I left off in Crestwood, and off stream I was checking on a couple of things. Got a new perk unlocked. Went down to see it, and look who was in it. Lord Trifle's Minutia. I've been... Oh. It's got a little... tink, tink. That's pretty nice. Scrooge McDuck my way in here. I've been hunting for him for ages. He's got a little hat, I guess. Someone's got a hat. And here he is. I'm going to do one quiz question and then I'm going to leave. Alright. Do I know it off the top of my head? Let's find out.
I return, Inquisitor, as does...
I don't know if you returned so much as I hunted you down ruthlessly.
It begins now, and there is a timer.
Very dark.
Fearing that nugs carry the blight, Kirkwall declared the noxious vermin in 520 exalted. The extermination is known as...
I think I'll know it when I see it. No. Battle of Squealing Plains.
The Battle of Squealing Plains. It is not spoken of in polite company.
Correct.
I knew that was correct.
Well,
Ooh, I'm 2
we
for
will
2.
continue when I have time and the wind calls me.
That's an Origins question. Okay, bye. I think that comes up when you are exploring Orzammar. Alright, I realized, while I was setting up for this, that I haven't done a loop of being able to talk to people in a while, especially since doing Vivian's quest, so I'm going to do that.
All's well.
How are your charges? Well supplied?
Oversupplied. Never thought a mountain pass could seem like luxury.
Are your wife and daughter doing well?
Elena's minding the farms. Sienna's still running her full races. Wouldn't be fair to drag them up here. I miss them. But someone has to save the world.
Yes.
Farewell.
Make her be with you.
For want of a nail, a horse was lost.
Yes?
For want of a king, a battle was lost. For want of a battle,
Nothing right now.
a war
Perhaps
was
in a bit.
lost. I skipped a few steps, but the premise is sound. Oh, I should sell.
Your worst.
I always seem to be perpetually full of junk. Not good enough. I'll keep Perseverance around just because that was annoying to find. Oh no, I didn't mean to sell that hat. Get back here. There it is. I should put that on Vivian while I'm thinking about it. Alright, where were we? Hat. Okay, that's worse than what Blackwell's wearing. That's a pretty good hat. It's for Dex. Okay. I think all of these can go. Who wants this hat? Digsmane. There you go. That's one thing I can't make very well right now. Ooh, I don't want to destroy that. I want to move it to valuables, as I cannot make good hats. That's Dorian. You don't need this hat. Cole, how do you feel about this hat? Guess I could sell this hat. I went ahead and bought it and I'm selling it. Viv. Yeah, sure. It's your hat. You can wear it. Okay. Why do I still have... Somebody thinks 18. 5, there's 8, nothing, and 2. Well, I give up. Alright. Olin, I feel sure that you're gonna give me another quest in the Samson line. But I'll talk to you anyway.
I'd be perfectly happy never again setting
Oh my
foot
gosh,
in the
I'm just now
Winter
getting
Palace.
Halamshiral dialogue from him.
Gossip and backstabbing, I know what the game entails, but the indifference to it all.
I didn't care for it myself.
I shouldn't be surprised. The Chantry can be the same. Their politics are less extravagant, but just as heated. The Empress rules a country. The Divine influences half a continent.
I am surprised that I can still initiate flirts here with him.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
Oh, so many questions.
Do you think Templars should cease to exist?
I don't.
I may have chosen to leave that life, but I respect those who remain. Magic ungoverned could tear the world apart. It's doing so now. Templars are trained and able to confront such dangers.
I think that's
What would you suggest?
a good idea.
Some call the Circle a prison that can only breed resentment. Perhaps opportunities to work outside the Circle. A mixed military service or healers' clinics with Templar support. And there must be a safer way for Templars to leave. Templars can lose their memories to lyrium. Some call it a gift, to forget the failed harrowings, the demons. Some atrocities haunt me still. But to lose what good I can recall, I nearly lost my mind once. It is no gift.
Oh, I don't think that's true. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure it's the answer, but something needs to change.
You've mentioned siblings. With everything that's happening, do you know if they're all right?
I've received word from my eldest sister. She was always good at tracking me down. South Reach has experienced the same chaos as everywhere else. My family is fine. Pray they remain so.
Your sister tracked you down. She didn't know where you were.
I let her know I was in Haven. She assumed I survived. It's
Colin.
not the first time. I may have neglected to
Oh
tell
my
her when I was
gosh.
transferred to Kirkwall.
Why?
I wasn't in a good state. I wanted only
You're a
to
bad
leave.
brother.
I received an angry letter about my disappearance 2 years later. For all her reprimands, it was a relief to hear from someone who knew me before the Blight.
Uh-huh.
The Inquisition won't last forever. What will you do when this is over?
To be honest, I hadn't given it much thought until recently. I'm not used to having so many possibilities.
This is a very forward question.
You still
Okay.
regret the man you became after leaving Ferelden?
After the Ferelden Circle, I thought all mages were like the ones there. Knight Commander Meredith's methods were harsh, but they kept people safe.
You said Meredith was unstable.
Get out of here, man.
She was
This is
my
a private
Knight
conversation.
Commander. I had no reason to distrust her. She wasn't wrong about the blood mages in Kirkwall. Meredith encouraged my anger towards the mages. There was only so far I would go, and she knew that too.
Again,
I
he's
was her
made
second in
him.
command. She kept decisions
He's made
from
himself
me,
so
those I would
helpless.
question.
She encouraged my
I
anger.
believed she
She
was
kept
so
decisions from
innocent.
me.
I never thought to question her, not until it was too late.
That's what I want to say. I'm not sure Adahla knows enough context. Detailed context about Kirkwall to challenge him on that, unfortunately.
You can't control everything. You stood up to her in the end.
If I hadn't, would I be like her now? I wanted mages locked away as much as she did. I trusted they were treated reasonably well, but I should have done more. I should have looked into it. It's not yet enough. The Inquisition is my chance to atone.
Not
I
enough.
will see it through.
That's all I wanted to know.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
Not enough. And way too late. Way too late. Alright, let's see. I guess let's do... I don't know if I've talked to Bull since his chargers either. Prim? I see you sitting on that chair,
Sharing the
man.
alliance with the Chief's people didn't work out. He hasn't said anything, but he's feeling it.
Can we talk about the Bull's charges?
Certainly. What can I tell you?
Have you had any other interesting jobs?
This Orlesian guy paid us to clear out some bandits who'd taken over his mine. We got in, took down most of them, and had just reached their leader when the mine collapsed around us. Turns out the bandits were working for the Orlesian guy, and he wanted to cover up their agreement.
Gasp.
Bandits passed around shovels. We all got to digging. Tracked a lot of dirt into that Orlesian's bedroom.
We'll talk later.
I don't have a ton of phobias, but the idea of being in a mine collapsing around me is pretty high on the list. Oh. Hey, Bull.
You wanted to see me?
Oh my goodness. I thought those were more NPCs just walking into the cutscene. But these are scripted.
Bull!
I got it!
Hey, Turtle, welcome! This is the second time. Oh, bye.
Yeah, my soul's dust. Yours is scattered all over the ground, though, so...
This is the second time assassins
Sorry, boss.
have
I thought I might need backup.
made it
Guess I'm
deep
not
into the
even
grounds,
worth
like, to their
sending
target
professionals for.
in a couple of weeks.
You knew the assassins were coming?
Little change in the guard rotation tipped me off.
Why didn't you tell me ahead of time?
You go through years of Ben Hasrith training to hide facial expressions when I wasn't looking.
Ooh,
See?
reprimanded.
Like
yes,
that.
sir.
If I'd warned you or the guards, the assassins would have been tipped off.
Yikes.
Are you alright?
Fine. Hurt myself worse than this fooling around in bed.
What if they used poison?
Oh, they definitely used poison. Sarcomec.
Cool.
Liquid form. If I hadn't been dosing myself with the antidote, I'd be going crazy and puking my guts up right now.
Love to hear that.
As it
Love
is,
that.
It stings like shit. But that's about it.
Oh, bull.
Are you interested in getting some payback?
Against who? The entire Ben Hasrith? Besides, this wasn't serious. Sending 2 guys with blades against me? That's not a hit. That's a formality. Just making it clear that I'm Talvashoth. Talva fucking Shoth.
Oh.
Are you going to be alright?
It's a knife wound, boss. I think I'll live.
Also,
I'm
I can't
fine.
imagine that he
Thanks.
appreciates that
Anyway,
kind of
I'll
mothering.
get this cleaned up and let Red know what happened. Boss, whatever I miss, whatever I regret, this is where I want to be.
I
Whenever
forget
you need an
sometimes how big Bull
The
is.
Iron Bull is with
And then they do this close-up shot where his shoulders are coming sideways out of his head. And I remember that he's made of muscle. I feel
well regarded.
thanks. I don't even know if she was talking to me. I think Bull would say that he's the target. Of course they wouldn't go over after anyone else. Bull.
Long day.
Krem? I just left you in that chair. I come back.
Give it to her now.
Not yet. It's not enough.
And you're sitting on the back
You know
again.
it is. You're just chicken.
If I didn't love
A
you...
ball of meat.
Shut it, you fool.
Oh.
Inquisitor,
These
We have some
fools.
point.
These beautiful fools.
we've been saving and, well, this is yours.
It's payback for all you invested, plus extra. You know, investment and such.
These
We just
guys.
wanted to say thanks. We never would have been anything without you.
Oh my goodness, what do I... Ooh, why can't I highlight? I wanted to see if there were icons. There we go. Okay. Sponsor someone
Head
else.
forward, Sutherland. Find someone like you and give them a chance.
I will. I swear I will.
Don't cry again, fool. Inquisitor, you see us in the tavern? We're buying.
If that's your will, your worship.
Oh, these cuties.
Reporting, Inquisitor.
I wanted to talk to Rat, not you.
Reporting, Inquisitor.
Well, Sutherland, I'm
Reporting,
sure Rat
Inquisitor.
could speak for herself if she wished.
Yes.
Doo-doo-doo.
Fine day for you. Of course.
Hey, it's you again.
All right.
I'll be back if I need you.
Go on.
Go on. Cole, how you doing up here? I'm finally gonna loot this chest next to you also, because I'm tired of it, showing up. Hi, Cole.
You're different. It shines on you, shimmering, sharp. You made magic from the rifts.
Well, I'm trying, baby.
I hope you like the way I feel now.
Yes. It's different, but familiar. It reminds me of me.
Oh.
Did you need me?
I'll talk to you later.
Probably.
Probably. Aye, aye, sir. Oh, that's not the door.
Oh, cool. I'm pleased to hear it.
Graham, you can't fool me. You can't fool me.
What do you need, my friend?
So, you're a candidate for Divine now?
So I am informed.
Is that something you actually want?
Why should what I want matter?
Oh. Oh, that is a great question, and exactly why Adahla accepted the position of Inquisitor.
Maybe it shouldn't.
It is very simple. The Chantry needs to survive. To do that, it must change. I have never believed in asking another to do what you are unwilling to do yourself. So I look upon this as an opportunity. I owe it to myself and all of Thedas to seek the Sunburst throne.
I think you'd make an excellent choice.
Thank you. Let's hope the Chantry clerics agree.
Interesting. I am now
I have some
realizing in some ways how similar
As you wish.
Adahla and Cassandra are.
Tell me about your brother.
Anthony was older than I, a dragon hunter.
She's willing to
who
tell me
showed
about
what
her
a
brother
Pentecost
now.
could truly be. I idolized him. I wanted to hunt dragons as he did, even though our uncle forbade it. Anthony promised to train me in secret. We would hunt together one day, brother and sister, vanquishing the beasts of old. And then he died on me.
Oh, Anthony.
What happened?
A group of apostates wanted dragon blood, and wanted Anthony to get it for them. He refused, and they killed him for it.
Oof.
In front of me. I begged the Chantry to let me become a Templar. Instead, they sent me to the Seekers. It took many years to let go of my drive for vengeance.
I think I understand how you felt.
At times I could not breathe.
Yeah.
The rage nearly choked me. I sometimes wonder how different my life would be if Anthony was still alive. Would I be a dragon hunter? Married to some noble fool, a mother of 3? I cannot say. I take solace in believing the Maker has a plan, but he is not always kind.
I'll let you get back to work.
I forgot that her brother was killed by apostate mages, which makes her reversal of tranquility that she undergoes so much more interesting, because the idea of Templarship kind of pushing that
I can spare some
as
time.
the last resort,
What do you
well,
need?
supposedly pushing it as the last resort,
Carry on.
and her knowing that it secretly can be undone changes so much of that. How you doing, Solas? I haven't talked with you in a while.
I'd like to hear more
I think
about
I've still
what you
got one
saw
of
in
these
your
left.
exploration of the Fade.
I would be happy to share it with you.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a savage human horde go marching toward the battlefront. They sang a soldier's hymn to keep formation. The primal music shook the ground. These savage, unwashed warriors carried harmonies no chantry choirs mastered. Though their cause was all but hopeless, they sang songs that made the spirits weep.
Tell me about the old ruins.
I think
you
I've asked
explored.
about the ruins
I
before.
found an ancient dwarven thaig no longer sheltered by the stone. An earthquake had exposed it all to daylight. 1,000 dwarven corpses lay, the victims of a dark-spawn horde. Their last stand marked by one great ring of armor. In the middle, one small body,
Oh,
clutching tightly to a small stuffed
this
coat.
is sad, Solas. Now I'm leaving.
Talk later.
Dareth Shiral.
I'm sad now. You've made me sad. I came to talk to you for cute conversations, and now I'm leaving depressed. What do you have to say, Dorian? Anything more lighthearted? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Try not to kill anyone without me.
Yes, sir. Oh, wrong table. Sorry, they all look exactly alike. And I don't think Leliana's gonna have anything new.
I'm listening.
You seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
What do you know of Morrigan?
She's changed. She used to be so disagreeable, cruel. She said things just to hurt people. Now the sharp edges have worn away. Perhaps it was Kieran. He seems so normal, like any other little
Does
boy,
he?
and so polite.
Does he seem normal?
Not that I was expecting anything else.
Oh, I don't know about that, babe.
Never mind.
We can continue this conversation later.
You said my blood was very old the first time we met. Coming down. Great. Oh, I should have talked to Viv while I was up there. Run back up a level. How are you feeling about that whole deal with your lover, who's
You've
now
made
dead?
such intriguing design choices for the castle, my dear. They must be inspired.
Oh, thanks. Not what I expected you to talk about. You inspired it.
I strive to match your elegant sense of style.
Once this business with Corypheus is done, I'll take you to Val Royeaux.
Oh, I can just go. We can just go. Like right now.
Appearances are important. We can't have you mistaken.
I actually do need to go there right after this conversation. She knows what her status is.
I suppose it's important to show we're on
What her job is.
to be respected.
She's not a person anymore.
Not
She's a
just
figurehead.
respected, my dear. Awed, feared, aspired to. You command an army of the faithful, outfitted by the coin of the nobility. You must be a woman who commoners aspire to be, and to whom nobles bow.
Let's see. Deeds alone. Gosh. Yeah, I think that's what she'd say.
That's quite a lot for one person to pull off, don't you think?
It is a challenge all great leaders must face, Inquisitor.
Hmm.
The stories of your accomplishments will spread, and with them, doubt. Are you truly the woman from the tales? They will question what they've heard, but they will believe what they see. They must see someone greater than legends.
If that's your standard for me, what does the Divine have to live up to?
Andraste and the Maker cast very large shadows.
Yes.
The Divine absolutely must set the example for all Thedas. She must seem to be the embodiment of the Maker to the faithful. She needs the authority of the Maker and the charisma of Andraste. It will be no small task to fill that vacant throne.
That's an interesting perspective. And I think part of the reason that Adahla is not interested in pushing for Viv to become divine, because the... ooh, what are these rooms? What is this? Who are you? Little guest room? Little guest suite? Oh, there's a note in here. Becoming a figurehead in order to lead a temporary leader of a force with a singular goal to save the world is different than becoming the spiritual authority in charge of the vast political arm of the Chantry. And I think that she sees in herself many ways that she would not be a good divine. And to hear Vivian echo her own sentiment as to why she became the Inquisitor as the primary tenet of why someone would become divine would not be a cogent argument for her. Oh, hey, Savati. Oh, the timing of Hallelujah. My dear Ewan. Ewan? Ewan. Ewan. I think it's Ewan. You've been the light of my life, the song in my heart for over a year, but the world has changed, and both of us with it. How does one live through the rending of the sky and still remain the same? I have seen Oblivion through the rifts. Ooh, I played that game too. And I fear our lives are about to end. You told me the distance between us would be hard to bear, and I said I would never seek the arms of any but yours. I was wrong! I've met someone in Balroyo. She's dark where you are fair. She fills her life with poetry, not battle, and her voice. Her tongue trips so sweetly on the trills and flourishes the Orlesian language. She gives me hope that we will survive this. I'm sorry, I'll never forget you, Aurora. Maybe you don't excessively praise, your new lover in a letter to your old lover. Why is there an arrow in the roof? I'll be back. What's this? Oh, we didn't renovate this room for guests. Examine. What's this? Belinaris Dinan Heem, cataloging Skyhold, elven arrow with inscription. An arrow, elven of course, because who else would be this fancy with a throwaway? I've talked weapon talk with traders before, and the squiggly scratching means makes you dead, or near enough. Well made have to be to keep its shape, since whatever ancient sod around it's from. All I know is there are centuries of knocks in the walls I have yet to patch. They keep an edge if they don't hit stone. Tell the men to mind their fingers. They got fresh blood on this one. Mason Gatsy. Huh. What an unexpected little treat. 1,000 dwarven corpses lay, the victims of the darkspawn horde, their last stand marked by one great ring of armor. There is an achievement I saw for collecting 50 herbs in one playthrough from Skyhold. So now I have to actually do this. Oop, missed one. 10 more times. Did Morrigan leave? Oh no, here she is.
Wandering the gardens, I see.
Now that you've seen the Inquisition up close, what are your impressions?
'Tis remarkable what you have built. I will give
Herald
you
of
that.
Andraste, unwilling home
web
gardener.
Of favors has wrapped every noble family in southern Thedas around your fingers.
It's funny.
All this in precious little time, conjured from thin air through the power of fervor alone. I wonder if Corypheus suspected what he was enabling, just as I wonder what will become of all this once he is...
Sounds like a lot of wondering, Morgan. I actually love gardening. I don't do a lot of flower keeping indoors. Like, I don't have a lot of indoor plants. I've got I don't know, a handful. But I do a lot of gardening in the spring and summer, and it's something that I really enjoy. And either by accident or design, it's so long ago I can't remember now, I gave the same trait to my Hawke, who also loves gardening, although hers is much more practical. Mine is decorative, and she is not nearly as much of a decorative gardener. A lot of hers is practical herbs and such. But I kept thinking about this Inquisitor, like, she's a Dalish elf, so surely she should have some affinity for nature. But I really don't think she does. I think she's the kind of person who would like to, and she keeps trying it, and then forgets, and walks out 3 months later, and everything is dead, and she's like, oh yeah, I haven't watered anything in months. So I think she's got a couple of, like, really sad succulents in a pot. First things first.
We have to defeat him first. Then I'll worry about what's next.
Should that happen, the world will lie at your feet, more or less. Beware the heights you reach, Inquisitor. When this is done...
She's the kind of person who would like to like gardening.
I'd like to know more about you.
Ah, yes. Whence comes the mystery woman slinking her way into the Inquisition's ranks? Once I was an apostate, living well away from the banal influence of the Chantry.
Had mother issues out the wazoo.
Then came the Fifth Blight with its darkspawn, and I left Ferelden for the Empress's
mirror.
court. 'Tis certain the nobles
Hairbrush.
of Relay breathe a collective sigh of relief that I am now here.
You turned into a spider a lot.
It's odd that an apostate could live so openly.
It confuses those who expect apostates to cower and hide.
Yep.
I stand
I think
boldly
she
before them and demand to
was
know
always
why
the
I need
person kind
some
of sneaking
chantry
away
mage
from her
to teach me
chores
to control my power.
to read.
They would put me on a leash so they can feel safer at night. I am uninterested in their comfort. Naturally, it helps to have friends in high places.
And I imagine her keeper. God, what's that birth name? Istamathorial, something like that. It's too many syllables. Would grow quite exasperated with her, sneaking away from chores to read books about Orlesian politics.
Tell me more about your son.
He is a very special young man.
Special in what way?
Capital S way. Special.
At first, Kieran was a means to an end, but as he grew, I never thought of myself as a mother inquisitor. I had no good example to follow.
Oh, that was very
I find myself becoming
honest.
Something I can barely recognize.
I'm trying to remember the ritual. The purpose of the ritual was to, like, make Morrigan pregnant, and then immediately after conception, the death of the archdemon, the ritual changed the archdemon's, or, like, withdrew the archdemon's soul away from, like, the corrupted darkspawn-ness of it into the soul of an old god, and put that soul into Kieran. Right? I think that's how it's supposed to go.
The Orlesian court seems like an odd place to find someone like you.
That was the point, originally. I knew the Empress was intrigued by the arcane, and that I could answer questions no chantry mage could. Thus, we fit together nicely. I became her advisor.
I hope Kieran doesn't mind that his future was planned from conception. From before conception, really.
Too many wagging tongues. Even for Celine.
Lot of weight on a little body.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight.
The Blight began in the Kukari Wilds.
Yeah. That's why the Warden always died, killing the archdemon.
Indeed, I fought.
Was that they would bind their soul to it, preventing,
she is the reason
ending the
Blight
cycle.
Was defeated.
Got it.
I wish things had gone differently in the end. It had to be, yet. And after that, I came to Orlais. The last place one would look for me, or such was my hope.
I'll leave you to the garden.
Until next time, then.
There was a lot of DLC for Origins, and I don't think I played most of it. I'm pretty sure there was a DLC where you could play as Darkspawn. I'm pretty sure there was a DLC where you track down Morrigan right before she steps into a mirror, right? And I don't think I played either of those.
Inquisitor.
I played Witch Hunt. Oh, how aptly named. I think that's everyone. I also discovered something while I was looking something else up. That means that just very briefly, I swear to God, we're going to Crestwood. But I need to pop over to Valbroyo because there's something I've forgotten to do, which I noticed when I was like, why do I still have 5 locked exotic mounts? I also did bump the banter mod to the tightest interval, so hopefully these kids are going to be talking a lot. Okay, who am I going to take to Crestwood? I'm going to do this right. I need it to be Varric, Cass, and I think Dorian is who I want to take to meet Hawke, because I love Hawke meeting Dorian. I don't know who I'm going to take to the Fade. I think at least Solas and Cole. And maybe Varric. But as I recall... Oh no, that can't be right. I was gonna say Witch Hunt released at the same time as the Citadel DLC for Mass Effect, but that can't be right. Citadel DLC released March 5th, 2013. That was 3 years earlier. That's, yeah, there's no way that can be right. I seemed... I'm having a half memory of a conversation about something releasing the same time as the Citadel DLC, and someone bought one and someone bought the other, and the Citadel DLC was great and the other DLC stank. I can't remember what it was. Obviously not Witch Hunt. I'm looking for stairs. There it is. I'll just go this way. Yeah, Witch Hunt was 2010. Incorrect on my part. Here we go. Alright.
Is this a shop?
I maintain a premises wherein customers of a certain affluence entertain the purchase of my ware. So yes, a shop.
Very well. What do you have for sale?
I have one item available.
Dorian, you're stomping all over that man's scrolls.
It is far too expensive for it merely to be sold.
You're crushing his paper.
And dream of the wealth required to possess it, as have lords and kings. And then you may leave and purchase things from shops more aligned with your station.
So you sell one very expensive item, and it's worth it?
Let me now interrupt the inevitable defense of your thrift. I'm sure you have treasures, and you will have many more. You could parade them from here to Halam Shiral, but none of that will allow you to say you have purchased this. The item is irrelevant. The price is worth it.
How do you keep the doors open on a shop with one item?
My shop is a destination. Luminaries of every description journey here to see what is
denied. It could be anything. It could be a boat.
In the vain hope I will barter. They do not have the will to pay the price. They require a bargain to justify the spend, to ease their conscience. That would defeat the entirety of the purpose.
I can't see it. Tell me what it is.
If you have to ask, you are not the one to buy it.
I need to know if I can use it.
And again, the point is missed. If mere use is your concern, you should go elsewhere. The person who claims this will not
This
be known
man
for
is the
using
poster
it.
child for
They
consumerism.
will be known because they paid for it.
I don't see why this is special. Anyone can overprice something.
To overprice an item, the item must have a known value already. It is then priced over what it is worth. This has only the value I have set. It has never had another.
This is so ridiculous.
It is not overpriced. It is priced.
This dialogue is also very funny.
I'll have you know that I'm the Inquisitor.
I'll have you know. I don't... Cassandra's here. Why isn't she announcing me?
And at this moment, you are just as important
Cassandra.
as any other
Snap.
dreamer who enters my boutique, and just as deserving.
Herald of Andraste here.
Goodbye, then.
Dorian, you have to get off this man's
It
scrolls.
is not used to feet that have been subjected to soil.
Well, then maybe I have Dorian buy it, because his feet are also not on soil. Alright, let me buy this mystery box. Back. I did it. It turned into a gold nug. Now I have an operation available. I won't talk about how embarrassingly long it took me to figure out how to do that last night.
All in all, the Winter Palace game provided some fine sport.
Then the Maker said...
Alright. Now, world map. Skyhold. Travel. Go. Shouldn't have had to go back to Skyhold. But I'll do it. I'll do it for you, bunch of giant nugs that I'll never ride. I was testing this last night to make sure I had the sequence correct, and Moose was pointing out that the skeleton of the giant nugs is grossly distorted to make it fit the horse model, rather than making a unique model for the nug anatomy. And he's pretty right once you see it. It's a little upsetting. Oh, I guess I can go ahead and do this. Nobility and Valchevet have caught Miller, an Inquisition spy. She's tricked them into thinking she's a bard from the Orlesian court, but the deception will last only so long.
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
Extract her before her captors learn who she is and demand a ransom, an investigation, or an execution. Tools to escape a Countess in Valchevet. Let's do a little diplomacy here.
Inquisitor.
The Inquisition has some nerve. The woman we had locked up in the cellars was spying for them, not the court. Try to recall what she spoke in front of her. Dear sister, it may be advisable to take the family holiday early this year. We did it! Saved your spy. Where is it? The big one! Our researcher is fascinated by the lure fashioned from the golden nug. She believes that her knowledge of the involved species, combined with the elimination of the apex predators, can result in an opportunity to flesh out something bigger, something that will truly inspire on the field. It's certainly worth investigating.
All right.
Inquisitor, our people have fleshed out something big and stubborn. You were seeking a mount that spoke to the tenacity of the Inquisition, and this, frankly, I'm not sure what this is, but it is definitely a mount, and it is definitely tenacious. I'm not sure what to say, except that the stables now have a new resident, and to echo the report from our people, that is one big nug. Let's see. To serve any master. Inquisitor, here's an interesting thing. Among the various things we found at Caer that belonged to its former mercenary inhabitants was a journal, and in it I found mention of several high-placed clerks in the Imperial Counting House who are, shall we say, known for their loose tongues. They sell what they know to mercenaries seeking to outbid others for work, but should we dispatch agents to speak with them, it would take very little pressure to have them work exclusively for us. The agents would need to remain to watch over our new friends, but I've been trying to place eyes on these positions for years. Leliana. All yours, Josie. That was simpler than I would have hoped. The Imperial Counting House clerks were so shocked to have been discovered and so fearful of being found out, they all but swore their loyalty to the Inquisition on the spot. My agents are saying they are behaving themselves so far. Indeed, they sent gifts for you to prove their good faith. But we will watch them closely, nonetheless. In the meantime, any efforts we make to gather coin in Skyhold will undoubtedly benefit from their placement. Great. Inquisitor, I've moved some of my agents into Caer the fortress in Crestwood. At the moment, the villagers prefer us to the bandits, and it is an excellent waypoint from Ferelden to Horley. We can make it a rendezvous point for our messengers carrying sensitive information from either country. You're familiar with the caves underneath Crestwood. They run for miles, and if we excavate some passages, our agents could easily enter and exit the keep without being seen.
Inquisitor.
The tunnels are complete, and our agents slip in and out of Caer like shadows. The workmen who were digging out the caves discovered some old dwarven items there as well. Mundane things such as pots and furniture, but they brought a fair price among some collectors. Diverting soldiers in the Frostbacks. My name is Sister Paulette. My sisters and I have been accompanying a handful of injured Inquisition soldiers through the Frostbacks. As they are no longer able to fight for the Inquisition, they wished to return to their families in Ferelden. These are strange times, and many seek the solace or forgiveness of loved ones. Unfortunately, that peace may never come. A band of Abar, refusing to see reason, have pinned us down. We've taken refuge in a cave and are holding them off as best we can, but I do not know how long we can last. I understand this bird is trained to return to Skyhold. I pray it is so. We need aid. A note in Cullen's hand follows. Soldiers dispatched from Skyhold itself will not reach them in time. We should have men near their location. We sent a party to pursue a group of Red Templars we suspect of moving captured civilians to one of the Red Lyrium mines. A swift bird might reach the party, allowing them to go to the sisters' aid. However, we would likely lose the Templars' trail. Aid. Aid them. We cannot abandon them. From Sister Paulette, your help arrived just in time. My sisters and I have seen the soldiers safely to Ferelden. I cannot express what this means to all of us. Maker's blessings upon you and our rescuers. Commander, we've lost the Red Templars' trail, awaiting further orders. Figure it out. That's the order. Alright, back to Crestwood. Back to Crestwood proper. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Travel. Dorian, Barrack, Cass. Close out this reminder to deal with the next. What a relief. Okay. I need to work my way east. I immediately forgot there's an Astrarium right here. I just won't do it immediately. I'll do it after I get this camp, and I'll come back to it with Solas. Okay. How do I make my way there? I'm going to start this way. Oh, Jana, hi.
I swear I'll avoid the Wardens, Inquisitor.
You don't have to forever. Just let me deal with the reason that they're all losing their minds first.
Draw your last
Oh, I tried to come up here before, and I don't... Can I get up here? Oh gosh, that lightning. I forgot how much that genuinely kind of... startles me. Alright, can I get up this little rabbit trail? No. There's a wall here. Alright, not passable. Are you passable this way? I'm gonna guess no. I don't remember seeing a road over here. Oh yeah, not a chance. Shoot. I need to look around this rock. I'll have to circle up from the south then. No. Okay. Gosh, there's a whole cave system. Let me jump here then. Oops. Apple. I can close that rift while I'm there, since I somehow completely missed it the first time. Now, the thing about taking up residence in a big strong fort is that I don't know how to get out of it. Where's the exit? Climb down. Is that what I want? I think I got out this way. Uh-oh. Whatever I just stood on wasn't real. Is this an exit? This looks like a way out. I think I came in this way. Okay, great. We watched The Two Towers last night at movie night. Forgot how much I enjoyed that movie. I forgot how many iconic moments were in that movie. That's the one where Aragorn pushes open the doors. Ooh. A little ping.
Look around.
Just for me? Just for me? Oh, you're telling me I can't fit through this? What a liar. Ah, a bottle marked vintage Warden daedalum. Extra red. Oh, only 3 more. I think there are only a few more mosaic pieces in here too. Very excited about that. Alright.
One down!
Just, okay, 2 little rage demons, but that one died so quickly, it's hard to tell. Oh, I didn't even mean to kill him. That was a totally incidental shot. Gotcha. A figurine of young Andraste.
I see you eyeing Bianca, Sparkler. Hands to yourself.
I wouldn't worry. She's not my type.
And here I thought you were a man of refined taste.
For fine wine and literature, Varric. Not for whatever that contraption is.
Contraption? Don't listen to him, sweetheart. His people are vilified for a reason.
Varric. That was really cute. And frankly, Dorian's completely in the wrong. Bad take, Dorian. Oh, I guess that's as far as we go. I thought there was going to be something cool and secret over here. I guess there's money. That's okay. I guess. Just finding 107 gold pieces on the ground. It's like picking up a $20 bill in this day and age. Like, kind of, you know, feels good for the afternoon, but it doesn't pay your mortgage. Alright, got the elven artifact. It's good. Zippy zappy. think that's all that's down here. I was wondering if there was going to be a way to access the more central area, but I don't think that's the case. Nothing out here but resources. Ooh. What are you?
Varric, you are aware that I'm a candidate for the Sunburst throne?
Oh, that's true.
So I heard.
Not a single snide remark.
What?
I don't look forward to your needling, but its absence is telling.
Well, the thought of you as divine is scary. I'm hoping if I ignore it, it'll go away.
I didn't even think about that, but that's very funny that Varric would know. Varric, as a devout Androstian, would know that the divine
is Old Crestwood.
is
Smell just hits you, doesn't
a
it?
fan of his work.
These spirits must have come through the rift.
Let's close it before more of them decide to try on corpses.
Where's Ping? Where's Ping? Gotcha. A bottle marked vintage Warden Gibbons. Don't frigging touch. I spit in this. I mean it. It is a compliment from Varric, and I think the absence of needling is as much tacit support as she's ever going to get from him. I don't want to do this plot left. I want to talk to Hawke first. So I'll jump back here and head east. I want to squeeze as much dialogue out of Hawke I can, and I think if I talk to her before I deal with that, she has a little bit more to say. Alright, where's the front door? Surely I can find it. I walked in it to get in here. Okay, here we go. I recognize this. Thank goodness. Yeah, doesn't have a specific complaint. Doesn't have a joke about how she'll clearly lead the world astray. Just, oh yeah. Yeah, one time the mother of the White Divine, or what do they call her? The White Divine, tied me to a chair in Kirkwall and made me tell a story about Hawke for like 3 hours. Well, this route should still be okay. I'm going to ignore these wolves. She got real into the romance. She makes me write schlock. Varric, if you don't give me the next chapter of Sword and Shield, I will have you excommunicated. What is this? This looks like a door. Cass, just because I'm not fighting doesn't mean you have to let them bite you. Oh, am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. I just walked past my pig. Let's do the camp first. Every 3 months, the Divine gets a very, secretive, well-bound package from Kirkwall. She immediately stops all, administrative duties, closes herself up in her office for several hours. Rumor has it that if you
I understand the lake has been
put your ear to the door, you can hear girlish giggling, but no one's allowed to talk about it. This is pretty close. Let's see if I can check this off. Hopefully this won't leave too. I'll keep going up. Well, I said that. I don't know if it's going to let me go up. I think this is the edge of the world. Okay. Alright. That's not gonna do it. I guess I have to go back down a little bit. Oh, there's a rift over there. And it's marked on the map. I don't know why I'm surprised. I'm so confused. Oh, what's your name? Butcher? Related to, but not the same as Carver.
Hawke and the Warden should be inside.
Okay, alright, we're here. It doesn't make sense to leave. Ah, there she is. Oh no. Oh no. Hi.
Glad you made it. I just got here myself.
How can that possibly be true? It took me forever to get here. I've been crawling all over the country for 7 months. How can you just have gotten here?
A group of wardens were protecting a villager from corpses out near Crestwood.
They were likely hunting my friend. I'm glad they didn't come looking for people to help in here. They might well be good men, but they've been given bad orders.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Let's go.
Okay. We're going. I'm feeling okay and normal about this. There's the mustache. Rude.
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
My name is Stroud, and I'm at your service, Inquisitor.
Hello, Left Hand. I love friends and would be happy to have you among them for the short amount of time that you'll be in this game.
I wonder, though, might those troubles have anything to do with Corypheus?
I fear it is so. When my friend Hawke slew Corypheus, Weishaupt was happy to put the matter to rest.
Yeah, she super slew him.
But an archdemon can survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess the same power. My investigation uncovered clues, but no proof.
This guy's voice sounds very familiar.
Not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
I recall that being a bad thing. But I don't recall you telling me about all this.
Oh, Stroud, he's secret keeper.
I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
Considering that her brother's involved here, I don't think that, she's going to be quite so, passively accepting of this.
You think Corypheus is using this calling?
Hello, Mr. Sacrificial Lamb. Hawke, Alistair, Stroud. These are all equal.
The calling warns the Grey Warden that his time in this world grows short.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus.
You could have told me this to deal with my brother.
If the Wardens fall, who will stand against the next blight? It is our greatest fear.
And then they do something desperate.
What the heck?
Which is, of course, what Corypheus wants.
What in God's name just happened? I think that was male Hawke's voice coming out of my Hawke's face. Oh, her time away has changed her. That was upsetting. You always sacrifice Stroud but feel bad about it. Especially when Hawke rails and Stroud about blood magic. Yes, which is very interesting considering that in DA2 so many of your companions have major deals with blood magic, either pro or against, and then you can become a blood mage and just no one ever talks about it.
Is the calling they're hearing
Please
real,
tell me that was
or
an
is
isolated
Corypheus
issue.
mimicking it somehow?
I know not. Even as a senior warden, I had heard only the vaguest whispers of Corypheus. The wardens believe
She looks so
that
mad.
this calling is real, and they will act accordingly. That is all we know for certain.
You said all the wardens are hearing the calling. Does that include you?
Sadly, yes. It lurks like a wolf in the shadows around a campfire.
Yeah.
A creature that makes this music
Hawke
has never known.
dripping with blood, both wrists open.
At times.
Little blood droplets swirling in the air around her.
We must uncover what Corypheus
What?
has done.
Blood magic. The worst thing. Who would?
How can Corypheus make all these wardens hear the calling?
I cannot say.
Well,
we know little
he's
about him,
a very powerful magister. And
he's a magister,
a darkspawn.
as
Exactly.
well as a darkspawn,
I feel like this is pretty obvious.
That lets him affect the minds of wardens, since we are tied to the blight ourselves.
You done drank it.
It must be how he created this false calling.
I'm so scared that her voice is broken. Surely it's just that one line. Surely.
So the wardens are making some last desperate attack on the Darkspawn.
We are the only ones who can slay archdemons. Without us, the next blight
what if we just get a whole bunch of Morrigans?
Warden Commander Clarel
who all
spoke of a blood magic ritual
want to have
prevent
kids,
future blights
and we
before
just
all
make a
perish.
little fleet
When I
of
protested
old
the
god
plan
babies.
as madness, my own comrades turned on me. Grey Wardens are gathering here, in the western approach.
A map I have conveniently cleared.
It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me there, and we will find answers.
Oh, really? I don't remember this at all. Meet Hawke and Stroud in the western approach? I did not remember seeing them in the western approach. I don't remember this. Yeah, right, past the hood. You can fit so many old god babies in here. Where are you, Hawke? Let me...
I heard what he said.
Thank God.
Hopefully we'll find some answers in the west.
Why are you standing on these
So I fear what those answers will be.
Gumites?
I've seen too much blood magic to ever trust where it leads.
Which is a bold thing to cook into a Hawke's dialogue, again, considering that you can be a blood mage too. Can't you? Let me double click. I'm like 99% sure you can. Blood mage DA2. Yeah, 100%. There's a whole tree. Jeez. It's like her elven apostate, like Solas' elven apostate mask. I would never, ever, 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 ever do such a thing. Regarding the calling, so many refuse to speak of it, but how can we know it? How can we identify it if we do not share it? The calling is not a source of shame. The song that whispers in the back of my mind is no evil upon my soul, but the mark of a life well lived in service of a greater good. Whatever you gotta tell yourself. If all things come from the Maker, then is this too not part of his plan? Could it not be a gift, a final haunting melody to send us into the afterlife with hearts opened? Could this not be his song? I feel like this is exactly what sent the Magisters to the Black City in the first place. Oh yeah, Hawke and Merrill, of course. We're gonna have so many weird kids. It scratches at my thoughts, the music almost a voice, at once unearthly and beautiful. I found myself humming it aloud a few days past, where once it intruded, now feels a natural part of my mind's course. It coils around memories I hold dear, training with Sir Keller, riding in the moonlight, my mother's face the last time I saw her, and inserts itself into them, so that I can almost swear that music, that sense of a presence watching and calling, has always been a part of what I remember. This sounds awful. This is what the senior wardens warned us of, I imagine. Should not find it beautiful. I must remember the corruption, and recognize that my mind is slowly losing the wit to differentiate between this world and that which would consume me and destroy it. I can. This is Reaper indoctrination, is what this is. I will tell the wardens tomorrow. I have seen their looks, they already know. I suspect I will heed the calling and go to the deep roads to die with the dwarves, fighting as a grey warden should. But if I am to die after all I have given, can I not at least allow myself the pleasure of the song's beauty? The final pages of To My Fellow Wardens by Sarah Marjorie Barron. Ugh.
Let's go.
A Hawke that romanced was pretty on board with and ran away with Andrews, albeit at best ambivalent. Correct. I don't want Hawke to follow me. I've got a whole bunch of junk to do first. As much as I think she would enjoy
She was a good warden.
A good old batch of adventuring.
Among those King Kaelan reached out to before the Blight. She always resented missing the chance to help. When the
I would feel bad dragging her all over the hillside.
Stopped listening to the rest of us. Only magic could solve this problem, she said.
I think Clarel is a very pretty name.
Do you think
For a
Corypheus
not
is
real
using
person.
the calling to control her?
It's hard to say. I have heard the whispers of the calling myself, but it's only noise. No.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, you know, would she actually mind picking up torn trousers and junk and chipped bits of iron and broken amulets and whatever else you can find in that game?
What's it like, being a warden? I can't even imagine.
It's been a long time.
Kind of a tasteless thing to say.
It becomes your life.
I can't even imagine how horrible your life must be all the time. Maybe we keep that as an inside thought, Adahla.
Corypheus was in a warden prison, right? So you must know something about
This
him.
is also a question I should be asking Hawke.
And that much only because of my relative seniority. Most wardens have never heard of him. When I suggested Corypheus might have something to do with the calling, the warden mages turned on
Exactly,
me.
just like old
I
times.
trained some of those wardens
I'm disappointed
myself.
that Varric didn't have any lines coming into Hawke.
If I knew any more of Corypheus, I would share it, your worship.
Why can't I ask
We'll
Hawke?
talk
She was
later.
there when he was freed. Let's talk about Larius. Let's talk about... I saw that skid. Don't think I didn't. Let's talk about fighting an ogre
Let's
with your brother. Banner of the Blind Men. This banner marks the cave as an outpost of the Blind Men, notorious smugglers who are known to sell slaves to Deventer. Ha! What? It's possible that the Grey Warden asked them politely to leave so he could use their hideout, although the bloodstains on the walls suggest otherwise. Okay, good. I was like, if there's any... There's no way she would go into a slaving ring and leave them alive. Oh my goodness. Dear Fenris, a gift for you. It's just a bag of thumbs. Sera took them all. Oh, Hawke would love to see a new dungeon location. Look, Hawke! Look at how unique this mountain is. There's no other place that looks like... Okay, she stays there. Good. That's where she should stay. Please don't come. I'm about to waste everyone's time. Look! There's more to the world than the same cave system that you travel for 10 years. On the side of the mountain. Sunder Mount. Ooh. What do you know? Banner. 3 Trout Pond hides a sinkhole hundreds of yards deep. They measure in Imperial here? Darkspawn emerged from this and other caves to attack Crestwood during the Blight. The flood that wiped out Old Crestwood drowned the blinded ones, and the excess water created the pond we see today. If the dam was not damaged, we would have never survived. The Darkspawn was the Maker's hand in this. I cannot believe he would be so purposefully cruel to his children, flawed though we are. Great. Okay. Butcher. Variety for Hawke's enclosure, exactly right. And again, they didn't even change the map, man. That's the thing that kills me looking back. I hardly noticed it at the time.
Your judgment of the Seekers was unfair, Dorian.
Oh? Were they not responsible for keeping peace with the mages?
And what would you say if one judged Tevinter solely on the actions of some of its magisters and slavers?
Dorian?
Yes, let us dismiss your homeland as not having a single redeeming quality. The Seekers failed, without question. But the situation was complex, and you well know it.
So walk away. I think Cassandra has a good point here. As much as I love you. But yeah, I mean, looking back, I don't know if I could play a game like DA2 again for the gameplay. They didn't even update the map. They would block off whole sections and just kind of expect you to guess whether or not it was supposed to be accessible in this iteration of the world. Which is so crazy. I guess not. Well, I'll qualify that statement. I don't think I could do so without being forewarned. I did a couple of years ago when I decided Witcher 3 came out. And I was like, I should play Witcher. Like, this looks like a good game that I would enjoy. Maybe it had been out for a while. So I decided to start with Witcher 1. And I did play all the way through Witcher 1, 2, and 3. And enjoyed all of them, but Witcher 1 is definitely an old game. That is a style of RPG. Oh, well, sure. a style of RPG that does not exist anymore. Plants versus corpses, and all the strange struggles that have raged across Ferelden, one of the most peculiar is the Battle of Pauper's Cap. A powerful demon bent on gaining power in the mortal world raised an army of corpses to assault the home of Helianthus, a reclusive apostate who was said to possess both fabulous wealth and great knowledge. While the demon saw the perfect host in this bejeweled bookworm, Helianthus was not without defenses of her own. As the corpses shuffled toward her house, Helianthus called to the demon, declaring that though she was just a simple apostate, the demon would see her power and entire infantry. Then, calling upon her magic, she summoned spirits into the plants in her vegetable patch. Risky. This is also how that gigantic rose enemy was created in Godzilla. What was that thing called? Rose enemy Godzilla. Biolante. Yeah, that's just a dead woman in a big plant. Creating countless tiny sylvans. Apparently there are sylvans in Dragon Age, who knew? The resulting garden warfare saw corpses armored with buckets and doors, makeshift helmets and shields, battling possessed fruits and vegetables who spat seeds, constructed makeshift fortifications, and oh, is this just plants versus zombies? This is just plants versus zombies. Oh my goodness. Constructed makeshift fortifications and even chomped entire corpses whole. In the end, the area around Helianthus' home became both garden and graveyard, home to the corpses destroyed as she defended herself in this world from the great demon. Had she been defeated in her great brain, turned to the demon's purposes, we might well have seen such terrible corpses rampaging from the great pyramids of Parvelen to the pirate-infested waters of Blamaran, or even into the unknown western lands. Is this my lunch? I thought we were dining on bacon today. I was informed there would be bacon. No? I shall not take the pot off my head. Why? Because I am mad. An unsourced and debatable tale from Dapper the Mad, supposedly shared at his estate in Walnut Hills, where he spent his later years. Oh my gosh. That really tickled me. I remember the last time I actually played through DI2, I had to have a checklist for the herb upgrades, because so many of them were missable. They were in one place. Started Witcher 3, got to the tutorial. Oh, I saw a man with an exclamation point and realized I was too burned out. Fair enough. I really enjoyed Witcher, but it was a super long game.
What is it with people who just wait for some sign of trouble to turn to banditry?
In jokes
you think
and
they sit around sharpening axes and waiting for disasters? That's some hobby.
Tweaked references. I played through Witcher 3 on stream. I started the game. I think that was actually the first game I streamed in full as an RPG. I was really sure that this man I'm looking for was going to be in there. I don't have the start of the game on there, but my buddy Moose had been asking me to play that game forever, and I felt bad that I was kind of just reporting stuff to him after the fact, and I also could tell that it was the kind of the game where if I was not careful, I was going to become completely overwhelmed with, like, making the capital right decision. And I was like, if I'm on stream, then I don't have time to agonize over every single small thing that I do. So I ended up playing that on stream. Why is there just a random chest out here? Yennefer, for sure. For sure. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to anything you said. Are you a man? No, you're obsidian. Yeah, so I played Witcher 1, and it helped that I had played,
Let's go.
Neverwinter Nights when it came out. Back in, gosh, 2005, 2006. And Witcher 1 was exactly on the same engine. And so there was this, like, little bit of nostalgia for me. Where is this man? That's Hawke's Cave. Alright, I'm gonna go straight to my marker and through it. So there was a sense of nostalgia, but again, there was this big maze, this briar maze that you had to navigate to get to a tower in one of the maps. And having to...
This is Ferelden?
Oh, well...
No wonder everyone left it for Kirkwall.
Barrack. I put you in Kirkwall Orange just for that sort of attitude, sir. And the constant trekking back and forth through that briar maze was very annoying. And again, I was like, oh, I see why. I see why games stopped being like this. And then I played Witcher 2, which was a huge jump in both game design and graphics, but it's short. It's only like 30 or 40 hours long. But it did have... Oh, what's his name? That elf with one eye, whose name is not Tyrion, but it's something like Tyrion. And no, Yorveth? Is that him? I think it's it might be Yorveth, something like that. But that was the first RPG that I played where they gave this character different models depending on the situation. Like, you have a conversation with him where he's always wearing his little eye patch. You have a conversation with him where he's lifted up the eye patch and you can see the ruin of his eye underneath. And I was like, oh, they went to the effort of like making multiple models for this guy for no other reason than immersion. Incredible. And I also really loved the decisions that I made in that game, that I could make in that game. And then I got to Witcher 3. And Witcher 3 was a great game. A great game. It really was. If you can bear the open world, it's very tightly written. Not a ton of useless side quests, even though it's gigantic. And the Blood and Wine expansion, actually both the Blood and Wine and Hearts of Stone expansions for that game, are phenomenal storytelling. I would live in Fantasy Tusol. I would live there. It's beautiful. And he ends life in a vineyard with Yennefer, and it's just great. Okay, Bloody Papers. The stack of papers is so blood-soaked the pages stick together. Only a few lines are still legible. And it also has the mechanic where you buy a crappy home and then upgrade it over time, which I love in every game I've ever played. I love it in Skyhold, I loved it in Witcher 3, and I loved it in Zelda. After knowing who he truly serves, it was an easy thing to discover his compatriots. I lifted a list of their spies from one before I left. We have little time before the theft is discovered, so I advise we move post-haste. I was followed, but do not fear. I lost my pursuers in Lides. Only our closest friends know my final destination, Butcher.
Reinforcements!
Oh, well, he's dead already.
They swore themselves to the Maker's service.
I bought that portrait of Ciri when she was a little kid in that dress, so that I could have put it on the wall. And, dead center front room, where it belongs. Oh, there's more reinforcements. Look at all these red dots. Somewhere. Oh, these aren't reinforcements. This is, natural selection at work. Can I help out without aggroing? Oops. I think the buffaloes are dead. I think it's the end of the line. Sorry. We're eating buffalo tonight. Oh my goodness, I deserve this, but please stop. I know I have the thigh strength of a limp noodle, but come now. Don't push me that far away from the fight. Yeah. I never read the book. I didn't read the books before starting Witcher 1, but I did read a couple before I went into 3.
Like dogs here?
I don't remember which ones. Barrick, you're being a snob. But I had read enough and I kind of knew that Yennefer was much more the endgame from the books, and that Triss was much more a side character in the books that had obviously been greatly expanded for her role in the games. So I romanced in the first game Shiani, and then let that end. And then there's no romance in the second game, and then I romanced Yennefer in the third game.
Well met, your worship.
Bad news.
I found Butcher's corpse by the South Road. Red Templars ambushed me afterward.
Only our highest operatives knew.
The first game also has
I must inform Sister Nightingale
trading cards that you can collect by sleeping with various NPC women around the world.
Too many undead keep rising from
Which is one of those things that went away. And I'm very glad of it. There were like 18 trading cards that you could collect. I am very much a completionist, but I did not complete that set. Alright. Let's go see about this, whatever it is. Wyvern? I think it's a wyvern. More red lyrium that I can't break. In my heart, I've broken it. There's 2 paths here. I'll go up first. Just kidding, that terminates in a brick wall. A wyvern! Oh, wibby wyvern. Come here. Good heavens.
Red Templars ahead.
Oh,
This
apparently.
bunch looks tough. Watch your step.
Barrick, I'm like 10 to 12
All right. Never
levels
let
too
it be
high.
said I don't pay my debts. Here you are, 5 royals.
I still don't see any red
I
templars.
tried to warn you.
I had no idea nugs possessed such creepy little feet. The stuff of nightmares.
These 2 stomps. Banner. The Guide of Falandine. Oh boy. Falandine sought someone to be his messenger and companion. The wind was swift, but Falandine refused to chain it. The people loyal but could not live where Falandine walked. Then the owl came to him and said, I am not cowed by darkness. Let me serve you, who also has no fear of night. Owl's actually kind of dumb. Falandine accepted gladly and took the owl as his servant, who thereafter helped Falandine guide the people through the passage of the Veil. From animals of the people as told by Elathine, keeper of Clan Talanin. So are owls sacred to both Falandine and Andruil? I can't do anything about this red game. Frankly, nugs in this game are a little bit traumatizing. Especially the giant ones. Oh my gosh, there's so much red lyrium here. Am I... Oh. Wait. Oh, I wasn't even close. Also, I do need to change out for Solas in this Astrarium. I'll hop back here. Okay.
Dispatch for you.
I don't ever want to hear you speak to me again. Doggone it, I'm at the wrong table. What am I doing? Where's the horn? No, I've rested! Okay. Let's get... Okay, Varric's met Hawke, so let's do Dorian, Cass, and Solas. Whoops, that's full. Confirm. Alright, now. Astrarium. Date night. It's so romantic. Look at the lightning. If I could do the requisitions in a way that made them stop cycling, I would. But I also had an issue in the first one. So this character was originally named did I go? Yes, the right way. It was originally named something else. And by the time I'd gotten a requisition for, I don't know, jeweled something or others in the hinterlands, and by the time I got it, I actually couldn't collect all of it because the people who dropped it had already been wiped off the map. There. Don't make me crawl on red lyrium to get up there. Surely not. I could break out the horse, but I'll find a way around. Oh, Solas, look, there's another one of you. Oh, there are the Red Templars. Anyway, we're gonna do this first. I think this is the last Astrarium in the base game. Solas, this is for you. Oh, that was... This does not look too difficult. Okay. Got it. Ooh. A winged ghost holding a sword. Constellation Chios, referred to as Chaos in common parlance. The constellation Chios is thought to represent the old god Zazakel. These stars have often been depicted as ill omens, thus in the Tower's Age. That's awkward considering they occur at regular times. A movement within the Chantry sought to change the constellation to representation of a dove. It did not gain traction. According to folklore, the priest behind the effort fell from a bridge and died shortly after Divine Joyous II made the decision against her. I maintain this never actually happened and is nothing more than astrological superstition. Epitarchius.
Your abilities are remarkable, Seeker. It is fascinating to see how you and the Templars negate magic.
Have you never encountered Templars before?
Only at a distance. I am an apostate after all.
Yeah, they didn't exist when I went to sleep.
With you even once.
I am a very careful apostate.
I've also not been around for about 3,000 years. Oh, I keep forgetting I've got this new stone fist. Punch you. So far away. Alright. Okay, right there. Be right back, cave. Don't go anywhere. Oh my goodness, lightning just struck that tent, and I'm not deaf. Read. Sealed orders, Knight Templar Sturge. There's a small ruin in the hills above Crestwood, a tiny place, but it's old and elven, so leave no stone unturned. I'm glad about Solas. General Sampson's orders. You've been told what to look for, so I expect a report. Once you're done, copy down any elven writing you see. From Morn. Which is not a name I would give a child, either. Oh, it's dark. Oh, it's dark. I can't see anything. Not many fantasy games with caves don't give you torches, but this game does not. I'm gonna break my face. Okay, Antivian Sip Sip. Careful, this one's mean. Attic raised, mean, popular among highborn who wish to seem dangerous, but more at home grasped by the neck of those who actually are. I'm one bottle short from finishing that collection. Oh, I thought it was Veilfire for a moment. Oh, hello! Are you the wyvern who is the problem? Well, you're a wyvern, and a bunch of wyvernlings. I don't remember much from my first playthrough of this game, but I do remember struggling mightily with this fight. I am over-leveled enough this time that I cannot imagine it's going to be difficult. Yeah, my collection of collections is looking pretty robust. I'm one bottle short. I'm only missing a couple mosaic pieces at this point, which are all in Crestwood. I have all the songs except for one that's still plot-gated. I'm missing one dragon. What else can I collect? I don't think I can complete the codex, so I'm not going to worry about that, but... Huzzah. Aid knocker.
A little bird tells me you might be up for the sunburst throne, Cassandra.
A little bird?
I suppose you'd prefer to see a man in the position.
You'd certainly be a first step towards that.
Oh, Dorian.
That will be less amusing should it actually come
yeah,
to pass.
keep grudges, Cass.
I'd be mad to consider it. Can you imagine the target it would place on you?
I don't want to think about that right now.
I'm trying to see what that icon above them is. I can't quite tell. Anyway, those elves looks like they're having a bad time. Anyway. I hope Cassandra as Divine has a petty streak. Cassandra's gonna be Divine in this one. I struggle to remember who my Trevelyan made Divine. I think she also made Cassandra Divine, but for different reasons. That character was a devout Androstian who was functionally broken as a character by the events of Here Lies the Abyss, so I never went back and played her again. Eh? do you mean? What do you mean complete all the pedestals? I did. I feel like this should say it has revealed a cave. What does this mean? Yeah, explore the cave. Alright, someone just has bad quest text there. Okay, I will go to the cave. But yes, this Levelin that I am playing is someone with a pretty significant sense of curiosity and the opinion that people once dead can no longer provide you useful information. So she and Leliana chafed pretty badly at the start of the game, although they're much better now. And while she actually does agree with Vivienne about I even looked at this door earlier. That's nice. About the ways that mages can be dangerous. The way that each one of them kind of phrased their arguments for becoming divine, Leliana's argument was basically, how will people know what's right?
Cassandra, I owe you an apology.
Unless the Chantry says so.
Apologize to me? For what?
For judging your seekers.
Oh.
Considering my feelings on Tevinter, I shouldn't throw stones.
That is remarkably decent of you, Dorian.
It was fun to goad you. You get this little knot between your eyebrows. See? There it is. Delightful.
Continue on this path and we'll see if it remains such.
Little gremlin. But yeah, so Leliana's argument was, how will the people know what's right unless the Chantry is there to tell them what's right? Vivienne's argument was, power... I just heard her say it, so you'd think I could remember how to say it more succinctly, but it was basically, the divine should be someone that people aspire to be and want to emulate. Like, it was very much about the design just kind of being the ideal, the figurehead, the representation of perfection. And then Cassandra's argument was, the Chantry is so broken right now that people who actually are Andrastian are turning away from it. And that needs to be fixed. And that, of the three, is what Adahla agrees with most. While she did actually become Inquisitor to, like, become a figurehead with her eyes open, she does not feel like the religious political organization of the Chantry, something intended to last for generations, should fall under the same purview. Turtle, it's funny you bring that up. I was thinking about that last night. Do we ever see Leliana acknowledge that maybe the Maker isn't talking to her in Origins? Like, she pretty clearly believes it throughout the entirety of Origins, and I don't remember there ever being a moment to challenge her on it, or I think you can ask her about it, but I don't think there's ever a moment where she, like, comes to the conclusion that that's not actually what's happening.
Welcome again. I killed the wyvern up in the cave. The body's yours.
You can't convince her otherwise. So she just kind of comes to that conclusion by herself off screen. And then somehow becomes the right hand of the divine between 2 and 3. Which is also an interesting character progression. Okay. Should I... I'm wondering if I should go ahead and do this now while I'm here. And then go to the western approach. I think that does make sense. It wasn't what I originally thought I would do, but I think I should go ahead and do it. See you, Left Hand. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, she just disagrees. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this.
Word for you.
Alright, we're slipping and sliding down.
My family once took me to Nevarra, Cassandra.
You undoubtedly saw more of it than I ever did.
I was young, and all I wanted to do was visit a necropolis.
Yeah, that seems right.
I was desperate.
They're dark and full of undead, and the smell of stale incense still makes me want to vomit.
Ah, there goes that childhood fantasy.
One of the marks of intelligence, I hear, is adaptability in the face of contradicting evidence, so good for you, I guess. Wait, how do I get in this hut? Mayor's house.
There's a plaque. This was the mayor's old home.
I doubt he'll want it back. Should we inquire?
We could ask him.
The ink on the stamped piece of paper is faded but legible. The work you ordered is done. Do what you want. I'll be in the hills trying to forget it.
A letter from Crestwood's mayor. Damp but legible.
Oh, I should have paid attention to what I read. Is he another cursed betrayer? Oh, I can claim his house. A plaque by the door of this house reads Mayor Dedrick. Hello, demons. Alright, I saw more bodies over here. Oh. This diary has been kept miraculously dry in a sealed chest. I'm pretty sure it's just on a bench, but its pages are filled with powdery black mold. Get a good whiff of that. 29th of Cloudreach, 9:30. Grace has a cough. All well and good to help those running from the blight, but if my daughter catches something from these refugees, I'll have the mayor's hide. At least Dedrick moved them into the caves. I thought they'd put up a fuss, but they went, quiet and pale as the dead. The healthy ones were relieved, said their sick friends seemed to get worse in the daylight. Make her save us from a plague. Ah. Unfortunate.
There's an elven artifact nearby.
You ain't wrong. It's right here.
The wards are working.
There's one more set of bodies somewhere. There.
No, the other way. Move, I said. I commanded.
That's upsetting.
Why does nothing listen?
I don't,
You there.
Yes, ma'am.
I order you to tell me why nothing here heeds my commands.
A lost spirit. This should...
Silence.
Oh!
Let the other one talk.
Solas, your lip got zipped.
Spirits are your expertise, Solas.
Then tell me why nothing here changes.
This realm follows different rules from the Fates. Will alone cannot overcome what you see.
Then what's the point of it?
A solid form is both shackle and strength. It affects more than you imagine.
Is it harmless, Cassandra, or could it turn into a demon?
There's always a chance.
Oh, I thought that was Dorian, and I thought Cassandra was on my right, so to hear her voice coming from my left just surprised me.
I was not addressing...
Are you a spirit or a demon?
Demon? Those dolts.
Yes, the body. I love that.
I am
that is one thing that I did feel like Baldur's Gate struggled with, was acknowledging that someone else in your party might be way better at whatever question is being asked. Like that was the thing that Mezzo had trouble with, but on her first playthrough, because she played a fighter with like 8 charisma, and the charisma checks, she couldn't pass them, and there's not really an in-game explanation, a good in-game explanation for why the fighter with 8 charisma is the one talking to shopkeepers and paying way more for everything, and going through dialogues where she's, you know, struggling to have even the barest modicum of conversationality.
All powerful spirits represent something. Compassion, justice, wisdom.
Soft virtues all. I am more.
Soft virtues.
I am command.
or pomposity.
Oh, Solas! That was rude.
All you sensed was the anchor on my hand.
Then you are less than I thought, but feel no shame. Some must follow those who lead.
What's so distressing about the real
Yes! I can help with that. You know, I think I could help with that. My friend. Can I assist? Shh.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
Oh, sure, I'll do it.
Then I feel compelled to help you.
Go then.
Oh, easy enough. Yeah, that is why I always spec into whatever my persuade options are going to be in games like that. Even in Mass Effect, first thing I do is put as many points into charm and whatever the other one is, intimidate, as fast as I can. Hero's Lava Burst. It takes like burning brewed exclusively in Cal Hero. 29 of 29 bottles on
Cassandra,
the shelf.
My mother has a friend who's a Pentagast. Perhaps you know of him.
The Pentagasts are a large clan, Dorian. I cannot know them all, nor would I want to.
Enormously fat man. 3 chins, 4 mansions, 5 ways to sell you out, as mother liked to say.
Oh, I do know him. Cousin Lauren, with the wandering hands.
Nobody likes Cousin Lauren. That's funny.
Yes?
Yeah.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
Oh.
I should leave.
Off with you then.
I thought I went far enough away, but I guess I didn't. Wait. Why do you still have an exclamation point? What if I go this way? Is this far enough? You despawned. Nope, you're still there.
Yes.
Alright, hang on. Let me see what I need to do here. Wraith, Crestwood, help. Wait. This says this.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
The wiki says this should be giving me a quest.
Yes. I will not be denied. Off with.
Okay, let me try something else. Wraith, Crestwood, no quest.
What does Corypheus hope to accomplish? Dorian, you must know.
Let me guess, because he's Tevinter.
Well, you have better insight into the Tevinter mind than anyone else here.
Darling Cassandra, Corypheus is from a Tevinter that's been dead and gone 1,000 years. Whatever nostalgic vision he's selling, it has little to do with my Tevinter. Or his followers, frankly.
There's a couple suggestions to save and reload. I'll try that. These people are having different problems than I'm having.
Yes.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
I should leave.
Okay. Well, anyway, let me deal with these bodies. and just get that checked off. Where were they? Where were they? Oh god, again, this light thing is making me jump. Oh, there they are. Jeez. Alright. Someone also suggests leaving the area.
Haven't you gone back to the
Like going to Skyhold and then coming back, which I can also try because I'm gonna have to fast travel out of here anyway. Happy to get lost. I can sense it. Oh, nope, still not you.
Maker be with you, Inquisitor.
Eh? The board has several papers and scraps of paper pinned to it. No one is to approach the dragon again. I have sent messages to the capital. We must wait for them to arrive. Meanwhile, we'll dredge the lake for any sign of Henry at first light, Mayor Dedrick. One of my lambs went missing. Stripe on right front hoof disappeared evening in Meadow Urban. If anyone spots Eddie, send for me. Don't let her sweet talk you into anything else. She knows what she did. Penelope. Need break? I'll lend you one for 5 coppers. Come see me. I also have wagon. It's very good, but needs rep. You can have it. Just come take it away from my home. Bring wheels from Y. Someone has also carved Milton and Lonnie into the blackboard. Alright, I did the thing.
Your worship. I've already found the remains of the people who died in Old Crestwood.
Blessed Andraste. I didn't imagine you'd look yourself.
Well, then you shouldn't have brought it up.
For your thoughtfulness. It is all too rare these
I don't know if
days.
it's thoughtfulness so much as just a compulsion. I'm also wondering if I should just, like, go into the caves a little bit first. And then come back out. Okay.
Where does this lead?
Oh gosh. Yeah, into a loading screen apparently. Alright, I'll try going back and talking to it. Apparently it's supposed to just tell you to kill the demon in the caves, which I would have done anyway. Alright, come on, baby.
Yes.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be
Yeah.
denied.
I think it's just broken. I'll make one more search, but I think this is it.
I should leave.
Off with you then.
Oops, spell. Right, not. Again, this is a slightly different bug. Someone said they just pushed her into the building and was able to turn the quest in. This is not the same thing. Let me try two things. First, I'll try leaving just going all the way back to Skyhold and then coming back. And if that doesn't work, I'll try just backing up the save to right before I talk to her. I think I've got one that's not too far prior to that. But I'm not fussed if this is broken. This one. Who came? Dorian? Solas. I do think that Varric and Cassandra should have had conversation with Hawke when we found her in the cave.
Dispatch for you.
Here I come!
Yes?
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. Off with you.
Okay, let me do a proper save here. Let me just back up a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually far enough back.
Yes?
No. That's a little farther back. Well, alright. Curiosity. Proof of concept. We'll see. Sorry, Hawke, I'm leaving you. Just for a second.
This might interest you, sir.
Move! No, the other way! You there! I order you to tell me why nothing here heeds my commands.
It's a spirit, but what's it doing?
Silence! Let the other one talk.
Oops, and I don't have
Is it
souls with
harmless,
me.
Cassandra, or could it turn into a demon?
There's nonsense.
I was not a
I am called to hide. What of you? I felt your... I knew you will need them all. I don't know how you mortals stand. I will not be denied.
Then
Excellent. A creature made of rage had the gall to chase me across the lake. Destroy it in my name and be rewarded.
Killing a demon is worthy of us, at least.
Curses. Now I've got the quest. Darn it! How much do I want this? Kind of badly. Shoot. Okay, I think I can do this quickly. I know where everything is. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Okay, yep, uh-huh. Yeah. Man, I didn't think that would work. I see some people talking about how, if the demon, like, walks out of the house for a second, then sometimes that causes a problem in the scripting. And I'm wondering if that happened.
How do you want to be remembered, Cassandra?
Mm-hmm.
A letter from Crestwood's mayor. Damp but legible.
Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mayor was doing something shady in the hills. This we know. One more set of bodies. Just over this way. And it obviously won't take much to kill that wyvern. I didn't even get approval for that from Solas either, so I think I'm out of room to get approval from him. Yeah, still missing. Alright, where are these bodies? There they are. This is the same house that I struggled to find them in last time. Okay. Alright. Back up here, we'll quickly talk to Hawke.
I've news, sir.
This is still not the way. I don't... This way. This music is very nice. Hey.
Glad you made it. I just got here myself.
I wish I could believe that. Okay.
My name is
Stroud,
Stroud,
don't be rude.
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of...
And then they do something desperate. Which is, of course, what Corypheus wants.
Okay, well at least that was Hawke's proper voice there.
We must uncover... It must be... We should get to the ritual tower in the western...
Mm-hmm.
When the calling... Either way, the guilt is hers. It becomes your... I trained some of those wardens myself.
We'll talk later. I heard what he said.
Okay, good. Okay, and then I'll just quickly retrace my steps, get the wyvern and astrarium. Once again, that little flick to rest right at the end. Wretch. And he was conveniently right on that marker. Ooh! That was 2 big pops right next to me. Okay. Plants versus corpses. That's so funny and dumb. Someone on the codex team really getting into it. Frankly, understandable. Good. Man, these rifts go down fast when you're this much over-leveled. Bad news for you. Reinforcements.
Red Templars. They will show no mercy. We must do the same.
Solas, what in our history makes you think that we would have showed mercy in the first place? We've murdered literally every Red Templar we've ever met. Oh, I can't travel because we're in combat. I'll just walk. Oh, is that enough? Yes. Good. Good. Rocky slope. Charming. Descriptive.
There's a lake like this one near my family's estates. Fewer demons.
Thanks, Dorian. We'll come visit after this is over. Where are they? Oh, they're up here. There you go. Ooh. Deleted. Cassandra laying about her with that mace. Alright. That was completely wrong. This also isn't good at work. I got this first try last time and now I'm struggling. What's my deal? There we go. There we go. Woo! Don't know why I struggled with that one. Just twiddling my thumbs. This wyvern.
So tell me this. Are Nevarran cities of the dead actually filled with undead?
Of course. The Mortalitazi lure spirits to possess every corpse buried there.
And then what? Let them wander around willy-nilly?
Only in the abandoned areas.
The thing about Dorian saying willy-nilly is very funny to me.
Tombs, I suppose.
Forever? I almost feel bad for them.
After a time, the moaning grates on the nerves. Trust me.
I don't know, I'm kind of on Dorian's side on that one, Cass. Yeah. Okay, great. Alright, let's turn these suckers in. Oh, Mr. Landmark. Blast. Okay, I'll go get the landmark. Oh. Something doesn't want me to walk this way. Oh. They're still alive, huh? You just waited out here for us to come out? Rude. An entire city of abominations in Nevarra, and the champion just ignores it. Yeah. Well, we learned earlier that the Nevarran queen has blood ties to just about every relationship, every person in power, pretty much throughout Thedas. So I can see Nevarra being like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Start a war? You'll go to war with the rest of the country, or the rest of the continent, rather." And you know that with a Nevarran in charge of the Chantry, that no one's going to say a word about their undead. Over time, it'll become a fashionable quirk.
A little bird tells me you might be up for the Sunburst throne, Cassandra.
I suppose you'd prefer to see a man in the position.
You'd certainly be a first step towards that.
That will be less amusing should it actually come to pass.
Get him.
You'd be mad to consider it. Can you imagine the target it would place on you?
I don't want to think about that right now.
Yeah. Ooh, where is she? In the house, where normal people hang out when it's raining. Come now. I'm stuck on a tiny plank. I guess they are better for keeping Darkspawn out. Oh, it should have been contrasted against the circles, for sure. For sure. I feel like Nevarra is pretty lightly sketched in this game as it is.
Well met, your worship.
I
found
even though Cassandra's there. Or from there, I don't know what I said. I also don't know how much,
Inquisitor. Thank you for all your help.
I feel like Nevarra is very distant from the populations that we play from in the first two games, and I don't recall any major interactions or opportunities with them except for like vague mentions of their wine. I don't even really recall any codices about it in the first couple of games. So it could be that it was just another thing that they like, oh, let's this city, this is how they deal with their dead. They just make zombies of them. And then just again kind of forget to examine that within the fiction of the world. Alright, I think we're all caught up. Where is this cave? Here it is. I've gone too far. Gone way too far, jeez.
Solas, I am sorry about
your
friend.
Me too.
Where does this lead?
Oh no! I was so rude there, I just cut them off. Okay, this is a minute ago. I am gonna save first though, just in case. Oh, gosh. Save. This is 2 minutes ago. Merrill is Nevarran?
Your worship.
Surely
I've already
not.
found the remains of the people who died in Old Crestwood.
What? Really? Isn't she from the Dalish clan from Origins? Isn't she from Clan Mahario? Knock me over with a feather.
Where does this lead?
Alright, hopefully I didn't step on that page this time. And it will pop later. Well, that would explain her odd or, liberal relationship to blood magic. Born into the Illyrian clan, which wandered the hills of Nevarra. She was the third child of the clan with magic born to her. She was given to the Sabre clan. Oh, right, Sabre, that's what it is. To be first to keep her Marathari at the next Arlathvan, the gathering of the Dalish clans. She was just 4 years old at the time.
Come on, let's find that Fade Rift.
Is it me? Or did the temperature plunge as we stepped inside?
I'm gonna say it's not just you. That is bewildering. Excuse me, little wraith. Did I? Yeah. There's stuff up here that I didn't look at. Paragon's Luster. A loot box. Stormheart. Well, it's very wet down here too. Everything in Crestwood is wet. Wow. But she wouldn't consider herself culturally Nevarran if she was adopted at 4, I suppose. If anything, she'd probably just consider herself culturally Dalish. Oop. Excuse me. I'll go up there. Don't tempt me with stuff to pick up. Oh, hello. There's a skeleton hanging from a gibbet in here that I could not see until they decided to show up. The second most Nevarran character that you interact with. Yep. Plot twist. Cassandra becomes divine, leads an exalted march against Nevarra. Destroys the necropolis, disbands the Mortalitasi, overthrows the Pentaghasts. Oh, this does not link back to this. I think. Oops. Well, I don't know. We love you. Oh! Ow. Ooh, what a large rage demon you are. I didn't mean to fall down here. I was just trying to look. It's alright. Even at 1/3 of my health, I feel confident that I can take you. Especially since I've turned in all the shards and I have all this, fire resistance. Yay. What a victory. Check the back door. It's like, this map's not going to be useful. Which way do I think it would have come from? This way? Wait, oh my, there's a rift down here. Gosh. Cassandra! Why, your worship? I know them far too well to let them escape. Climb down! Game, you're making it impossible for me to try to finish this area. Okay, there's a fade rift in there. How do I think it would have come down here? Let me look down this path. Oh, and there's this too. I also still haven't found any more mosaic pieces. I'm missing quite a few of those. How many am I missing? Still missing 3. Oh, and there was an unlockable. But I'm rogueless! Bet there are mosaic pieces in there. I'll have to switch back out for Varric.
There's dwarven ruins down here.
The whole area is still lit up. Remarkable.
Okay. Now I'm back where I was. I will loot you. A Master Spirit rune? That was absolutely worth the detour. Oh, hello. I can't believe there was a bash and an unlockable. How dare you want me to have a well-rounded party? Caves are so wet. Okay. And I can't world map out of here either. Yeah, I want to know what's in that door. And I'm gonna have to go in there eventually to get that mosaic piece. Dorian, I think I'm kicking you out, friend. As much as I love you, you can't open doors, and therefore you're no good to me. White mages are Final Fantasy, yeah? I still have never played a Final Fantasy. I've had it recommended to me quite a bit. I think 14 was recommended to me. Oh, and I guess I can turn this in while I'm up here. Yeah, never got into it. That's Cloud and Sephiroth and Eris and Tifa.
Yeah.
Those fellas.
Spirits.
A solid form is both shackle and strength. It affects more than you imagine.
Well-made games and all so different from each other, there's bound to be one that appeals to
I
you.
had no doubts. Now that my sovereignty has been respected, I can depart this unchanging nightmare. Your reward. Use it well.
Thank you. A spirit such as that could not leave here until it had proven its nature.
Oof. Well, thankfully I'm compliant. Oh, I don't think I realized that Cloud was not in all the games. Maybe I did. Maybe someone did tell me that once. So I do keep forgetting that they're not all their own continuity. I mean, they're not all one continuity. They're all their own story. Oh, it's an MMO? Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, that holds significantly less appeal to me then. I've never really met an MMO I clicked with. Especially because MMOs are so dependent on dev support to be able to play forever. I can go back and play Mass Effect whenever I want. I can play the Dragon Age games whenever I want. I can go back and play BG3 until I'm blue in the face. But with MMOs, as soon as that wasn't a mosaic piece shape, was it? No. But as soon as the devs shut it down, where does it go? That's what my parents are struggling with right now. They played the Neverwinter Nights servers until they basically shut down the servers. And then now they're going through the same thing with Neverwinter, where the company's been sold so many times and they just don't have well, I tried to break my fall. Didn't quite work. The game is dying, and the new owners are making even more transparently money-driven decisions. Is there a chance that closing this rift is going to close off this ladder? Let me look. Oh, a mosaic piece. Oh, and I gotta go back and do the door for Varric, which I walked right past by taking that shortcut. Alright, I'm still missing 2 mosaic pieces. Yeah, they keep shaking up the meta so that all the stuff you invested in to get your, you know, preferred character. That's also, my mom loves playing DPS, but she's constantly being roped into tank or healer because my dad is a better DPS than her. So when they get to the really hard raids, he DPSs and she plays tank. Also, her favorite DPS class got nerfed. And just cannot do the damage that she used to send me screenshots of her topping the DPS chart. Uh-oh. No, what? Now, Varric, what the heck? Why are we back here? But she used to send me screenshots of her topping the DPS charts after their raids. And it was not close. It would be like 12,000 damage for her versus like maybe 9,000 for number 2. Ripped out a bunch of the mid-game content, including the related story beats, in order to retool into in-game content. How short-sighted. And totally unnecessary. If the content exists and is implemented, at that point it has to be harder to... Varric, please. To retool what you have than to just write new content. The criteria the dwarves use to name a paragon never cease to fascinate me. While a relatively rare distinction, it seems almost any achievement of significance warrants the title. Some paragons are the victors of great battles, others write great, books or songs. The only common thread is an act that betters or sustains the dwarven way of life in some notable fashion. Aeducan is among the oldest and perhaps most famous paragons, not to be confused with his descendant, King Endrin Aeducan. This prior Aeducan was a humble member of the warrior caste whose brave leadership during the First Blight saved Orzammar. When other tags were lost, Aeducan claimed defeat, but his service made him a hero. History now remembers Aeducan as the quintessential paragon. Other paragons have been more controversial. Caradon, a master smith, yeah, boy, we met him, created the powerful golems who helped the dwarves immeasurably in their battles with the Darkspawn, Caradon's forge. Caradon then disappeared, and amid much speculation, taking the secret of his craft with him. There's also Astith the Grey, a paragon of the warrior caste. She was famous for her skills in unarmed combat and cut out her own tongue to focus on the art without distraction. An order of female dwarven warriors known as the Silent Sisters persists. They removed their tongues in her honor. But these are the most well-known of the dwarven paragons. Others have earned the rank over the ages for far less noble pursuits. I found references to paragons who made their names writing particularly good rhymes or brewing stronger ales. And there's the paragon named Baron, who separated from his legion and lost his way in the deep roads. Baron nearly starved to death before breaking down and eating a nug, believed at the time as appetizing to dwarves as a rat. Devouring the creature not only saved his life, but opened his palate to a new world of flavor. When they finally found him, Baron was fatter than ever and raving about the miraculous subtleties of nug flesh. The creatures are now considered a dwarven delicacy. In a localizer, I'll just hold it back to the original rights holder. You started Google translating new content. That's pretty crushing, especially when you love a game and you're just watching it fall apart in front of your eyes. Oh, hence why I stopped playing Overwatch 2. This roadway was created by royal order of King Kelgak to link the Great Taiga by Dukin with the soaring Taiga of Gundar. It pleases these cities to join these roads with a hall in the middle and to dedicate that hall to Paragon Hecate, who discovered principles of nature that let us build structures of unheard of height and astounding breadth. Let his renown be as eternal as the stone he shaped. His inscription on a plaque found on an abandoned dwarven road beneath Crestwood. Achoo! Achoo! Whew. I thought there were going to be more mosaic pieces in here. Alright. Let's close this rift. Sneeze, baby, cough. But yeah, when I played Neverwinter Nights...
By the rift, demons!
Goodness, with my family. And, I enjoyed it, but when Neverwinter Nights was shutting down, the guy who was running the server we played in had a really beautiful send-off of all the characters and kind of ended the story with some scripted events. It was really, really well done. And it was enough of an ending that I was like, yeah, I think I'm done. I think that'll be my exploration to MMOs. I got a conclusion to the story. That Game Master would make in-game items that you could loot based on players who had contributed significantly to raids and like who were active in the server. And both of my parents and I got little items named after each other, or after ourselves. Mine was a belt. It was Arula's sash. My character's name was Arula, because I was reading so many Brian Jakes books at the time. And it was 20% resistance to damage of bludgeoning and bludgeoning and slashing, which was very useful for the end cap final raid of that little server that had Death Knights with hammers and swords. But yeah, he, Current was that server master's name. And he, created this really detailed, scripted, series of events that all
You did it. We should let
tied
the
into
villagers
various
know they'll be slightly less undead in their future.
quests that he built around the server, different leveled areas. The server was called Kelahar's Seal. And so the final event was Kelahar's Seal breaking and Kelahar getting out into the world. And the characters that we picked had kind of this glorious last final stand against Kelahar. And were able to at least weaken him, but all ended up falling one by one in the defense of the town. And he did create a server on Neverwinter Nights 2 called Fireside, which I never played, but my parents did. And when you loaded into Fireside, the first thing that you saw was a memorial. And he had created a little memorial with everyone's names, everyone's characters' names who died in the defense of Kelahar's Seal. I was like, that's really nice. I guess I'm done here. The character I sacrificed was a dwarf named Kimli. All my characters have the last name Fern, F-I-R-N, so Kimli Fern. Gave her life in the defense of Kelahar's Seal. Yeah, he was a great game master. He was really active, really engaged. He made that server really fun to play in. And then after a couple of years in Fireside, which was just a very different... It was a different server, different game. He decided to give it up. And actually my parents ran Fireside for a while after he gave it up. And they took it very seriously. And then they shut down those servers too.
Bodies. Were people living down here when Old Crestwood flooded?
Poor bastards, I'm going to have nightmares just thinking about it.
No! These are the bodies of the Blighted. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure these are the bodies of the Blighted, and the mayor's got a secret. I don't like caves. Not a cave person. I don't like feeling like there's a bunch of tons of rock above and around me at all times. One of my favorite documentaries is the Rescue, which is about the rescue of the Thai boy soccer team that was trapped unexpectedly in a cave in Thailand that flooded too early, before flood season. And it's from the... I very much relate to Varric about caves. But it's from generally the perspective of the rescuers, which are a small group of hobbyist underwater cave divers. And it talks... Oh, look at this! Look at that. Doesn't that look great? What a nice shift to go from that gloomy wet rain to this much brighter sunny day. That's really pleasant. That feels a lot like the shadow, like leaving the Shadow Curse lands, except that you don't actually get to spend any time with them once it's healed. But yeah, they talk about how, you know, you have to be a certain personality to enjoy cave diving. You're extremely alone. It's a very dangerous hobby. People absolutely frequently die doing this because they overestimate their oxygen, or they're careless about a safety margin, or they get themselves into a situation in caves underground where they can't get out. And one of them was like, yeah, I really love the feeling of knowing there's absolutely no one around. It's dead silence. The only thing is my own breathing. And I know that if I make one mistake, I'm just dead. And that's just it. You have to be a certain kind of person to enjoy that level of very dangerous solitude. I was like, you're so right. And I was like, I feel like I just wouldn't, I don't have the same problems that you have. This is not, something that appeals to me in the slightest. I like knowing that there would be people around to help me if I got in trouble. Oh my gosh, you're right. Dorian's not here. I only take him to horrible places. Poor Dorian. I never take him anywhere nice. I took him to the Hissing Wastes and Crestwood when it was wet.
You truly are content to sit in the sun, never wondering what you could have been, never fighting back.
You've got it all wrong, Chuckles. This is fighting back.
How does passively accepting your fate constitute a fight?
In that story of yours, the fisherman watching the stars, dying alone, you thought he gave up, right?
Yes.
Yes.
He went on living. He lost everyone, but he still got up every morning. He made a life, even if it was alone. That's the world. Everything you build, it tears down. Everything you've got, it takes.
Oof.
And it's gone forever. The only choices you get are to lie down and die or keep going. He kept going. That's as close to beating the world as anyone gets.
Well said. Perhaps I was mistaken.
I choose to believe you mean that, Solas. Even though I don't think you actually do. Have I uncovered all the regions in Crestwood? No, I'm missing one. I thought so. Well, let's turn this in and see what happens. Alright, Mr. Mayor. Oh, wait, let's go through this locked door. Hey, I want to nose around in your house. Will you let me in now? Knock, knock, knock.
Want me to handle that?
Yes, please. I feel like I could have just bashed that first door. Or, just torn down the boards. There's an amulet of power in here. I can't, all I did was break in to rob this man. He doesn't even have a quest. My bad. Hey, Mr. Mayor.
What do you mean the mayor's gone?
The mayor's gone? Is it because I found his blight bodies? Letter of confession! Inquisitor, it was not Darkspawn that opened the dam and flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago. I did in secret the night they attacked. The undead you have been fighting are people I killed with my own hands. We'd taken in refugees from the Blight. Many were ill. We moved the sick to the lower part of Crestwood and the refugees into the caves to stop the disease from spreading. It didn't work. One confessed he'd seen blight sickness before. It was always fatal. When the Darkspawn attacked, I knew the only way the village would survive is if the blight sick drowned with the monsters. I cannot bear the sight of Old Crestwood now that the water is gone. I cannot stay. I'm sorry. Mayor Gregory Dedrick.
A letter of confession from the mayor.
I knew it!
It says he was the one who flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago to stop the blight from spreading.
I put the pieces together by myself.
It's monstrous, but if it stopped the blight from wiping out the entire village...
And he's gone. Okay, let me look up regions in Crestwood. Regions in Crestwood. I hope it has a map. What are the odds that it will have a proper... Shoot, this is probably not going to be... Try running onto the South Road Bridge at the bottom of the screen. Oh, that image doesn't exist anymore. Was there a bridge down here somewhere? Oh, maybe here. Just barely see the edge of it.
These are remarkable, Seeker. It is fascinating to see how you and the Templars negate magic.
Have you never encountered Templars before?
Only at a distance. I am an apostate after all.
And they never caught up with you even once?
I am a very careful apostate.
I just slipped into the fade for a little while. Alright. This is a tiny little region to dump me out into the world. Oh, man. I got nothing. I got nothing but Here Lies the Abyss. I'm out. I'm out of ways to prolong this. Oh, hey, I saw this tower before and I said that it was nothing. What do you know? Again, this is a Tevinter tower, so I think I'll bring Dorian instead of Solas. Because Solas gets to come to the Fade. Lucky him. Oh, I liked this map. I found it much less tedious than the Hissing Wastes.
I've news, sir.
think I even made a comment about how weird it was that this map was nothing. There's Kerbranok. Presumably flying some Inquisition banners. There's where I learned my horse could fly. Alright, let me save. Oh, look at her standing there!
I'm glad you made it, Inquisitor. I fear they've already started the ritual.
Blood magic, I'd wager. You can smell it. Or see the corpses. You take point. I'll guard your backs.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, yep, that's pretty bloody.
Wait! No.
Look at these
Commander Clarel's orders were
slimy
clear.
Tevinters.
This is wrong. Remember your oath. In war, victory. In peace, vigilance. In death,
sacrifice.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Sacrifice.
Oh, I said it first. Teehee. Oh, they're opening rifts. What a foolish thing to do.
Good.
Bad call.
Now bind it just as I showed you.
Don't do that. Oh, this is not how things should be. This is not right. Uh-oh.
Inquisitor, what an unexpected
Erimond. This is Erimond.
Virmire-lite.
I used him as a villain in so many things, and I had forgotten why, and now I see him and remember.
But you are.
Disgusting little man. Very Grima Wormtongue.
And you found the Inquisitor and
Well,
came
he's
to
already
stop
really
me.
more competent than
Shall we
Grima
see how that
Wormtongue.
goes?
Wardens, this man is lying to you. He serves an ancient Tevinter Magister who wants to unleash a blight.
That's a very serious accusation. Let's see what the Wardens think. Wardens, hands up.
Oof.
Hands down.
Corypheus has taken their minds.
He surely has.
They did this to themselves. You see, the calling had the Wardens terrified. They looked everywhere for help.
Even Tevinter.
Yes, and since it was my master who put the calling into their little heads, we
This
in
facial
the
hair
Venatori were prepared.
does not look amazing.
I went to Clarel full of sympathy, and together we came up with a plan. Raise a demon army,
I do appreciate that Erimond is just like
and kill
telling
the
us
old
this.
gods before they wake.
So you manipulated the Wardens to build an army of demons for Corypheus.
Just so. Sadly for the Wardens, the binding ritual I taught their mages has a side effect. They're now my master's slaves.
Oh.
This was a test. Once the rest of the Wardens complete the ritual, the army will conquer.
You think Hawke's gonna let that happen? Incorrect.
So Corypheus influenced the Wardens and made them do this ritual.
Made them? No. Everything you see here, the blood sacrifices to bind the demons, the Wardens did it of their own free will. Fear is a very good motivator, and they were very afraid. You should have seen Clarel agonize over the decision. Burdens of command, I suppose.
Why would the Wardens try to kill the old gods?
That's a silly question. Yeah, it's within a blight. That's obvious.
God and corrupt it into an archdemon. If someone fought through the deep roads and killed the old gods before they could be corrupted, woof, no more blights.
He's very forthcoming.
Ever.
That's nice.
The Wardens sacrificed their lives and saved the world.
Favorite thing to do.
Although I fear history will remember them a little differently now.
Why would Clarel risk using demons?
Demons need no food, no rest, no healing. Once bound, they will never retreat, never question orders. They are the perfect army to fight through the deep roads. Or across Olay. Now they are bound to my master.
Do you really want to see the world fall to the Blight? What do you get out of this?
The Elder One commands the Blight. He is not commanded by it, like the mindless Darkspawn. The Blight is not unstoppable or uncontrollable. It is simply a tool.
Somebody's certainly a tool.
Thank you, Varric.
Me, while the Elder One rules from the Golden City, we, the Venatori, will be his god kings here in the world.
Release the Wardens from the binding and surrender. I won't ask twice.
No, you won't.
Alright, yeah. Let's get into this fight. Oh, hey, leave my mark alone.
The
That's
Elder
mine.
One showed me how to deal with
That's my thing. That's my...
foolish enough to
Andraste picked me and gave me this. You don't get to control it.
mark you
Ouchie.
there. The anchor that lets you pass safely through the veil. You stole that from my master. He's been forced to seek other ways.
I do wish I had Solas
access
here
the
for this,
veil.
but I'm not replaying it.
When I bring him your head, his
Ouch.
gratitude will be...
Ha! Yoink! I spent too much time closing rifts.
Kill them!
Hawke not here, huh? Alright.
Make it take you!
Oh, we've done it. Oh, great.
So, that went well.
Sure.
You were correct. Through their ritual, the mages are slaves to Corypheus.
Oh my gosh, there's a rage
the
demon
Warden
still
warrior?
snuffling around out there.
Oh, of course. It's not real blood magic until someone gets sacrificed.
Maybe.
Human sacrifice. Demon summoning. Who looks at this and thinks it's a good idea?
The fearful and the foolish.
The Wardens were wrong, Hawke, but they had their reasons.
All blood mages do.
Ah.
Everyone has a story they tell themselves to justify bad decisions. And it never matters.
This is some strong
In the
opinion
end,
on
you
blood
are
magery.
always alone with your actions.
Well, that she does believe.
I believe I know where the Wardens are, your worship. Erimond fled in that direction. There's an abandoned Warden fortress that way. Adamant.
Oh, adamant. Ah.
Good thinking.
The Warden and I will
believe
scout
that
out Adamant and confirm that the other Wardens are there. We'll meet you back at Skyhold.
Oh, man. Michen, I don't trust this ritual Clarel is talking about. Are you sure it's safe? Have you ever used blood magic? I don't care what the chantry says. I doubt they'd approve of the joining if they knew everything about us, but my family fought to winter slavers near the border. This Erimond sounds like everything that's wrong with the Imperium. I'll be waiting for you when you get back. If you can look me in the eye and tell me the ritual is safe, I won't speak of it again. If not, just come back safe, please. Chernoff. Chernoff's letter. Alright. Oh, there's a quest over here. Hey, Silk. I'm gonna pick up this quest very quickly, and then I'm gonna start Adamant. Ooh, I did speak with Hawke again. Ooh. She's got really strong opinions on blood magic, which is kind of crazy considering, you can be a mage, a blood mage, into.
Inquisitor.
Report. What's the situation in the Warden's fortress?
Bandits moved in. Worse than quillbacks, if you ask me. They're holed up in there and using it as a base to strike at our supply caravans. Blasted scavengers.
Report, Captain. What's the situation in the western approach?
We're all breathing a little easier with that dragon gone.
Okay, good.
I wouldn't want to be up on the ramparts when a monster like her appears.
Alright, this won't take. Oh, that's funny. And a little silly, but that's fine. Let me go clear out these bandits. This won't take 2 seconds.
Inquisitor.
This fortress is hot stuff. There was one moment of kind of a funny bug in the first sequence in Crestwood, which is done now, where for whatever reason Hawke said a line and male Hawke's voice came out of her mouth. Gave me quite a shock. It didn't happen on the replay. Also, this is so far away. Is this really that much of a deal? I don't know. Oh, hello, here you are. Oh, they're not even well-outfitted bandits. This is sad. Maybe we just let them exist here and get stronger. I also forgot how nice Crestwood looks in sunlight. Well, that was easy. Do I have to go back to Ryland? No. Oh, read. Elegantly written note. Gentlemen, leave the Wardens to the work. Concentrate efforts in the dragon service. Alright. Back to Skyhold. I have literally no other quest to do. Come on. Finish combat. How are you gonna make me go deal with this red dot? This is silly. Alright, deal with you, deal with you. Oh, let me leave the western approach! I've finally gotten to the place where I can commit to playing this quest and you won't let me go! Alright. Now. Thank you. Skyhold. Oh, man. Okay, so to Adamant, I think I'm going to bring Solas. I think I'm going to bring Cole. And gosh, do I want to bring Cole or Varric?
Your worship.
As I recall, Cole just has a really bad time, right? Oh, Josie, I forgot to talk to you last time.
It's good to see you. How do you stay so civil with everyone, Josephine? Bonds of circumstance among the nobility are fickle. Civility is the only constant everyone admires. And I do deplore rudeness.
Maybe I bring Varric instead.
Does it even become a
Maybe Solas, Varric, and Cassandra again.
Well, it can be
I kind of feel like I should bring Blackwall because of the whole Warden thing, but I just like Cassandra so much more.
Discouraging and extremely painful. But honestly, I'd miss meeting people. I've made the most fascinating friends.
One good thing about becoming Inquisitor has been meeting so many different people.
I'm pleased. I imagine we appear a strange bunch to those outside our circle. Mages, Templars, Seekers, and an apostate elf are not often found working in harmony. Or at all.
Okay.
Let's speak later.
Another time.
It's not terrible. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's talking to Varric.
I tracked that Venatori mage back to Adamant Fortress. They're looking at assault options now in the war room.
Thanks for coming.
You did well, Varric.
Oh.
The Inquisitor is just who we need.
Oh, it's been great. Murderous wardens, archdemon attacks, plenty of blood mages and crazy Templars. Just like home.
I know how much you hated leaving.
Oh, yeah,
this
she
is the
does.
ass end of Thedas. You know they eat snails here? Still, I think I need to finish this out. If it weren't for me and Bartrand, none of this would have happened. So much for changing our lives.
That's what happens when you try to change things. Things change. You can't always control how.
Yeah. Oh, their friendship is so important to me. I'm so glad they have that conversation.
I tracked the Wardens to Adamant Fortress, Inquisitor. Your specialists have my full report. Your specialists are waiting inside. I believe they're discussing how to take Adamant.
Yeah, the Inquisitor is...
Your specialists are waiting inside.
Seems like a good person to deal with this. In that person is not me. Ah, man. There's another dang marker. Oh, there's a couple of them. I'll do these after. A nice palate cleanser.
Any Venatori activity?
Oh!
If my agents find anything, you will be the first to know.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Adamant Fortress has withstood countless Darkspawn attacks without falling. The Grey Wardens defending its walls are legendary warriors. To prevent Warden Commander Clarel from raising an army of demons, Inquisition forces will need siege engines powerful enough to breach Adamant's defenses. I do remember getting extremely lost on this map.
Adamant Fortress has stood against the Darkspawn since the time of the Second Blight.
Fortunately for us, that means it was built before the age of modern siege equipment. A good trebuchet will do major damage to those ancient walls. And thanks to our Lady Ambassador...
Lady Cyril of Jadar was pleased to lend the Inquisition her sappers.
Why does she have sappers?
That is the good news.
Why does this noble woman have her own private army?
And the bad news?
Erimond called the ritual at the western approach a test. He may already be raising his army of demons in the fortress.
The Inquisition forces can breach the gate, but if the Wardens already have their demons...
I found records of Adamant's construction. There are choke points we can use to limit the field of battle.
That's good. We may not be able to defeat them outright. But if we cut off reinforcements, we can carve you a path to Warden Commander Clarel.
I'm also realizing there's still 2 mosaic pieces in Crestwood that I haven't gotten.
So our plan is to lay siege to a legendary fortress filled with demons.
It'll be hard fought, no way around it. But we'll get that gate open.
We're playing the orcs at Helm's Deep.
That some Wardens may be sympathetic to our cause.
The warriors may be willing to listen to reason, though I doubt they will turn against Clarel directly. The mages, however, are slaves to Corypheus. They will fight to the death.
We've built the siege engines and readied our forces, Inquisitor. Give the word, and we march on Adamant.
Okay, here we go. Eek. Okay, let's see. Solas. Got that one. I think I'm gonna bring Cole. I don't think Varric is there when Hawke makes the decision. In either world that I've written both her coming back and her getting left behind. In both cases, I don't think Varric was there. So I'll bring Cole. Gosh, I'm so tempted to bring Dorian. Instead of Cassandra. Is there... there's no bashables, right? They wouldn't have like a one-time collectible locked behind a bash. In the Fade. think so. Okay, I'll do this. 3 mages and coal. To adamant. This... Cole, you're gonna be tanking, buddy. Here we go. I know I did not bring Solas the first time I played this. I think I brought Cassandra. I think I actually brought Varric that time, although I don't remember it. And, oh, this again. Blackwall, maybe? Ooh, look at the set piece. Oh, we are the orcs at Helm's Deep. Here we come! Rah! Where's Gimli in his box? This is so funny. We just watched Two Towers last night, which is why this is so fresh. Uh-oh, Theoden King's on the other side of this door. Oh, man. Oh, there goes Haldir. Ugh. That's just sad. Oh boy. Here we go. We're just in it. Oh my gosh, look at these 3 mages standing back. Oh, Cole's gone down. My tank!
Pull back! They're through!
Ooh, nice hat.
All right, Inquisitor. You have your way in. Best make use of it.
See
We'll
you,
keep
Silk.
the main host of demons occupied for as long as we can.
I'll be fine. Just keep the men safe.
We'll do what we have to, Inquisitor. Warden Stroud will guard your back. Hawke is with our soldiers on the battlements. She's assisting them until you arrive.
Rah!
There's too much resistance on the walls. Our men on the ladders can't get a foothold. If you can clear out the enemies on the battlements, we'll cover your advance.
Great. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's on the other side. Ooh, I'm gonna try very hard to keep a map in my head as I go here. Man, it is quite sad to be fighting against Grey Wardens. Even if they are corrupted. Oh, yeah, I got Stroud! What am I talking about? Stroud's my tank. He's probably like level 12. He can handle it. Okay, so there's a left and a right path. I'll go left first. Examine. In flowing formal script, all who walk in the side of the Maker are one, an addendum underneath it painted quickly and sloppily. Stick this in your taint, Blighty. Like people, riding on bombs that they dropped in World War II. Exactly. He can't die until a couple of hours from now, when he will be extremely dead. Oh, wait. I thought this was the path. Let me double back here. Oh, this is blocked off. Alright, let me just make sure there is just one thing to grab. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I did not clean my inventory out before this mission. Hopefully that won't be a problem.
Stay back! We will not be sacrificed for some insane ritual!
I don't... Okay. This is giving me very, end of DA2 vibes. This reminds me of the docks.
Madness! It's no use! Their minds are not their own! Keep your distance!
I can't. Where's my mouse?
Warden, turn off. We are not enemies. Why should I trust you, Stroud? You're a traitor to the Wardens. Clarel called for your death.
The Inquisition is here to stop Clarel, not to kill Wardens. If you fall back, you won't be harmed.
All right. My men will stay back. We want no part of this.
Good.
Deal with Clarel as you must.
I'm a Bari totem.
I had hoped some of the Wardens would listen to reason.
Oh, why? Okay. It's like I know someone's hurt, but I can't see any health bars. Alright, there's a couple of little lootables up here, but I'm not quite sure how to reach them. I definitely have time for this. I cannot call my horse to make verticality easier. Does someone want to fling me up? No. Okay, I don't think I have access to this area yet, so I'm going to proceed. We're coming in! Trying to keep an eye out for notes, written text, that I can quickly skim as I read. Oh, hello. My goal is to clear the walls. My goal is to clear the walls. Excuse me, little ghosty Cole. Optional. Clear siege points. You can't stop me now that you've given me a counter. Oh man. That is a really cool visual. I don't like seeing green volcano. Ooh, and the green fade light. But it's really kind of lit on you. That's pretty terrifying. Can I make... No, I can't. I was hoping it would mark the siege points for me. Three siege points. Okay, that's probably one. Ooh, hi.
We need to help our soldiers up the ladder.
Yes, sir.
Soldiers are dying by the other ladders, though. You can press on ahead, your worship. We'll clear a path for the rest of our forces.
Got it. If the siege point clearing is just helping people by killing people, I'm very good at that. Go there anyway, okay. Alright, this is blocked off. I don't know. So far this path has been extremely linear, and I'm trying to remember why past me got so lost. Oh, cheese. Oh, no, gold. I got so excited to loot cheese. This music is great.
Blood mages! It's always blood mages!
Oh, it sure is. That's an awfully big demon. Oh, gosh, that mage turned to ash. Oh, knock me down! Hey, Stealth Flower! I have picked my party purely for roleplay reasons, and not at all for, tactical reasons. Yes, adamant. The time has come. I have literally no other quests. There's nothing else I can do.
Always a pleasure.
Protect my troops.
Good work. Stay with my forces and see that they survive this.
I'll keep the demons off them as best I can.
There she is. And she's gone. An unsigned letter. Do the mages seem different to you ever since they began summoning those demons? They don't talk to the rest of us. Have you been picked for one of the secret assignments yet? I can't imagine what they need us for if the mages can summon demons, but Jenner and Kemet disappeared last week right after the ritual started, and nobody knows where they've gone. Stay ready, I'm not sure it's safe to talk anymore. Alright. This may be where I remember getting lost. Okay. There's another siege point around here somewhere. This is blocked off. That looks like plot. Let me run the other way. Let's see if I can find that other siege point. Oh, a hatch! But not a hatch I can go down. A decorative hatch. Okay, nothing that way. Okay, here we go.
Up the ladder.
We've done it, Cole. I mean, will do it. Are doing it. In the presence of. Oh, get off me. Oh man, these Grave Wardens are taking a beating! Or the Inquisition forces, rather. Come on. Gosh, I don't love that you're actually up in the scrum. Ooh, you're getting so low. Okay, good.
They can come up safely now.
Okay.
We must hurry. Our forces cannot stand against the demons for long.
Magister Erimond, I'm not an untutored apprentice. The Grey Warden mages who left the circle just after their harrowing might take your explanations at face value, but I was an enchanter before I joined the Grey Wardens. That the sacrifices, the death are necessary to bind the demons, I grant you. You know more of such things as I. And I make no judgment upon it, but the manner of my mages since binding the demons is still unsettling. They answer my questions readily, but the words are spoken by rote, and several of the non-mages have complained that their comrades seem cold and unfeeling since the ritual. Some of that is natural, I grant you. One cannot kill a brother and come away unchanged, but if there is more to this, I will have it from you. The Inquisition presses us to action. Continue the rituals if we must destroy them before we venture into the deep roads, so be it. But do not lie to me, Erimond. I stand against the blight, and no man, no Inquisitor, and no Magister will get in my way, Clarel. How noble thy intentions. Okay. Alright, that's that. Okay, and Black Ash. Great. Warden's painting sexy Andraste onto their pride demons. Exactly right. Oh, hi! Marking up little, Inquisitor helmets on their shields every time they kill someone. Ooh. Unlootable? For me? In this day and age? Shield of the Anointed? That was a named item. Oh my gosh, I can just leave. Forget this. I'm going home. Oh good, these doors take me back to these two lootables right at the start. I was worried. Yeah, I do remember his very, very white belt. This is a whole Why can't I go this way? Oh, thanks, Hawke.
Make her willing and we may be able to reason with Merrill.
Oh wait, is this the way I'm supposed to be going? Have I again stumbled my way into plot? I have. That's okay.
Wardens! We are betrayed by the very world we have sworn to protect!
The Inquisition is inside Clarel. We have no time to stand on ceremony.
These men and women are giving their lives, Magister. That might mean little in Tevinter, but for the Wardens, it is a sacred duty.
Clarel is such an interesting character, but at what cost?
Years, my friend.
Too many, Clarel. If my sword arm can no longer serve the Wardens, then my blood will have to do.
Not like this. Not like this.
It will.
When you make sacrifice part of your credo, I think methods that don't involve sacrifice become...
Stop them! We must complete the ritual!
...untrustworthy and critical to question.
Clarel, if you complete that ritual, you're doing exactly what Erimond wants.
What? Fighting the Blight? Keeping the world safe from Darkspawn? Who wouldn't want that? And yes, the ritual requires blood sacrifice. Hate me for that if you must, but do not hate the Wardens for doing their duty.
We make the sacrifices no one else will. Our warriors die proudly for a world that will never thank them.
But you don't have to embrace that to the exclusion of other methods.
Corypheus? But he's dead.
Ooh.
These people will say anything to shake your
Girl, where you
confidence,
been? Welcome to the world, honey. Yeah, Turtle, that's exactly it. When sacrifice stops being regretful and starts being the point. When you begin to chase sacrifice, rather than treating it as a last resort. It all goes wrong. Oh, Hawke is... I think she had an impulse there to help, to, like, take the lead.
Please. Oh. I've seen more than my share of blood magic. It is never worth the cost.
I trained half of you myself. Do not make me kill you to stop this madness.
Yeah, question what you're sacrificing. Again, dogmatic adherence without understanding is not what
demon is truly worthy of your strength.
Faith is about. Oh. Can I do both of these or just the one, do you think? Some wardens may see reason, innocent wardens may be spared. Think of the warden's legacy. Did I save right before this? I'll try this one.
Listen to me! I have no quarrel with the Wardens. I have spared those I could. I don't want to kill you, but you're being used. And some of you know it, don't you?
The mages who've done the ritual. They're not right. They were my friends, but now they're like puppets on a string.
You cannot let fear sway your mind, Warden Chernoff.
Baby, you're the one whose mind has been exactly by fear.
You're afraid that you ordered all these brave men and women to die for nothing.
I honor your bravery, my brothers and sisters. But this is not the way. You have been tricked.
That was a nice facial expression change.
Clarel, we have come so far. You're the only one who can do this.
Perhaps we could test the truth of these charges to avoid more bloodshed.
Or perhaps I should bring in a more reliable ally. My master thought you might come here, Inquisitor. He sent me this to welcome you.
Oh, man. I forgot this thing showed up. Ooh. This choice is bad because it's hard versus your subconscious telling you to quit. Ooh. That looks like an archdemon. That seems wrong. I think I might have made a mistake. I think if I've found myself on the side of the archdemon, I may have made the wrong choice. Also, was that me with that little zap of electricity? Oh no, Clarel, okay. Uh-oh. Ooh!
Help the Inquisitor!
Man. Wish you'd made that call before you killed your old friend. Okay, here we go.
Serpentine. Serpentine.
Oh, Cole. That was very funny and not appropriate. This isn't a time for laughter, Cole. This is a time for introspection, reflection, fear. Not for serpentine. These aren't gators. I just realized with Hawke, I have 4 mages in this party. I have 4 mages, Cole, and Stroud.
We need to help her.
Listen, if everyone's going to the Fade, I'm taking the people who are going to be most traumatized by it. What am I doing? Helping Clarel? Okay. Okay, nothing up here. Alright, we'll follow the icon. I don't think there's much more I can do anyway. Oh! Oh, I gotta look. I gotta look! Oh, wait, that's plotways. Peek around to the left here. And up these stairs. Ooh, I hear you, fluttering archdemon, almost. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. I don't remember where plot happens. I don't remember where we fall. Oh, there's nothing in here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ha! I'm lucky I ducked in there to loot. Dodged your fireball, sir. Oh, hello. Man, this is a slog, too, before you even get into the Fade. Raphael's final act just came up. Yes. Hell, hell. Hell has its cause. Hell, hell. Effect and the cause. Hell, hell. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, that feels like a cutscene. Oh boy. Ooh, she looks so stern.
Destroyed the Grey Wardens.
Oh.
You did that to yourself, you stupid bitch. All I did was dangle a little power before your eyes.
I guess if you fail to convince the Grey Wardens to turn, then you fight him yourself here. Ooh, that was a nice little punch. Little magic punch.
You could have served a new god.
I will never serve the Blight.
The one thing that I will not do. Oh, my skirt's gone. My skirt's gone and I can see through my waist. Oh, I forgot she got eaten. Oh, my skirt's gone again. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, no way. Oh, she's still alive. Ooh, that's not...
In war, victory.
Oh, man.
In peace, vigilance.
Oh. Oh, man. This is so tense. Oh, God. Oh. Yep. Sorry, you can't die yet. I need you to die later. Oh! I forgot that I was in the back because of him. Oh. Well. Ooh. Hey, Jade. What a moment you've walked into. Or fallen into, I guess is the case, maybe. If Stroud had just not taken a little trip there, taken a little tumble. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh. What? That's the wrong way for gravity to go. Oh, it's just like the start of BG3. Hi, I'm here now. This won't traumatize anyone.
Where are we?
Hi, Stroud. I forgot about the weird gravity stuff.
We were falling.
Oh, Hawke.
If this is the afterlife, the Chantry owes me an apology. This looks nothing like the Maker's bosom.
No. This is the Fade.
Oh, man. Oh,
the Inquisitor
man.
opened a rift. We came through. And survived.
Oh.
I never thought I would ever find myself here physically.
Yeah.
Look. The Black City. Almost close enough to touch.
Never let it be said I didn't do anything for you, babe. Focus, Solas. Thought Solas, focus, Solas. Also, I've just realized all my windows are still open and it's been dark for hours. Let me quickly close those. I don't need every neighbor on the street watching me freak out about Hawke in the Fade. Right now, the only thing she's thinking anyway is, Fenris is going to kill me. He is going to kill me dead. I'm going to survive. I'm going to go home. And then he's going to tear out my heart and bury me in the back garden. Oh man. What the heck? I don't think she's prepossessed enough to be like, amazing. She's like, we just abandoned the entire fight against Corypheus. Then he will come to the Fade in person and murder me twice. I'll actually go to the Maker's bosom, and then Fenris will hunt me down a second time and murder me again.
This must be very exciting for you, Solas. Any advice you have on what exactly is going on would be wonderful.
That's pretty appropriate.
Hole. How does it feel to be
deflected.
back home?
I can't be here.
Oh.
Not like this.
Ooh.
Not like me.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
It's all right. We'll make it right.
This place is wrong. I made myself forget when I made myself real. But I know it wasn't like this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cole.
That's not how I remember the Fade either.
The first time I entered the Fade, it looked like a lovely castle filled with gold and silks. I met a marvelous desire demon, as I recall. We chatted and ate grapes before
Dorian,
he
you're
attempted
wonderful.
to possess me. Perhaps the difference is that we are here physically. This is no one's dream.
The stories say you walked out of the Fade at Haven. Was it like this?
Oh, man. So Hawke has heard stories of the Inquisition. Varric for sure has been riding her. And those letters, I do know she did not tell Fenris about for a long time because Fenris was afraid that she would feel responsible for Corypheus and would go. And he was right, because she does eventually leave. Yeah, I brought 3 mages and Cole. Let's just get maximum upsetness here. I think I also... I still haven't decided, like, what to do with Cole in terms of his outcome, and so I wanted to see if this is going to push me one way or the other. Not like this. Not like this. I also do love the idea that Adahla and Solas have just, like, adopted Cole. This is their weird ghost son. Solas is very, protective of Cole. Very, very kind of defensive of Cole, and I do like that aspect of him.
I don't know. I still can't remember what happened the last time.
Eric snuck letters to Hawke. I think Leliana do, actually.
Whatever
I think that she let him write her because I think that she knew that Hawke would come to help.
There could be others.
In our world, the rift the demons came through was nearby.
And she was manipulated enough that she wanted...
Can we escape the same way?
She wanted Hawke's help. You don't talk about Hawke's letters, and I won't talk about the hero for Eldens. Oh, I was thinking about Hawke. What was the question? Can we escape? Got it. Yeah.
Let's find out. There. Let's go.
Oh, we should not be here. Oh my gosh.
This is fascinating. It is not the area I would have chosen, of course. But to physically walk within the Fade...
Yeah.
This shouldn't be possible. Do you think the Inquisitor's mark is keeping us alive?
Stands to reason.
Solas, you're the expert on this place. Anything helpful?
The echoes.
The Fade is shaped by intent and emotion. Remain focused, and it will lead you where you wish to go. The demon that controls this area is extremely powerful. Some variety of fear, I would guess. I suggest you remain wary of its manipulations, and prepare for what is certain to be a fascinating
Solas. This is not a roller coaster. Now, children, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so we're going to be respectful. We're not going to touch anything that we shouldn't touch. We're going to stay together as a group. There will be an essay on this when we get home. Oh, I just remembered there's puzzles in here. There's puzzles and maps. Yeah, he's guiding the field trip. I have all your permission slips, and everybody's parents already prepaid for lunch. We're gonna eat at the museum cafeteria, so don't complain. We're gonna eat what they offer.
How unusual.
Ugh. Spooky. You'd like to bet it with Miss Frizzle? Oh my gosh, y'all are killing me. Miss Frizzle took us to the Fade, handing out Fade worksheets. There's a word search in there, and it's just the word, like, spirit over and over again. At my old Fade, we got to transform into different shapes to solve the puzzles. Fears of the Dreamers, the Pilgrim. I came to the Temple of Sacred Ashes with the faithful, ready to help at the conclave. I prayed to the Maker for peace, but the mountains shook and fell and buried me. Alone in the darkness, my legs crushed, I cried in fear of a world with no Maker, fading in and out of dreams of monsters inside the black. Light my final hours, let me go to the Maker without the terrors of darkness confounding me. Shadowed Viridian Crystal.
Let's look around.
Oh, find another fear. I don't remember this mechanic. This candle. Wait. Oh, magic +1! Ooh, don't mind if I do. plea from the warrior to the spirits. The wolves were our allies. In the old days, before Andraste, before the Maker, we knew this to be so. But man grew tired of the chase, the hunt, the truth of fang and steel and blood. Man put seeds in the ground, tended cattle and chickens, and built fences to keep the wolves away. Man bred hounds that would heel and sit and obey, and told himself that the hounds were just as good. Now the Darkspawn come again. They break our fences, kill our cattle and chickens, burn our crops. Our dogs cower with tails between their legs, or if they fight, they fall to the poison of Darkspawn blood. We are dying, and I am shamed by my cowardice. The ways of man and hound are not enough. I come to you, spirits of the old forest, I who built fences, who came with fire and steel, to drive you away. I come to you because fear has made my arms weak. I ask you for unforgiving rage to make them strong again. Kill the hound in my heart and grow strong from the meat on its bones. In its place give me the wolf. Words caught in the bloody ripples of ancient water in the fade. Somehow remembered. I have... My memories of playing this the first time are just, again, getting lost. And, having an overwhelming and perpetual sense of horror and unease. Oh, it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. This is some meaty stuff. Oh, a book. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Look at my 4 mages! Look at my 4 mages in the fade! Oh, you've been putting off Wicked Eyes. I hope it goes better for you than me. I once studied the fate as a scholar, dissecting it as a child might a rat or a frog. I was young and craved the power of conquering the fate. Conquering the fate could bring. I tried in vain to chart its paths, and when that failed, I attempted to secure them. In my arrogance, I struggled against the fate's very nature. How does one pin down a dream? How can one control a thought so that it might travel always the same course from conception to completion? Only when I let go of my desires and humbled myself was the fate open to me. The spirits came and took it upon themselves to be my guides, my lanterns in the darkness. At their command, the paths grew still, and I could walk them again and again. I was shown vast oceans containing not water but memories, drawn from the minds of dreamers. I drifted through frozen moments like paintings, perfect in each detail. As I explored this impossible realm, the spirits kept darker things at bay. I came to trust them, even love them, and I saw my own love reflected in them. To know the Fade, one cannot seek to master it. The Fade is the master, the teacher. We are merely apprentices. Writings of Magister Callistus of Teravan, known as Callistus the Fade Touched. You'll have a walkthrough and guide open. Smart way to do it. Oh, here's an eluvian. This one's broken. Man, I can't believe Merrill's not in this game. Okay. I also am a little surprised they let you map. Like, have a map in this section. But I guess I won't complain. Yeah, the broken eluvians are gorgeous. Alright, let me have everyone drink here. No, pulls it will help. So is Dorian. Merrill trips her way into an answer that is absolutely perfect for all needed problems. Nothing in that little nook. Hastily written note. Make her give me strength. When the Darkspawn came to Denerim, I wept so hard that I could not see, but still I fought for you. When demons poured from the sky where the Temple of Sacred Ashes used to stand, my hands shook so badly that I could not aim my bow, but still I fought for you. When Corypheus and his archdemon destroyed Haven and killed my friends, this is a recent fear, I screamed until I had no voice, but still I fought for you. They are sending me to attack Adamant. They say the fortress is defended by an army of demons and the odds are grim. We cannot win, but our distraction, our sacrifice, may give the important people the chance to do what is necessary. My stomach is knotted, and I see dead friends from old battles reaching out for me every time I close my eyes. I am so afraid, Megan, but still I will fight for you, Rider Unknown. Scheiße. Alright, you've introduced me to some concepts, you've introduced me to the enemies. There's gonna be candles, there's gonna be fears. Oh my goodness, the gold light is also so unsettling. Oh goodness. Oh, I completely forgot about this reveal!
By the Maker. Could that be?
I greet you, Warden. And you, Champion.
This is not gonna shatter Adahla the way that it did Priory. Kind of wish I'd brought Cassandra, but not enough to
What are you? A spirit?
give up anyone.
A demon. The real divine couldn't have survived Haven.
Couldn't she? How much of Haven do you truly remember? You think my survival impossible, yet here you stand alive in the Fade yourselves.
Yeah,
in truth, proving my existence.
I remember so little of this game.
We do not have.
Really? How hard is it to answer one question? I'm a human, and you are?
I am here to help you.
How pleasantly
you do not
evasive.
Remember what happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, Inquisitor?
No, I don't.
The memories you have lost were taken
I
by
should
the
have asked
demon
3,
that
but that's
serves
okay.
Corypheus. It is the nightmare you forget upon waking. It feeds off memories of fear and darkness, growing fat upon the terror.
Oof.
The false calling that terrified the Wardens into making such grave mistakes? Its work.
I would gladly avenge the insult this nightmare dealt my brethren.
You will have your chance, brave Warden. This place of darkness is its lair.
Great. Love to know that I'm in the
Corypheus
lair
seems
of
to have a
an
lot of
ultra
demons at his
powerful.
disposal. How does he
fear
command
demon.
so many?
I know not how he commands his
Hawke
army
looking
of
over her
demons.
shoulder being like, thank God it's not me
His
having to
power
ask all
may
these
come from
questions.
the blight itself.
Finally someone else
The
gets to
nightmare
talk.
serves willingly, for Corypheus has brought much terror to this world. He was one of the magisters who unleashed the first blight upon the world, was he not? Every child's cry as the archdemon circles. Every dwarf's whimper in the deep roads. The nightmare has fed well.
So she doesn't reveal herself here. I think I remember she guides us through the Fade and then reveals herself at the end.
Can you help us get out of the Fade?
That is why I found you. When you entered the Fade at Heaven, the demon took a part of you.
What?
Before you do anything else, you must recover it. These are
That's
your memories.
so inconsiderate.
Inquisitor.
Oh, hi. My memories look like wraiths. This is traumatic. Oh. I want to help too. Hang on. Nope. I got it. I got one. They literally killed all of them before I could even begin to fire. Hold the recovered memory. Solas, hold my hand.
Run while you can! Warn them!
Ooh, it's chilling. I have chills.
Bring forth the sacrifice.
Ooh, who was that? Was that Corypheus? It must have been. He was very stentorious.
What's going on here?
Inquisiting, even from the start. Oh. Wardens. I did not remember that Wardens were here.
Now is the hour of our victory.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people.
Keep the sacrifice still.
Oh, the orb.
Someone help me!
Not now, sneeze.
What's going on here?
That's a much more appropriate tone. Oh, good for you, Destinia. From my left hand. Ooh. Oh, I broke the whole world. My bad.
So, your mark did not come from Andraste. It came from the orb Corypheus used in his ritual.
Corypheus intended to rip open the veil, use the anchor to enter the Fade, and throw open the doors of the Black City. Not for the old gods, but for himself. When you disrupted his plan, the orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead.
Okay. The anchor is what Solas created when he made the veil. Corypheus somehow found it and used it to, or was going to use it with the addition of blood magic, with the addition of blood sacrifice, to rip open the veil, but for his own purposes of more blight, more death, more power, the Black City. This is what living in Thetis does. Yeah, you turn 45 and it's like, boom, all your skin falls off. Collagen just totally declines. Oh, that's not quite it. I'm so fuzzy. On how this all works. Functionally close enough. Or Hackett. Hackett, I think, wears it better. I'm scared to Google because I think that there might be Veilguard spoilers in there. Okay. All right. So I'll work with the anchor. Is the anchor the orb, or is the anchor the power contained within the orb? You need to never get isekai to Thetis? Oh, you'd be doomed. If there's something I should have understood up to this point in the game, I'm totally willing to get answers here. Solas did make the... Jeez, I just don't... 10 years of not caring about Solas has really made this part of the lore unclear to me. Okay, I'll set aside that for a second, and I'll deal with the idea that, like, orb, anchor, something, Vade-ripping powers. I interfered and accidentally sucked the power up into my left hand, and now I've got Fade, Rippy, Mendy powers, and a tiny bit of amnesia. That makes sense. Now, in a separate box is the Gordian knot of Adahla coming to terms with not being divinely chosen by Andraste. I don't think I don't think she really believed that she spoke to Andraste at any point and was directly divinely touched, but I do think she still believes that there could be divine power that sent her to that door in the first place. So so it wasn't Andraste, I think is too strong. I don't think she really believed it was directly Andraste in the first place. The orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead. I think this is what she suspected.
I never thought Andraste did this. I did this myself.
That's not what I
No
want.
maker required.
And now you may be certain.
That's not it.
You cannot escape the lair of the nightmare until you regain all that it took from you. You have recovered some of yourself, but now it knows you are here. You must make haste. I will prepare the way ahead.
Something troubles
you. I really hate how that came out.
I wondered if you might be concerned about the Grey Wardens holding the divine in that vision.
Yeah.
Their actions led to her death.
I assumed he had taken their minds, as you have seen him do before. Come, we can argue after we escape this dark place.
Solas gave the orb to Corypheus?
I intend to.
Wow.
Do you
Bad
believe
call,
it was
Solas.
really her? The divine, I mean.
We have survived in the Fade physically. Perhaps she did as well. Or, if it is a spirit that identifies so strongly with Justinia that it believes it is her, how can we say it is not?
No demon would have been so helpful without
Got it.
asking something in return.
I'm less concerned with her than I am with the nightmare she mentioned.
It's nothing like me. I make people forget to help them. It eats their fears.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if I could do that, but I don't. I don't want to. That's not me.
Peace, Cole. None of us mistake you for the nightmare. It is a fear demon, as I suspected, likely drawing on terrors related to the Blight. Fear is a very old, very strong feeling. It predates love, pride, compassion, every emotion, save perhaps desire. Be wary. The nightmare will do anything in its power to weaken our resolve.
After what it did to my fellow Wardens, I pray we find some way to strike it down.
Ooh. I dislike that conversational outcome enough. I think I'm gonna see if I can back up and pick something else. I think this should do it. Okay. I've played Trespasser. I don't remember it super well, but theoretically, I would have had that information at some point in my
Run
lifetime.
when you can! Warn them!
So I don't mind having that refreshed. Okay. Solas had the orb when he fell asleep, woke up, gave it to Corypheus to fix and reactivate. Corypheus used it for himself. Inquisitor ended up with the anchor, which Corypheus was making. The orb is what conferred the anchor. Solas seemed to believe the orb could still be useful if he got it back. Okay, good to know. So, Corypheus thinks the anchor has been tainted by your personness. He's probably right. I'm pretty person-y. Still holding onto the orb, so he does seem to have... I think it's got some magical abilities still, even without the anchor within it. Solas wants the orb back, but has only told you it's because it's important in Elven. And Solas... I totally forgot that Solas gave it to Corypheus. Could fix the orb while also being convinced that he couldn't actually use it. And expected it to kill. So he was going to use Corypheus to unlock the orb and then kill himself. Oh, he did get destroyed by the orb, but he could do his... Oh, his Warden jumpy thing that came back. Oh, right. That's why he keeps Wardens around, because he can jump to them via their taint. Solas was ready to come and get the orb, but wasn't fast enough. That's why Solas was right there. He expected the bomb. He knew the Conclave would be destroyed, but he expected Corypheus to be destroyed with it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it.
Bring forth the sacrifice.
But Solas and Corypheus do have the same goals in terms of, uh-oh, where are my memories? Oh, here we go. But Solas and Corypheus did have the same goal.
What's going on here?
Of tearing apart the Fade, correct? It's just that Corypheus wanted to use it for himself, and Solas wanted to use it to restore Elvain, immortality. Okay, I am gonna skip through this. I'm sorry, Divine.
What?
So, your mark did not come from Andraste. It came from the orb Corypheus used in his ritual.
Corypheus intended to rip open the veil, use the anchor to enter the Fade, and throw open the doors of the Black City.
Got it.
Not for the old gods, but for himself.
Got it. Okay,
When you
okay.
disrupted his plan,
Neuron trails that I haven't used in 10 years are slowly, forcibly reconnecting themselves. Okay.
That's it?
Yes.
That tells me nothing. Not about Corypheus, or a weakness for the demon, or even a way out of here. All it tells me is that I should break his damn orb next time it starts.
That's not it either. These are so angry. Why do I struggle so much with this quest? Why is it this moment in this quest that I struggle so much with finding the right tenor
You have recovered some
of a voice? I'm gonna try that last option and just see if it's any better.
Do you believe it was...
Why is this so hard for me? Why is this what I have a problem with?
Run while you can!
Okay.
Want them!
Yeah, I believe that Corypheus... He obviously, even in
what's going on here?
Legacy? Legacy? What's it called? Yeah, even in Legacy, he, sounds completely traumatized and broken by the Black City being empty.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
I did the mages. Jade, yeah. So it makes sense to me that he would be so horrified by that emptiness that he would be driven to fill the void. A lot of his motivations are locked to the Templar route. Oh, I've never played the Templar route either, because I only played this game once. And then now that I'm playing a mage, choices seem to lead me more to the mages.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
Alright.
Corypheus intent...
Just be something I can live with.
His plan, the orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead.
Was that everything you wanted me to see?
Okay.
For the time being. You cannot escape
Okay,
the
I can live with that. I can live with her pushing away this moment to examine later in private. Okay.
But now,
Ugh.
he knows you are here.
The character will survive.
You must make haste. I will prepare the way ahead.
Yeah, Calpurnia being locked.
Something troubles you, Hawke.
I wondered if you might be concerned about the Grey Wardens holding the Divine in that vision. Their actions led to her death.
I assumed he had taken their minds, as you have seen him do before.
There's gotta be someone who's played
we can argue
through...
after we escape this
I need to find a cutscene compilation of the Templar
I
route.
intend to.
Templare.
Do you believe it was really her? The Divine, I mean.
We have survived in the Fade physically. Perhaps she did as well. Or, if it is a spirit that identifies so strongly with Justinia that it believes it is her, how can we say it is not?
No demon would have been so helpful without asking something in return.
I'm less concerned with her than I am with the nightmare she mentioned.
Totally justified.
It's nothing like me. I make people forget to help them. It eats their fears. I don't know if I could do that, but I don't. I don't want to. That's not me.
Peace, Cole. None of us mistake you for the nightmare. It is a fear demon, as I suspected, likely drawing on terrors related to the Blight. Fear is a very old, very strong feeling. It predates love, pride, compassion, every
Solas,
emotion.
your toes are bare. I've just now
Save
noticed.
perhaps desire. Be wary. The nightmare will do anything in its power to weaken our resolve.
I gave
After
you
what it
armor
did
for
to
your
my
legs.
fellow Wardens, I pray we find some way to strike it down.
Put so much armor on your right knee, but nothing on your little tan toes. Oh, and it's just disband the Templars. Oh. Jeez. Alright, a letter written in a shaking hand. Son, by the time you read this, the Darkspawn poison will have claimed me. We gave all at Starkhaven, and we bought time for the Wardens to slay the Archdemon, but when I smelled the corruption in my wound, I knew I would not live to see you again. Virus will want men to search the battlefield. He sees Starkhaven as rising to greatness, and the weapon of 100 dead Grey Wardens lying unclaimed on the ground will help him conquer the Free Marches. You must refuse. The battlefield is soaked in poison, and no speech, no bullying, no taunts about cowardice can change that. Anything that roams that battlefield now will die. Stall him however you must, and watch for the crows. Those birds have the good sense to fear the Blight. When you see them gather, then you will know that the poison is gone, and it is safe to search the battlefields for trinkets to satisfy spires. I will not be here to guide you, son, so you must learn from the crows. They watch patiently, and they let their fear keep them alive. Please, I beg you, watch the crows and do the same, Sora. All the better to feel the fade muck. You know Solas is like a dog rolling around in every bit of grime and grit he can. It's physical. I can touch it. Look, I'm getting it all over my face. Look, I'm getting it all over my hands. Ooh, ooh. Solas, please. You're gonna have to take a bath when we get home, and you're gonna smell bad the whole car ride back. I thought you were chaperoning this field trip. Oh god, that scared me.
Some silly little girl comes to steal the fear I kindly lifted from her shoulders. You should have thanked me and left your fear where it lay, forgotten. You think that pain will make you stronger. What fool filled your mind with such drivel? The only one who grows stronger from your fears is me.
Yes.
But you are a guest here in my home, so by all means let me return what you have forgotten.
That really, that frightened me. I'm afraid. Oh, my inventory's full. I knew it was gonna happen. Alright, hang on. I've got so many gray things that I can just destroy. Yes, Nightmare is such a perfect villain. He's horrifying and delicious. Gosh, these are some bad items. Okay. Alright, ping somewhere around here. Oh, no? Eh? Excuse me, boys. I'm confused. Wait, do I need to walk around this rock? Now I'm just embarrassed. Flowers. Whoops. Major Tumbler thirst. Tumblr does have a perfectly thriving monster fan corner. I just don't hang out there much. Another one of these Reaper shield generators. The freeholder. I watched the blight take my land. I had nowhere to go. I tended the fields as I had, even as my flock died and my family sickened. My body racked by pain and chills. I saw too late the poison that had crept into the land. In my fever dreams, the sickness covered the whole world, and I wept in fear for the family I killed with my foolish pride. Show me that this world survives. Show me that the poison does not take everything. Constitution +1. Well, I'll take it. I'm ever so slightly sturdier than I used to be. I'm like Mary, drinking the water. Yeah, Hawke going like, I kind of feel like I should help, but also then I have to get emotionally invested. So disappointed about Corypheus that they lost interest. I can see that. Save again. I'm really nervous. Oh, just Dex +1. No puzzle. Nothing to read.
Be ready! I'm guessing those aren't friendly either!
Dorian, you made me jump. Oh, poor Dorian! Oh my gosh, you're so right. This poor man. I don't even have Bull here for him to get frustrated at. That's hilarious. Dorian, I love you so much. I'd never let you go anywhere nice, but it's for your own good. You want to come these places with me, right? Please don't fill out a form and submit it to HR. What's interesting? Which way? Which way? I'll start by going this way. You didn't like the desert, you didn't like the rain. How about a place where the last Tevinter Magisters stepped and broke the world? Is that cool? Oh, the spiders have special names. Oh, look. They think they own us. They think they decide whether we live or die. They sit there smug in their armor, ready to cut off our heads for the slightest transgression, as though we don't strive every day to stay sane to keep the demons away. They can't control us any longer. I won't go back to the circle, not ever. I thought about it last night, being back in the tower, their eyes on me, and all of it came back. All the years, head down, don't clench your fingers, be a good mage, be a quiet mage, and I've realized I don't want to make peace with the Templars. I want them to burn, want it so badly that the bed caught fire and wouldn't go out until Evan iced it all over. It's still there inside me. I want them to feel the fear they made me feel. I want them to know what it's like. We're leaving for the Conclave in a few hours. If those bastards so much as blink the wrong way, I'll let them see what an apostate looks like. From the Journal of an Unknown Mage. Reldon sucks factoid, not true. Dorian Pav's experienced. Or an outsider. Adam should not have been counted. I just burst into blood. Uh-oh. Why is investigating not going away? Let me reload. Oh, it didn't for you either? Okay. Oops, this is also flooded caves. I don't want to be here. Let me go back to this autosave. Oh, wait. I quick-saved, though. Oh, shoot. I'm sure I quick-saved. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Let me load this one. Yeah, I just burst into blood. Okay, well. Alright. I mean, a rage demon makes sense coming out of that book. Okay. Alright, okay. I'll keep moving. Oh, this looks awful. This music also, the way that it kind of warps, is unpleasant and unsettling. Oh goodness. Stop making me pop like a grape. At this point, even if the Inquisitor tried to take Dorian to somewhere pleasant, that it would end up being like a Venatori attack, or a sinkhole would open up.
Are you afraid, Cole? I can help you forget, just like you help other people. We're so very much alike, you and I.
No.
Good for you, Cole. There's a giant statue in here. I also...
Perhaps I should be afraid, facing the most powerful members of the Inquisition. Greetings, Dorian. It is Dorian, isn't it? For a moment I mistook you for your father.
Rather uncalled for.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Dorian. There was a line when we walked in about the Black City being close enough to touch, but I don't see it. Unless that's it? There's a horned creature and a masked... Doesn't look like a Kunari, but it might be. And a masked figure. Are those arrows in a quiver, maybe? Armor. And then a gigantic statue of a woman with outstretched hands. I went to Tevinter when I was a child. I remember dragon statues everywhere, big ones. I shivered as I walked between them, afraid they were going to bite me or breathe fire. My parents hushed me and told me the Magisters liked the dragons as a sign of their power. Dragons are beasts, mindless, terrible. The archdemon that comes with each blight is an offense to the Maker. We all know these things, but the Magisters don't care. And it's the same with mages. So much danger, so much power in hands not ready for it, and the mages only wish to celebrate themselves. The Magisters are what the mages of Ferelden and Orlais want to be, our rulers, holding us in terror so that we wonder if they will bite as we walk by them. I joined the Templars to keep such mages under control. I have killed many since the rebellion we all saw coming. Now the Divine wishes us to meet them at the Conclave and give them a chance to make peace. I will go, I will smile, but if the dragon statue looks ready to bite, I will strike first. I am not a child, and I will not be afraid. The Journal of an Unnamed Templar.
Did you think you mattered, Hawke? Did you think anything you ever did mattered? You couldn't even save your city. How could you expect to strike down a god? Fenris is going to die just like your family, and everyone you ever cared about.
Well, that's going to grow tiresome quickly.
Is her deepest fear. And it's one that she doesn't talk about with him. The Blight, the Harrowing, Mages, Templars. These are terrifying names. Yeah, I know a lot of people
Those were
had...
little fears. Tiny manifestations spawned from the nightmare itself.
And of course, they look like giant spiders.
I saw a horde of Hurlocks, not spiders.
Remember, we walk in the Fade. Demons of fear shape their appearance to unnerve each of us.
Hawke and Adahla both canonically scared of spiders. I know a lot of people struggled with how Hawke is written in this game, that it didn't match up very well with the Hawke they played or the Hawke they had canoned. She matches up really well for me. Pretty much every part of this sequence is close to one-to-one with the character that that I made, and I remember making a post about Hawke right before I did Adamant the first time. This I remember very well. And I said something in the post about how, like, her deepest fear is losing Fenris, and her deepest fear is, like, her deepest regret is not being able to save her family. And I remember someone made a comment on that post being like, oh, I can't wait to see how Adamant goes for you. And I was like, what do you mean? And then that happened, and I was like, gosh, that's... yeah. Her greatest fear made manifest. Someone speaking it out loud. In an elegant script, you are too young to worry so, my child. Write your worries down here. All your fears are smaller once you've defined them. Listed in a child's shaky hand. What if Darkspawn come back? Father said one day he'll die. Darkspawn underground. Darkspawn under our house. Darkspawn coming up from the basement. The sun will die. Black bits on a bread could be blight. Getting sick and dying from blight. Grey Wardens coming to make Father go back. Father dying, fighting Darkspawn. Dark patch on Father's arm that he hides from Mother. Father says he hears music. I'm a letter lying near a cluster of spider eggs.
The nightmare is closer now.
Oh, hi.
It knows you seek escape. With each moment, it grows stronger.
I should save again.
We cannot tarry long.
You must know what really happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
As must you. The answer lies in your memories, lost to the nightmare when you last walked the Fade.
Or you could just tell me.
Would you trust my words? Trust what you have seen.
What can you tell me about this mark on my hand?
You already know how the mark came to be upon your hand. As for what it is the needle that pulls the thread, as well as the key.
I don't understand.
Okay, I do. That makes sense.
That passes through the veil.
Yeah.
As little else can. You are the thread, and it is the key that locks or unlocks the door to the Fade. It lets you walk in the Fade physically and survive. Without it, Corypheus must find another way to the
Well,
Black
thank goodness it also protects my
It is part of you
5
now,
friends.
and cannot be removed without your death.
Oh, how wrong you are, madam.
So, all of this is just a dream? Part of the Fade?
It is not just a dream. The minds of mankind are made real here. Their hopes, their loves, and their fears. What changes their world also changes this one. And yours are footsteps that move mountains in both. Tread carefully, Inquisitor. This ground is more treacherous than you know.
She sure seems to have a lot of
tell me who...
weight to swing around.
What you are?
I told you. I am helping you.
Yes, but are you her, or some kind of Fade remnant of her? Or a spirit imitating her?
Our world is never that simple. What if the answer is none of those things? Or all of them?
I remember Priory just being so desperate here.
Are you what the Maker made you, Inquisitor?
Oh, I'm glad I saved. He would never say she doesn't believe in the Maker. As far as she's concerned, the Pantheon, divinity, elven gods, until it's been disproven, she's willing to believe that something is guiding this, so that's not it. Why me? Irrelevant. Doesn't matter. She was in the right place at the right time. I think she thinks she's right where she should be. I think that she believes that even if even if she was not gifted the mark by Andraste, she can believe that there was something guiding her to the door, whether that was Andraste, or an elven god, or another power from another culture, the Avar. Something. She's willing to accept that sort of guiding hand.
I was meant to become the Inquisitor.
But what is the Inquisitor? And
that's close enough.
You believe in your purpose, and that is good. That is your
She
power.
does believe in her purpose.
You still haven't answered my question. What are you?
I am what you see. All other answers rest in you.
Tell me why you're here. Why take part in this?
After heaven, I hid here. I watched quietly, learned what I could, and searched for some way to help. And then you came.
I don't know what that means.
Corypheus and the Nightmare do an injustice to the world. You must stop them. Perhaps you were meant to stop them. Perhaps that is why I am here.
Yep. I think she had her horizons broadened so aggressively as a child by how much she read, her research, her consumption of other cultures. I think this actually is tying in really nicely to why she became the Inquisitor. Like, as a character, she is acutely aware of how small and insignificant she is as one person. Who she is, like Adahla the person, Llewellyn the person, is bewilderingly irrelevant. What she wants, what she desires, what she fears, what she dreams about, in the grand scheme of the world, means nothing. So, having a desire to help, having this power that she's been granted, being in a unique position to help the Inquisition seal the rifts and save the world, it's not just an opportunity for her, it's almost a duty. That's why I've always felt like she stepped into the Inquisition with eyes open, knowing that it would sacrifice part of her personhood in the legends to do so. But the personhood is irrelevant. The service of the cause is the only thing that matters, because if she fails, there's no backup. There's no second plan. She's the only person who's manifestly going to be able to stop Corypheus' plan to tear open the world. And she's seen Corypheus' plan because the time travel quest shows it to her. So the responsibility she feels to stop that is enormous. And so the sacrifice of the personhood and the smallness of who she is as a person, the world is so tremendously enormous. The sheer magnitude of people, cultures, sects, cults, religion, Tevinter, Nevarra, Orlais, Ferelden, all these little breakdowns, on the macro scale and then the micro scale, and to presume that there is nothing greater would be the height of arrogance in her mind. She knows so little. She knows she doesn't have the answers. And the possibility that there is something out there that she just has not discovered is so much more likely in her mind, whatever that is, than the idea that she can be so sure of herself to say that nothing like that exists, that the elven gods are not real, the Maker is not real. There's too much unexplained. So I think this is actually dovetailing really nicely with what she was willing to give up to become the Inquisitor, and also what she will become willing to sacrifice against Solas. Okay. This is night and day from the first time I played this quest, and that's so pleasant.
I'd like to know more about the nightmare.
It is not simply fear. It is the terror you cannot remember, the horror your mind erases to protect you. When old memories no longer make the veteran soldier's hand tremble, it is because the nightmare has taken them. Most people avoid their fears. It is simple for the demon to steal the darkest fragments. They forget, and it feeds. Corypheus has helped it grow monstrous.
It makes people forget the worst parts of their fears. It almost sounds like the nightmare is helping people.
Perhaps it was once. But now, it helps none
Hmm.
but Corypheus.
Oh,
By
another
his
spirit
hand,
corrupted
it
from
creates
its purpose.
more fear and grows even stronger. In any case, robbing people of their fears is never a kindness.
Ooh.
At best, it is a mistake born of compassion. Without fear and pain and failure, we cannot learn.
Where did Cole go?
We cannot grow. As you cannot grow until you recover all
Where
that
did
was
Cole go?
taken from you.
We should keep moving.
Cole, stop being a spirit and come back. I just had a huge crisis of personality, and I could use some compassion right now. Where is Cole? Oh my gosh, what is he doing all the way back here? Oh, he's not as far away as I thought. Okay, phew. Oh, man. Alright, anyway. What I was going to do is have everyone drink potions who needed them. Okay, good. Phew. Hastily written note. Oh my gosh, we left Cole at the rest stop. We're halfway back to school, and someone looks around and goes, "Where's Cole?" And he's just sitting on a bench outside the gas station with some kindly old man who doesn't have a cell phone, but offered to keep this poor kid company until the bus comes back. What? Oh my gosh, Solas, you had one job! You tap them on the head and you go 1, 2, 3. Did Dorian get in line twice? Because he was being a little gremlin? Like the start of Home Alone? My gosh. Cole just surrounded by a bunch of wrappers of like Twinkies and Ding Dongs and Snickers bars. Just plied with candy until his chaperone comes home to get him. Lunette, the breach is sealed and the war between the Templars and the Mages is finally over. All our fear and terror is finally ending as order returns to this world. I wish you could see the people celebrating at Haven. It's everything you would have wanted when you left for the Conclave. I will make your sacrifice a worthy one. What we do here with this fledgling Inquisition will shape all of Thedas. I will make you proud. Your flame will burn forever as a beacon of hope. Something is happening. The ground is shaking and the soldiers are running to the gates. Rest well at the Maker's side, my daughter. I will sing your memory again soon. Love, Elohim. Alright, let's deal with you. You've been lurking at the edges of this conversation forever. Ugh. Oh, I have more memories here. That's great.
You can't hurt me.
Just trying to make sure I'm not missing any paths. Ah! Oh, that scared me. Fluttered. The door is open. Mother said to run. She said the Darkspawn were coming. She wanted me to go. The door is open. It was closed when I left. She said she would be right behind me. She said not to come back no matter what. The lamps are lit all over the village, even during the day, to see through the smoke. Mother should be here by now, but the door is open. I'm going to look inside. Let me quickly just check this other little side path back here. Is this the way I came from? Yes, okay. Oh, I see, it's the water.
The demons!
Solas, I hope you're being very supportive right now, even though you're not saying anything. The Grey Warden. I joined the Wardens to serve in glory. No blade could touch me, nor any claw pierce my armor. Still, I was fated by joining to die. Alone in the deep roads, the calling in my mind, I sat by the last campfire I would see, allowing myself one last night of terror, and cursed the fate that brought me here. Got it, stealth. Let it be my choice to have served and died. Let it be nobility rather than the dread hand of fate. Destroy my destiny, and let this be my decision.
Keep running!
Oh, man.
The breach back in Haven. That's how we...
With what arms? No way. No way do I have the strength to do this.
The demons! Keep running! Ah!
And how did she get up there before me?
Go!
Oh, man. Also, I'm wearing my current armor.
It was you. They thought it was Andraste sending me from the Fade, but it was the Divine behind me. And then you... She died.
Yes.
So this creature is simply a spirit.
You don't say.
Hawke.
I am sorry if I disappoint you.
That was a nice facial change. No clothes, kept the hat.
The nightmare watched Corypheus and grew powerful off the fear. Were you like that for the Divine? A spirit watching her from the Fade, inspired by her faith.
If that is the story you wish to tell, it is not a bad one.
What we do know is that the mortal Divine perished at the temple, thanks to the Grey Wardens.
As I said, the Grey Wardens responsible for that crime were under the control of Corypheus. We can discuss this further once we return to Adamant.
Assuming that the Wardens and their demon army didn't destroy the Inquisition while we were gone.
How dare you judge us? You tore Kirkwall apart
I don't think she would be
and
quite
started
so
the Mage
aggressive
Rebellion.
against the
To
Grey
protect
Wardens.
innocent mages, not madmen drunk on blood magic. But you'd ignore that, because you can't imagine a world without the Wardens, even if that's what we need.
This is...
Agreed. The Wardens may once have served a greater good, but they are far too
That's
dangerous
probably
now.
the most
blood
separate
softly.
characterization
It
from
never
what
stops,
she actually
and then
would
it's
believe.
all they hear. We can't let them hurt more people.
They might still be useful. What if Corypheus conjures another blight? You never know.
Ooh, it is also Grey Warden that did Kirkwall. You're so right. Yeah, Hawke is not right here. I think, I feel like this is the most, like, we need a mouthpiece moment that I feel from her. Not now.
This debate can wait until we're out of danger.
Inquisitor.
Uh-oh. There it goes. More spiders.
The nightmare has found us.
Yeah. Correct.
Form up.
Not the
I'm
time.
with you.
Alright, let's take a look at these little spider names. Nope, that one's died. Corpses, possession, abominations, demons.
Take that, you
Come,
these little
real or
fears
not, the divine is the key to escaping from the Fade.
do go down quite quickly. We still have room for 3 more. That moment lived so large in my memory, I just didn't remember how much was left after it, but it looks like there's still a little bit.
Warden Stroud, how must it feel to devote your whole life to the Wardens, only to watch them fall? Or worse, to know that you were responsible for their destruction? When the next blight comes, will they curse your name?
With the Maker's blessing, we will end this wretched beast.
A tarot card. I hope the art on it is as beautiful as the art on mine. Thank you for that strength +1. Maybe with that I can believe that I made it up that wall. Again, another map, much more linear than I remembered. I don't know how I got so lost. Willpower +1. Willful character already.
Do you think you can fight me? I am your every fear come to life. I am the veiled hand of Corypheus himself. The demon army you fear, I command it. They are bound all through me.
Ah, so if we banish you, we banish the demons. Thank you. Every fear come to life.
Ooh. Little voice of anger there. Let's see. Poverty, debilitation, sickness, senility. Ooh, these fears ring a little true for me. I only have really 3 great fears. One is spiders. I just really don't like them. But that one's getting better. And then I have a paralyzing fear of being eaten alive in deep water. And of either my mind decaying before my body or my body decaying before my mind in old age. So this hits close to home. Oops, get out of team. Oh, and she's gone. The branching path. I'll go the little one first. Ooh, another table set on the middle of a pillar. Okay, I think it's okay if I keep going this way.
Faster, but that's a big one.
It wants our fear. Deny it and it has nothing.
You won't hurt my friends.
It is a big one, Dorian. Oh, there's 2. Oh, and Hawke's wielding fire, I've just realized. Excellent. Her staff is invisible. Which is okay. Look upon the temple of Dumat, god of silence, who speaks to the faithful in dreams. No words of desire may sway his will, no cry of valor may stand against him, for his silence conquers all, and his secrets are shared only with the worthy. Look upon the temple of Dumat and fear him, inscription written below the demon statues. Oh, a stuffed animal. Alright, some small half-memory. The child. Haven is burned. Mama cries when I'm not looking. It's cold in the mountains and my feet hurt, but Mama says to hush, that others have it worse. She says a monster named Corypheus came to Haven and it was only the Maker's blessing that let us escape. I don't feel blessed. The monsters come every night when I sleep, and I don't want to wake Mama crying again. I miss Ser Snort. Ser Snort always kept the monsters away in my dreams. That's really charming. I have a half memory that I'm gonna get dumped into a cutscene if I keep down this path. So I may need to backtrack here in a second and go down the other one. Oh, wait. Oh, I was gonna look at you and I killed you too quickly. Yes, I think so. Alright, I'll back up. Hawke would appreciate this, if nothing else. I too spent so much time retracing my same steps on Sundermount.
They still remember when they were higher, before it woke up and everything fell.
They were higher before they woke up and everything fell. The rocks? Spirits? It is simple to say that the laws of nature do not apply in the Fade, but while traveling in the Fade is often confusing for mages, it is rarely so chaotic as to defy description. In fact, while the placement of items may seem random, those items usually operate as we would expect them to in the real world. A book opens to show pages, although the pages may be blank or lined with gibberish. A pen and inkwell will let a user write that the pen may write on its own, and the inkwell never runs dry. Those items that float usually hover at the relative height where they would have sat had the objects meant to support them existed. Candles suspended in air as though held by a phantom candlestick, for example. Why are the laws of the Maker bent but not fully broken? Why does a book not turn into a dragon, or a statue explode into countless shards of energy? The answer, I believe, lies in the fact that the items we see in the Fade were most often made by the hands of men. A statue is a created thing. The mortal hands that shaped it gave it purpose, and it knows what it's meant to do. The objects that strain against the laws of nature are ironically those that are more natural themselves. Great stones, for example, hang in the sky. No hand has ever touched them, no mortal mind shaped them to purpose. I suspect, though we may never know, that if dwarves dreamt and shaped the Fade with their own perceptions, the rocks would not float. The Shape of the Fade by Enchanter Aphinius Aserathan. Gosh, the Fade is cool. I think the Fade is so cool as a concept. It's one of those great mysteries that I almost don't even want explained. Not really. This is a much bigger area down here. But in a bottle. It is unclear whether the water here is a manifestation of the Fade, or physical water is poured in through one of the rifts somehow, possibly the rift in Crestwood. Shadowed Viridian crystals. Lifting his chests is cool, but I don't know if I really needed lootables in the Fade. Okay. Alright, I haven't missed anything. It's gotta be further ahead. I suppose they also needed a mouthpiece against the Wardens so that it would make Stroud's death feel more weighted. It just didn't work on me. I am impervious. Scholar, when the Darkspawn were new, when the Magisters had just brought them to our world with their sin. Jeez, I was among the first to call myself a Grey Warden and swear to end the blight that threatened our world. We had seen the Archdemon die from mortal blows, only to rise again from the body of one of its servants. It could not die. I searched in vain for some way to kill the beast and to save my world. I slept in fear with no solution, knowing only that the blight the Magisters had brought would destroy everything because I could not save it. Show me what must be done to slay the Archdemon. Show me what I need to save my world. Oh, inventory's full again. Well, even in the Fade, such mundane banalities remind us that we are mortal. Oops. Inventory's still full. I don't know why I thought it would be different. Also, picking up these things make me realize how little I mind the little leveled loot system from Baldur's Gate. It is totally okay with me to stop finding Lifebird amulets at this stage in the game. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. I forgot about the graveyard. Solas dying alone. Oh, man. I mean, there's nothing else. Of course. Of course it's dying alone. That's so perfect, considering what he thinks he did. Sera the Nothing. Yeah, I can see that. I think that's why she lives so much in the present moment. If the past isn't real, and the future isn't real, then it won't hurt if there's nothing there. Dorian Temptation, sure. A Tevinter Mage. Seeing what his father did. Cassandra, helplessness. Yeah, of course, she was helpless when Antony died. She couldn't protect Justinia. I can see this, yeah, innocuous enough in the moment, it makes so much sense in hindsight. And it also is very, even as his motivations may change as a character, like, you know, if he does become friends with the Inquisitor, if he does become, you know, lovers with the Libellin, even if Alone takes on new shades and nuance, then it's still such a perfect fit. Also, he's the Dread Wolf, again. Not to get too heavy-handed with the wolf pack thing, but yeah. Cold despair. Of course. Of course. A very literal fear for him, too. I can easily see compassion corrupting into despair. Blackwall himself, naturally. Dorian, I think, is a very similar mask to Astarion, in terms of occasionally casually bringing up things that horrify him. Gosh, yeah, Blackwall is running pretty far as he can from the self that he used to be. If that's his greatest fear, I can see a world in which he kills himself. Beric became his parents. Aich. Poor Beric. He's the disaffected fop. He's the untouchable peacock. If he admits he cares about something, then something can be hurt. Iron Bull madness. Yeah, of course. He's already lived that fear once, and it took him straight back to the Cune. No advisors, though, it seems. Cullen Josie. Leliana. Man, these are good. Dying alone. Also, dying is in there. You know, it talks so much about the elves' exposure to humans quickening their blood and introducing dying as a concept. And Solas is from a time before death for the elves. So the loneliness fits perfectly, but it's also intriguing to me that dying is on the tombstone at all. I assume that Solas engaging with the world as it is now is going to quicken him. I don't know how long it'll take that to happen, but interesting. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Didn't I already clear you out? A gibbering horror? You know, I was wondering why there were still blanks in my creature codex. These look like deep stalkers, though. Alright, claim the dreamer's reward. Ooh, how do I get there? How do I get you? Save properly. I'm gonna have 10 saves in the Fate alone. Another supply cache. There. Would y'all quit shouting? This place echoes for 1,000,000 years. I promise I can hear you without it. You keep scaring me. Oh, more spiders. Just one? What's your name, little spider? The Maker! Oh, interesting. Oh, little defensive one, eh? Do you have a name? No, just Pride Demon. Okay. Uh-oh. Who's actually hurting this barrier? I feel like I'm pretty efficaciously defending it. Did we do it? No. Second wave. Just like Kirkwall. The A2 trained me for this. Yeah, I bet you're dropping intense spirit essence no matter place for it. I'm killing these just about as fast as I can, but the barrier strength is still going down. I can only assume this is scripted? Oh, she was breaking it. Oh, okay. I wanted the strength to go down. I was very confused.
You must get through the rift, Inquisitor. Get through, and then slam it closed with all your strength. That will banish the army of demons and exile this cursed creature to the farthest reaches of the Fade.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, a tiny loot. Not great. It's okay.
The rift! We're almost there!
Oh my gosh, I forgot how big Nightmare is. I did forget to fire a Darkness Arrow to keep them from targeting it. Darkness Arrow and a Wall of Fire. I had forgotten how big Nightmare is and how... Man. I probably should have had Hawke a little more damaged in the start of that Fade Fic. Stroud. My man. It's been a pleasure to know you, pleasure to work with you. Sorry about your Wardens. You did what you could. You, are an honorable man, probably. Your mustache is amazing. Thanks for saving Carper Hawke all the way back then. We'll save the world, without you. But it turns out Hawke is the favorite. And you're, second born, second place. We'll definitely take care of the Wardens. We're not going to disband them. I think you have a wife. We'll tell your wife what happened. How do you feel about statues? You want a statue? The spider telling you that you look like your dad is the size of a mountain. Yeah, I do feel actually like I'm beneath the spider's notice a little bit. I don't know if you need to come down. Or it could be Hawke. Maybe she wants to do it. Wants to sacrifice herself to the Fade. She wants to sacrifice herself to the Nightmare. She wants to die here? Forever? No, she's got a husband, she's got a kid. She's got like a 3-month-old. She's going home. Not in any world does that chick die here. After all, Fenris will die if she's not there to protect him, which is a very healthy attitude for anybody to have. Also, she has 2 more children to have at some point. This is upsetting. I don't like how big you are. She can do it. In fic she can. This is a horrifying everything. I'm horrified. That's too many eyes. Too many dangling bits.
If you would, Please tell Leliana. I am sorry. I failed you too.
Oh, is this the voice that Leliana was supposed to hear? Yeah, she'll be fine because she's about to walk out of the fade. The raw fade. God. Hey, you know what you can have here is my rift power. I've been saving it for you. Aspect of the nightmare. Grant us eyes, grant us eyes, grant us eyes. That's, yeah. Too many. They accidentally left that record on repeat.
You will die in agony.
Ooh, signs of distress for Hawke. Yeah, when they stop making jokes and they start actually sounding like they're in pain, they need to be removed from that environment immediately.
On your fear.
Oh, shut up. Blood. Drowning. Oh, that one's... yeah. Ooh, look at all these barriers. Maybe I'll just stay in tactical mode and just read the names of all these fears. Apostates. The Calling. Oh, you're under the ground, sir. Hello. You want to come back up so we can fight you? Oh. Sorry.
You are nothing.
Liar. Codex unlocked. Terror. Lovely. Oh, why am I fine? Stop being dazed, Hawke. Snap out of it. Stop, 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 stop. Don't be afraid! Get in that fight! Oh! I don't think we were supposed to clip through that man. Come on, come on! It's Hawke's staff invisible.
We need to clear a path!
Go! I'll cover you.
No, you were right. The Grey Wardens caused this. A Warden must...
A Warden must help them rebuild. That's your job. Corypheus is mine.
Okay. Likely die. At least one of the feelings is... oh, ironically spiders! That's cute. There's also... everyone is fighting just behind me. In death sacrifice.
Stroud. Inquisitor, it has been an honor. For the Warden!
Ooh, my frame rate dropped. Oh, my skirt's gone again. I don't even want to watch that Hawke stay behind. That's why I actually started the fanfic where I did. Well, that sucked. Ooh, without even looking. Ooh, they've got an upgrade.
She was right. Without the nightmare to control them, the mages are free and Corypheus loses his demon army. Though as far as they're all concerned, the Inquisitor broke the spell with the blessing of the Maker.
They need something to believe in.
I suppose escaping by the skin of your teeth isn't as good for morale.
Inquisitor, the Archdemon flew off as soon as you disappeared. The Venatori Magister is unconscious but alive. Cullen thought you might wish to deal with him yourself. As for the Wardens, those who weren't corrupted helped us fight the demons. We stand ready to help make up for Clarel's...
Tragic mistake.
Sure.
Where is Stroud?
He died for your idiocy. Dead.
Warden Stroud died striking a blow against a servant of the Blight. We will honor his sacrifice, and remember how he exemplified the ideals of the Grey Wardens, even as Corypheus and his servants tried to destroy you all from within.
Inquisitor, we have no one left of any significant rank. What do we do now?
You're about to get promoted, buddy. I don't remember what I did here. Okay, I'll think about this in a second. So her rationale for picking actually goes right back to what made her become the Inquisitor, which is her feeling so small and stepping into a role where she was going to sacrifice part of who she is in order to take power. Stroud has done a similar thing for the Wardens. Hawke has never sought leadership on her own terms. Every position of power she's ever been in, she has been thrust into by happenstance, by chance, by accident. I do think that Adahla and Hawke have had a lot of conversations in Crestwood and on the way to Adamant. And I think Adahla remembering kind of what it is to have smaller dreams. The only thing Hawke wants to do here is go home to her family. She feels responsibility, she feels a duty, and she's willing to die for that duty, but it was never a mantle of responsibility that she accepted deliberately. She carries that weight because she feels like she has to, not because she understood it. And I think Adahla recognizes that that is not a good enough reason to throw your life away. That even though that there's a there's an ability in that, there's not. It would be one more accident of duty thrown on Hawke in a way that still didn't really make it her choice. She fell into the Fade by accident. She fell into the Fade because Adahla was there. She fell into the Fade because Stroud tripped on a bridge. She didn't go into the Fade to seek out Corypheus. She's constantly falling backwards into incredible danger. Stroud is a leader of men. Stroud is a force, or is used to commanding a force, and I don't know if we know the circumstances of his joining, but he at least has taken on the Warden credo as something that he deeply believes in. He knows what it means to sacrifice. He knows what it means to give up your life as an element of duty to a higher cause. And in a way, I think she feels that it's fairer for Stroud to do this, even though it's going to leave a vacuum of power for the Wardens. Secondly, this is not where Corypheus is. You know, Hawke saying that Corypheus is hers is a lovely thought, but he's not here. This is a demon. This is one really big demon of fear. And there's no way for Hawke to see Corypheus dead here. And if that's the only, like, grander goal she has in her life, this doesn't serve it in any meaningful way. Stroud is... they both have elements of their own nobility and their own self-sacrifice, but I feel like for Stroud it's a strength and for Hawke it's a weakness. And so letting Hawke run face first into that, at least the way I've always written it, as being one of her major flaws, a weakness in character, does not suit her narrative. And I think Adahla, who has known of the champion as a figurehead, as someone who broke the circles and led the mages into rebellion and, you know, cut the feed out from the chantry domination of the political structure, you know, the chantry gestalt. Her learning how little of that was Hawke's choice does not feel that allowing Hawke to die here is a worthwhile thing. So that's Adahla's rationale. For me, personally, even aside from, like, the characterization stuff that there's no way Adahla would know about, but just, like, you know, in my head, this sequence of events in this game, I feel, is really strong right up to the moment where the choice has to be made. And I think the choice itself is silly. Oh, yes! Thank you for reminding me! And Varric! I do, thank you. I'm so glad you brought that up, because I was actually thinking about this earlier when I read Varric's Grave. I was thinking, I was going to bring up that the idea of her, who has just told Varric that she needs a friend, and she's done so much to, like, she sided with Varric against Cassandra because she really, really, really needs to be friends with Varric. Having to tell him that Hawke was dead was stomach churning. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, 100%. Varric is absolutely in play. He does not have a lot of friends, not real friends. And, yeah, I think that would have, the idea of having to tell him that would crush her. But on a level design, I don't think we spend enough time with either of these characters for that choice to be weighted as heavily as it is. And I understand why we didn't spend as much time with these characters, because the more time you spend with Hawke, the more time you have to characterize Hawke. And it's an RPG, and so forcing a characterization on someone that people spend a lot of time with is risky. But that also means it's a choice that's way more important to the player than it is to the Inquisitor. And so I think the player does have to spend, if you pick Hawke instead of Stroud, I think the player does have to spend some extra time in their own head thinking about why that would be the case. And you could make the argument that at least a Mage Hawke is way more likely to survive than Stroud against that demon. Hawke for sure is the strongest of these three. Warden, Hawke, and Inquisitor. Hawke is the strongest of the three, but that's all. That's, you know, purely in my brain. None of that's in the game. I do think also this is, even as difficult as that decision was, I do feel like she is more satisfied with this victory than with Halam Shiral, which is good. I was really worried about how this would play out, and aside from that one first choice that I still, you know, it's fine, but not as true as I was hoping. I still feel like this overall feels like it went better than the Winter Palace did. Oh, yeah, and Stroud is so impersonal. I mean, the idea of a player who, you know, theoretically has played both Origins and 2, having to pick between Alistair and Hawke, or Hawke and Stroud? it's not even a choice. Do most people even remember Stroud? He's in 2 for about 5 minutes. He shows up with Carver at the end, I think, of Act 2. And that's it. So, like, Stroud, on the scale, like, on the opposite side is Alistair, who you can spend 150 hours with, and romance in 1, and he talks about roses, and he's this shy, blushing king guy, or warden guy, that abandons the throne to run off with you. Holy moly. I felt then, and I feel now, that it's a punishment to people who played Warden Alistair games, making them choose between Warden Alistair and Hawke. Yeah, he shows up very briefly in 2. It's either at the end of Act 2 or Act 3. I think it's Act 2. I'm pretty sure he's in the lower city. Yeah, even Logate has... Oh, yeah, for sure. This man who should have died 1,000 times over gets thrown physically into the Fade and still comes out alive. I think Silk let her Hawke die here because she had a Warden Alistair. And she figured that her Hawke had the better chance of making it out alive. But for me, not this Hawke. I don't know what Adahla does here, though. Help the Inquisition or get out of Orlais. I think banished is wrong. I don't think she would banish them for their part. Oh yeah, I meant to look this up. I can't remember. Does Alistair ever talk to his son in Inquisition? I seem to remember him having a conversation with Fiona, which I'm pretty sure I've actually already experienced with this playthrough, but I don't remember if he talks to Kieran. Oh, he does. Okay, great. You needed Hawke's moment to build considered glory. It's absolutely a thing she would do. I mean, the whole lead up to that where she volunteers to sacrifice herself is a very Hawke thing to do. But in this case, Adahla's going to be her leash. I think I'm going to conscript the Wardens. I think the idea of a directionless force banished from a country does make her a little too worried, and at least in the Inquisition, she can keep an eye on them. Does that only happen if he's a warden? Or does it happen if he's a king as well?
You stay and do whatever you can to help.
Solas and Cole hated
Stroud
that. And
died
Cassandra.
for the ideals of the Wardens. In war, victory. And we are still at war. Do you believe the Wardens can still help?
I do, your worship.
You're still vulnerable to Corypheus and possibly his Venatori. But there are plenty of demons that need killing.
Oh!
But they hurt people.
While they do that, I'll inform the Wardens at Weishaupt what's happened. Best they not get caught off guard.
A sigh?
Thank you, your worship.
Only for Warden
We
Alistair.
will not fail you.
Oh, man! Solas hated
Good luck
that.
with your Inquisition. Try not to start an exalted march on anything. And take care of Varric for me.
Oh, that's funny. Cole also has a stronger sense of justice than I remembered. He does not like it when people who hurt people get away with it.
Hawke sent me one final report. She's on her way to Weishaupt.
with her husband and child on
As for the Grey
horses.
Wardens, they are fighting demons and Red Templars while staying clear of Venatori. You dealt Corypheus a significant blow, Inquisitor.
The Grey Wardens carry respect in other nations. If we spread word that the Inquisition has their support...
We may gain standing with nations that have suffered under the Blight. I will take the matter to Josephine. While you bested Corypheus here and at Halam Shiral, he himself was not present either time.
Yeah.
We fear he's close to finding another way to enter the Fade.
That guy,
When you
doesn't
have
he
a
ever
moment,
give up?
Colin and Josephine are waiting in the war room with an update. What was she like? Divine Justinia.
Oh.
Her soul. Or the spirit that took her form. I read your report.
Well, Stealthflower, I'm actually going to save and replay it, because I need to know what the other, I need to know what Solas says, aside from an aggrieved sigh.
She seemed calm, serene even, and she guided us the whole way through.
That does sound like her.
Also, Adahla, I
She
don't know
did
why
ask
you're
me
going
to
out this
tell you
door. There's
something,
nothing
though.
out there but a long drop.
She said, "I'm sorry. I failed you too."
Oh. Maybe.
I should finish this before it slips my mind. Perhaps later we might discuss the matter further. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go jump off your balcony. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And then I'm gonna back up. Yeah, she's jumping down again, but she's going. I'm gonna back up. Gosh. I guess it's this one. Secretly racist against Wardens, refuses to elaborate. I cannot believe he just sighed. He didn't even do me the dignity of telling me that he was mad about it. Just... Don't be so passive-aggressive. Alright. This will be faster. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Swish, swish, swish. Oh, yeah, here. This is also for you.
You will die in agony.
Shan't.
They feed on fear!
I can't tell if he's madder about me saving the Grey Wardens or if he's mad about me telling them to go hunt demons.
You are nothing.
Oh. It's over here now.
You cannot stand against me.
Then I'll sit.
Hurry!
I grow fat on your fear.
Oh, shut up. Okay. So my friends are gone. I'm taking Stroud and Hawke and leaving everyone else. At least this one doesn't have the, Greater Terror, whatever it is. I don't like how many eyes, and I don't like that the eyes don't blink together. They all blink independently.
No, you were right. The Grey Wardens caused this. A warden must...
Oh, and that was also part of it, that he's right. The Wardens caused this. He has taken responsibility for that organization, and the, it's like they tried to make this Virmire, but just not with nearly enough weight. And, the Wardens,
Inquisitor, it has been an honor.
Failure here. Because he has accepted that leadership position in there. Does follow him. Like the captain of the ship doctrine, that kind of thing. originally scripted as hero for Eldon versus Hawke. I can see that being a huge problem. I'm surprised. I wonder why it was so much of a mess, lore-wise or mechanics-wise. I can't imagine it would have been too difficult to make the models work, so it must have been something else. Also, Adahla closes this rift immediately. Like, not even a chance for Stroud to get out. Boom. Toasted. They've been chasing Virmire since 5 minutes after Virmire. Boy, you're right.
Okay. She was right. Without the nightmare to control them, the mages are free and Corypheus loses his demon
Oh,
army.
right, because there's no guarantee the Warden survives.
The Inquisitor
I totally, yeah,
with the
because of course the Warden can just die fighting the Blight. I totally forgot. Okay, this... I'll skip through here.
Where is Stroud?
He died a hero. Oh, and the Warden was silent! I forgot about that. The Warden was a silent protagonist. Yeah, of course she was. Okay, let's see what this says.
You leave. The unfortunate truth is that you're still vulnerable to Corypheus. Without Stroud to guide you, leaving the Wardens unchecked is a risk I'm not willing to take. By the authority of the Inquisition, you are banished from Southern Thedas.
Bit dramatic, if you ask me.
Hawke will oversee your return to the Warden Fortress at Weishaupt.
Oh,
Yes,
God, she looks devastated.
Worship, I would stay, if you allow it, and continue our fight.
Ooh, I can kick Blackwall out of the Inquisition here? Talk about things I never knew.
Of course. I have never doubted your loyalty, Blackwall.
Great. You're not susceptible to corruption because you're just loyal.
Good luck with your Inquisition. Try not to start an exalted march on anything. And take care of Varric for me.
Wow, Hawke looks distraught about that. Also, that I'm gonna go with the first option. That is not what Adahla would do. And, interesting that both options really only result in disapproval. It's gonna be, people are gonna disapprove of whatever, but there's not a lot of approval to be gained by either,
one final report. She's on
either
her way to-
iteration.
You dealt Corypheus a significant blow.
So I'm gonna skip through this.
Divine Justinia, our soul.
You know what? At least it's gonna it's gonna set up Solas and Adahla as having a history of fighting. All right, this is it. I believe, but I'll double check. The world state. I did stop getting Solas approval when I did the most recent Elven artifact. I do think I still have a couple of companions that are low. I think Vivian and Sera are still pretty low, and I think Blackwall might be too. Alright, where's the fade? Okay, Inquisitor's Path then. The Wrath of Heaven. Nope. Wait, nope. Here lies the Abyss. Wait. Wait. Which one did I pick? which world is this? You told me I've completed it, but you didn't tell me what I did. Oh, of course Blackwall's quest only opens up now. That makes sense. We can sit in judgment. I don't know of whom. Is there a codex? Erimond. I don't care. Is there a Stroud? Gosh. I don't think this is gonna tell me which choices I've made. Greatly approves of keeping the Wardens if Hawke made it out alive. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Let's go see if Solas is mad. Ahem. Coming down! Heads up, babe. Ugh. How mad are you? Are you super mad? Greatly approves of kicking them out of the way. Then I must have had disapproval maxed. Oh, Barrick had approves of kicking out of Morley and disapproves of keeping them. Ooh, greatly disapproves of keeping them. Ooh.
I cannot believe the Grey Wardens could even conceive of such a plan. To seek out these old gods deliberately in some bizarre attempt to preempt the Blight.
Oh, there's a flirt here. Uh-oh. Are you mad enough that if I try to sweet talk you, you're just gonna get madder?
I know. I'm glad we could end this madness before it started.
Thank you. I've been on my own for so long. It's difficult to get used to having the support of others. Those fools and duty. Responsibility is not expertise. Action is not inherently superior to inaction. Forgive me. The entire idea is unnerving.
Well, a lovely conversation, but I don't know which world I'm in. Let me look. Yeah, that has to be it. Because this milestone is back in time. That milestone is generated after I get to Skyhold. And that took much less time the second time through because I skipped through most of the cutscene. So, this must be it. I'll do a loop of everybody and see if anyone explicitly confirms it. What I probably should have done is kill Hawke. Then I would know for sure. Oh, this isn't where I want to be. I forgot that door led to the outside. Hey, Varric. How's life? Oh, I have seen this cutscene if you kill Hawke, and...
I knew Stroud, you know, not well.
I never want to see it again.
He saved Hawke's little brother from the Blight.
I know.
Not many people knew who he was, but the man was a hero when it mattered. He wasn't the first good man to fall to Corypheus. He won't be the last. This story's no good for heroes.
At least Hawke survived. Oh, gosh.
You must be glad that Hawke made it back in one piece.
Yeah. Closest thing I've ever seen to a miracle there. Hawke asked me to tell everyone back in Kirkwall where she's going.
He would.
Fenris needs to know.
Oh.
Maker, I'm glad I won't be doing this in person. I'd better write some letters. Excuse me.
No kidding. Fenris is not in... Well, really Fenris isn't even in Willhaven, but Fenris is not in Kirkwall at this point. He's in Willhaven, in their cottage. Which about 4 people, I think, know where that is. Carver knows, Isabella knows, Varric knows, Aveline and Donick know, Anders does not know. Sebastian does not know. Merrill probably knows. Yeah, Merrill knows. She visits. Not many people knew who he was. That's part of the problem. Exactly. Oh, man. Oh, there might be a war table mission that's...
Your worship.
Clearer.
First Enchanter Vivienne wishes to register a complaint about the upholstery in the dining hall.
Well, I picked it.
I've already told her we cannot replace it with velvet right now. It is a little worn.
We've an interesting development, Inquisitor. A petition from citizens of Val Royal. They wish to know what Andraste said to you in the Fade.
They think she spoke to me.
Even Leliana can't trace the rumor's origin. It may be expedient to respond to those asking for Andraste's words.
It's not Andraste who saved me.
Few people outside Skyhold know it was Divine Justinia who delivered you from the Fade. You could attempt to tell Val Royal citizens the truth, though it may not be as inspiring as they hope.
She... would not lie. She would not offer pat solecisms. Not solecism. That's grammar. What do I mean? Empty platitudes. She wouldn't offer empty condolences. Tell them it wasn't Andraste. I don't... In my head, I know how I would like that to turn out, but what I think the game would instead do is... Soul systems help here. I think the game would instead use that to bludgeon Faith, and that's not what she... What am I... that's not what she would do. Word or empty latitude. Oh, bromide is an excellent word, but not the one that I was thinking of. Google is not helping me. Maybe placation, like it would be an empty placation. Yeah. Anyway, so I think we're just gonna go with tell them nothing. I think we're not gonna lie. We're not gonna engage in triteness. And we're not going to try to disillusion the faithful.
The Inquisition won't answer their petition. That's all.
They will be disappointed.
Yep.
But rumor will eventually fill in words.
And that's her job. That's her job. She went into this to become a figurehead, and she knows that means sometimes people have to put the legend, they have to paint the legend onto the blank canvas themselves.
It's time to plan our next attack. What's the state of the Inquisition?
Our alliance with Orlais holds. For the present. They'll send aid on request.
And your actions at Adamant denied Corypheus his army of pet demons. With Orlais' support, our numbers match his. Corypheus' followers must be panicking.
My agents agree. Our victories have shaken his disciples.
Ooh, like maracas.
Perhaps they'll rethink following the Darkspawn Magister from the dawn of time. Where is Corypheus now?
After Adamant, Corypheus uprooted his major strongholds and sent them marching south to the Arbor Wilds. His army clearly wasn't prepared to flee. Our victories have them on the defensive.
Great.
We strike Corypheus now, while his people are reeling. If he's hiding in the Arbor Wilds, that's where we finish him.
But what is Corypheus doing in such a remote area?
His people have been ransacking elven ruins since Haven. We believe he seeks more. What he hopes to find, however, continues to elude us.
Which should surprise no one. Fortunately, I can assist.
Hi, Morrigan. Sure. We'll be polite.
You have my attention, Lady Morrigan.
What Corypheus seeks in those forgotten woods
She's
is
aged well.
as it is dangerous.
I guess she hasn't hit that strict threshold over which all women become wrinkled crones. I also only came to this table to check the status of the Grey Wardens, and you're leading me from cutscene to cutscene.
This.
Ah, you got it working!
Is an
Or
eluvian,
you pulled the cloth off, and I
elven
guess that's the same
artifact
thing.
From a time long before their empire was lost to human greed.
I've been writing an elven apostate
I
from
restored
Kirkwall.
this one at great cost, but another lies
They gave me an
within
Arulan
the
home, and I did it
Arbor
myself.
That is what Corypheus seeks.
This belonged to my people.
I found legends of an elven temple within the Arbor Wilds, untouched. It proved too dangerous to approach, and thus I turned elsewhere to find my prize.
She does sound
If
softer
Corypheus has
in a lot of
turned
these deliveries than
he could succeed where I failed.
she did in Origins.
The eluvian would be his.
What does it do?
Ooh, dramatic.
A more
You could use your
appropriate
words.
question would be, where does it lead?
Oh my gosh, we just go in it right now? I don't remember that. I just got out of the Fade. I condemned another man to death. This one I did deliberately. Got that from her mother. The chance for dramatics that we're talking. Oh, there's so many of them. I don't remember this at all.
If this place once had a name, it has long been lost.
Well, let me go ask Solas. There is literally no one else more likely to know on the planet. Oh, those trees look cool.
Crossroads. A place where all eluvians join, wherever they might be.
This place is extraordinary. How could this even exist?
Who can say? Formed from the fabric of time and space, perhaps. The ancient elves left no roads, only ruins hidden in far-flung corners. This is how they traveled between them. As you can see, most of the mirrors are dark, broken, corrupted.
One of these leads
or
to
unusable.
Kirkwall.
As for the rest, a few can be opened.
Oh,
from
I guess she did
inside,
break it, though, in
but
this world.
Only a few.
This place isn't natural. It almost seems constructed. It's as if someone made a pocket within the Fade with its own rules of reality. If the ancient elves could do this...
It seems remarkable that the Magisters of Tevinter could ever challenge them. Yes.
It's deteriorating. Eventually, this place will simply collapse on itself.
I like that she's getting to be
Who
scholarly.
can say how old it is? For now it stands, and thus retains its value.
How did you find out about this place?
My travels have led me to many strange destinations, Inquisitor.
You're being ridiculous,
Once,
Morrigan.
They led me here. It offered sanctuary.
You too can play the adventure that happened in
Not
for
all the mirrors lead
$12.99.
back to our world. The ancients were nothing if not resourceful.
Eh? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean they don't lead back to our world?
If they don't lead back to our world, then...
Places between, like this one.
What?
I can describe it no better. For a time, I had a safe place to raise my son.
Oh, this is a really
But
normal
only for a
place
time.
to raise a child.
One cannot remain in between forever.
I loved and still love the Narnia books, although I haven't read them in many years, and for whatever reason, the Wood Between the Worlds stuck in my head very vividly of, you know, the images in that series, and this reminds me so much of the Wood Between Worlds.
What do you mean, a few can be opened from this side?
Some of the eluvians have been left unlocked, like doors accidentally left ajar.
I also never played that
All
DLC. I
others
think it's actually
are
free now.
closed. They
Where you can
be
get it
opened
like
only
pretty cheap.
from beyond.
Opened how?
With a key.
I suppose you have such a key.
The key can be many things. Each eluvian is different. I have knowledge as well as power. Often that is enough.
Corypheus wants to come here.
This is not the Fade, but it is very close. Someone with enough power could tear down the ancient barriers.
And enter the Fade in the flesh, like Corypheus wanted to do
Oh,
with the
Charn.
He learned of the eluvian in the Arbor Wilds.
Horrified me
he
as a
marshals
child.
The last of his forces to reach it.
Also very vivid. Yeah. The image of the blasted sun and the red blasted sun and the desolated world, and Jadis just sitting there in her throne, queen of nothing. Yeah, burned into my brain. I'd have to see if I could get Origins to run Stealth Fog, but maybe I could. I never played that one, and I think there's one more, at least one more DLC from Origins I never played. I think at that time I still had kind of a moral objection to DLC as a concept. Like, if you wanted me to play that in the game, you should have just made it part of the base game, because I didn't understand how video game development worked. Hey, Solas, you're not gonna believe where Morrigan just took me. And this conversation. Oh my gosh, this is like, if the Fade shattered Priory.
Apologies, Your Worship. Running.
This ground the pieces into dust.
The soldiers say you banished the demons at Adamant and freed the Grey Warden mages.
Oh, there you go. My question's been answered.
I understand from Sister Leliana that the truth is somewhat more complex, but no less extraordinary. She said that you spoke with a figure in the Fade that seemed to be the soul of divine Justinia. I suspect many of the faithful would like to know what Justinia told you.
So, I think this is what I did.
It wasn't Justinia, just a spirit imitating her. Whatever she said is irrelevant.
Those who have been cast down, the demons who would be gods, began to whisper to men from their tombs within the earth. And the men of Tevinter heard, and raised altars to the pretender gods once more. A verse from the Canticle of Threnodies, reminding us quite wisely to avoid the whispers of demons. Now, is there anything I can help you with?
Growing up Dalish, I heard little about your chantry. Can you tell me about it?
Of course.
I think I'm gonna have to replay
the
this.
Chant of Light should only be sung by humans. The truth is that knowledge of the Maker.
I'm trying to remember the path that I took to get to that one dialogue option about wanting it to be true.
We believe the Maker created us, and that mankind's sinful nature caused him to turn away. With Andraste's blessing, the Maker will forgive mankind once the Chant of Light is sung from all corners of this world.
Why does the chantry allow only human women to become priestesses?
The official doctrine is that elves and dwarves have turned further from the Maker than humanity.
Oh, I might not even get it.
For men, the chant holds that they are more vulnerable
because
to
I'm not
anger
playing a human.
passion. But in truth, it is simply political. Added after Andraste's death, like too many of our beliefs.
If you don't believe these restrictions are what Andraste wanted, why haven't you tried to change them?
Has the current state of the world not taught you the folly of fighting too many battles at once? I chose to use what power I had to help peasants forgotten by the nobles of Orlais. I believed there would be time to address their inequality under the chantry once we had saved them from starving.
What is your stance on magic?
Andraste put it simply. Magic must serve man, not rule over him. However, those words must be put into the proper historical context. Andraste led a rebellion against the Tevinter Imperium, whose magisters controlled most of the world at the time.
Throw this elf right into that well.
She never called for all mages to be put to death. She believed in peaceful coexistence.
I don't recall the chantry being as tolerant of magic as you describe.
No. The chantry is an imperfect vessel, pulled in every direction by those who would steer its course. Yet the Templars rebelled precisely because divine Justinia was not restrictive enough. Perhaps the Inquisition will find a
I literally just rolled my eyes. I know you couldn't see it, but I did.
March to put down the Mage Rebellion. What was your opinion?
It was ignorant gossip. An exalted march only succeeds when it carries the will of the people.
Oh yeah. Only when the populace is riled up for blood do we get to have an exalted march.
Destroy everything they fear. An exalted march is justified only against a true threat to this whole world.
Like a Dalish elf falling in love with a human woman in the exalted plains a long time ago. Yeah, thank you.
Voices like yours were not louder when
I'm glad I got to say that.
March crushed my people.
That is a hotly debated matter in some circles of the Chantry. Your people had conquered Mont-Semerd and threatened Valreo itself.
Ooh!
They were not helpless victims.
Giselle, maybe I throw you down as well. Your people deserve their genocide. Why are you complaining?
Exalted march of all the faithful. The Maker wishes.
And anyway, not everyone wanted to do it, so.
Not by war.
Jeez.
We win no converts with blood.
Farewell.
Heavy-handed.
Inquisitor.
Super heavy-handed. Let me try. I want to see if I can get to that dialogue option. I may not be able to as an elf. Oh, I've also... This is going to load the save that I just made. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. Completely wrong. This one. All right.
Inquisitor, the
You're one of the faster ones.
I suspect many of the faithful would like to know what Justinia told you.
She helped me remember what happened at the Conclave. The Maker didn't give me the mark on my hand. I was struck in battle. And Andraste didn't send me. The figure everyone saw was Divine Justinia.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. Let's see.
What you have learned?
This is what Priory said.
I never said one way or the other, but part of me always hoped it was true. That I was the Herald of Andraste.
Who is to say that you are not? Forget the mark. Forget the figure standing over you as you fell from the Fade. The people needed a sign that in this harsh and unforgiving world, there existed some reason to hope. And they found that in you.
Dress it up as fancy as you like. We're still lying to these people.
This is the trouble with metaphors and the educated. A farmer
cannot
understand the truth of the Maker, so he learns that the Maker is a man, but greater. A mage learns the same thing, knows it to be simplistic, and feels clever for realizing it is not literally true. But a metaphor is not a lie. It is a tool to help people understand something beyond them, and we need such a tool.
Yeah.
I don't need metaphors right now with everything Corypheus is doing. I need the truth.
Everyone says that when their lives are difficult. Everyone looks for some secret message. You might look upon the face of the Maker himself in a vision, but ultimately, even that would be just another metaphor. The truth is that he made this world, and he put us here to learn. That is all you can do.
Yeah, so Priory got that, and what was left of her character shattered. Because if even, like, the Holy Mother, like the local Holy Mother of her faith, can't tell her that it's okay, it wasn't true, there's a different way where you could be chosen by Andraste, it's all metaphor, and we get what we need, and hope is the only thing that matters. like the floor just went out from under her and she just fell into this chasm of like, I have no idea what to do with this character. This is the one time, like, every question I had there was exactly what the question that the character had, and the answers were bourgeois. They were nothing. They were nothing. This is not like, oh, if it matters to the character whether or not, like, something is true or not, you can't just say that a pretty lie makes it okay.
Inquisitor?
Can you tell me how our people are doing?
What would you like to know?
And I would appreciate if it were first.
How are our forces at Skyhold doing?
We have many injured.
Not an option to rage quit and join Corypheus. It turns out Andraste's message is that Corypheus is right.
Flock to your banner. They have heard that the Inquisition defeated the legendary Grey Wardens. Your soldiers have been blooded, Inquisitor. They are veterans now, an army in more than just name.
Do you have information on people elsewhere?
The refugees in the hinterlands are desperate. Without help, starvation or war will claim many lives. With the rift near Crestwood sealed, the villagers have begun rebuilding their homes and lives. The people in the hills of
right, metaphorically.
are safe again, thanks to you. They may even plant crops this season. More than that, I cannot say.
I need to go back and rewatch all of the Calpurnia stuff. I just need to rewatch a collection of cutscenes from the Templars run. So I just, again, as with everything else, my memory of it is so incredibly fuzzy. Okay. I'm going to get this achievement. I hope it's tracking it. Okay. Let's see. I am realizing... No, I don't think she would. I don't think she would have confessed that to her. Okay, I was trying to decide if I needed to go back. Let me look. Yeah, I also really love the Black City as an idea. I think the Fate is cool. I think the mystery of the Fate is neat. I wouldn't mind exploring it.
Inquisitor.
This is a special one. For Cabot.
I suspect many of the faithful.
She helped me
It's out of the way.
Ah.
Yes.
And how do you feel about what you have learned?
First.
But it's out of the way.
There will be extra compensation for you.
I don't have time to dwell on it. We have a war to fight.
Then I will save my own ruminations upon faith and belief, and simply pray for your success, Inquisitor. It is wise that you do not let what happened in the Fade spread, however. Some would not understand.
Interesting.
Now, is there anything I can help you with?
Interesting. That's so interesting that she's just like, got it. Now keep your mouth shut if you know what's good for you.
Growing up daily.
I'm gonna skip through this, and then I might actually go back and see what that third option is.
Perhaps the Inquisition, but in truth, I believe.
God, this mealy-mouthed woman.
It is an offense to the Maker. The Maker wishes. Be well, Inquisitor.
Yeah, let me save here. Okay. And let me look this one more time.
Will you need me again today?
Inquisitor.
I believe so.
I suspect many of the faithful.
I learned the truth.
Ah, And how do you feel about what you have learned?
I'm relieved to have any worries about Andraste or the Maker put aside. This is now a battle of mortals and magic, one we can win.
Then I will save my own ruminations upon faith and belief.
Okay, no, I think I'm going to go with the one that I just did.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Can you tell me how our people are doing?
What would you like to know?
Yeah, I think
farewell.
At this point, after just having that conversation with her about the Dales, that she would not be so forthright with her about her feelings. I mean, I know that happened before, but like the relationship that she has with Giselle is not one which invites confidants. And regardless of how she feels about something, she feels like she has a responsibility to let her know the truth as a clerical leader of a flock. But she's not going to seek emotional comfort from her. I also don't know which one of these is which, so I'll just reload this one and then I'll just play through the conversation, and then I swear I'm going to leave this quest behind me. I'm as stuck on this as I was on Wicked Wicked. For different reasons.
This is a special one. I suspect many
Okay,
of the things.
this is the truth.
And how do you
It doesn't matter, none of your business.
Now, is there any...
And let's talk about the Chantry.
But it's out of the way.
Even then,
There will be extra compensation
perhaps the
for you, as you wish.
But I believed it is an offense to the man.
Okay.
The Maker...
Great. Okay, alright, moving on. Pick these plants again. Well, come on. I want the school's beard. Come on, man. Give me the beard. Thank you. This character, again, was designed very differently than my first character, but it is nice to have someone who has come out of this quest intact as a character, which is really nice.
Your worship.
Okay. I've talked to Varric. Oh, was Morrigan back in here, actually? Yes, let me talk with her. Hey, Morrigan.
I understand
how are
you
you?
have spared the Grey Wardens from destroying what goodwill was left them. 'Tis good of you, considering the weakness Corypheus exploited was their own doing. Still, should a true archdemon one day arise, they will no doubt be needed. Or so they would have us believe. One thing which makes me curious, did you encounter the hero of Ferelden?
Well, I hear that I would have, but she was cut for
the hero
content. Or
Ferelden
cut for
a
time.
friend of yours?
We traveled together during the time she fought the Blight. I helped her, and she helped me. Indeed, without her, my son would never have been born. Regardless, did you see her?
I don't think so.
I wish I had more to tell you, but no, I don't think so.
She's not the sort of woman to fade into the background. If she was there, you would have known.
That was very charitable. The one that isn't just sent Jaws of Hacken. That actually, that's perfect, because I was thinking that this is a good time to do that DLC. I haven't gone to the Frostback Basin at all. Is the next... Oh, and I've got a judgment. So Skyhold dialogue with Leliana and Morrigan. If the hero of Ferelden was... Oh! Who romanced Leliana and had Kieran. Interesting. Ooh, doggies, that's a lot to navigate. You aren't Bianca, are you?
I appreciate
You
the
are.
warning, but you shouldn't have come yourself. What if the guild found out, or what's his name?
Oh, glad that the ritual
Are you
worked.
worrying for me or for yourself?
A little of column A, a little of column B. I am the expendable one, after all.
Oh, don't worry, I'll protect you. We'll just have
This
to...
is Laura Bailey.
Well, this is a surprise. You're the Inquisitor, right? Bianca Davry, at your service.
A different dwarf.
Your name is Bianca.
It's a common name. Half the girls in the Merchants Guild are named Bianca. The other half are named Helga. I lucked out.
I take it you're a friend of Varric's.
Sure.
Who isn't a friend of Varric's? You have met him before, right?
Any friend of Varric's is welcome here.
Be careful saying things like that. Some of his friends you don't want to meet. Well, maybe you do. Who am I to judge?
Bianca's got a lead on where Corypheus got his red lyrium.
The site of Bartran's Folly, the tag Varric found, has been leaked. There's a deep roads entrance crawling with strange humans carting out red lyrium by the handful.
Sorry, I just received a work email. Let me handle this really quickly. It's a little time sensitive. Just take a second. Do 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 do. Or should it be the girl from Ipanema goes walking? Okay. All right, that's dealt with. Okay. All right, that's all I needed to do with that. It's mostly I'm very able to kind of separate at work and off work. But it's, you know, Sunday night before a Monday, and when every now and then someone will email with like an emergency absence situation, and I either need to like give them instructions on like how to deal with it if they haven't dealt with it before, or arrange coverage if it's like a clinical attending. But thankfully this one should be pretty straightforward. It is not going to impact really too many people at all, which is very convenient. So, all right, here we go. Deep Roads entrance. Lyrium. Terrible.
How do we know they're not using multiple entrances to get to the Tig?
Navigating the deep roads isn't like the surface. There's no accurate maps of the whole system, and there are cave-ins, darkspawn, lava floods. If you find a route that gets where you're going, you don't deviate. Trying to find another way could be deadly.
Who could have given away the Tig's location?
There were a few people who knew. Hirelings from the expedition,
Bartran,
a couple
Sandal,
close friends.
Hawke.
How they found out is
Carver.
important. What matters is we know where they are now.
Anders. Aveline? No. Who else did I take? Carver? Anders? Who else is in Dragon Age 2? I didn't take Merrill. Maybe I did take Aveline. I don't know why I'm blanking on that.
If it's such a secret, how do you know about it, Bianca?
I told her. Right after the expedition, I wrote and told Bianca what we found. I had artifacts that needed buyers, and she had more contacts that would pay for them. Plus, I owed her.
You can get there from Orlais. It's a long way to the free marches.
The deep roads are all connected. Or they used to be. Collapses and such. Some of them on purpose.
They really are roads. They spanned the Dwarven Empire, went to every corner of the continent, maybe further. In theory, you can get to any Tig using the deep roads, but in practice, there's a reason nobody uses them anymore.
We need to deal with this. As long as he has this source, Corypheus is that much more powerful.
Does it actually matter mechanically in any way?
I'll keep an eye on their operation. If you're interested in shutting it down, you've got my help. Try not to leave me waiting too long, Varric. I've got my own work to do, you know.
You can do this or not.
Right. That's not going to be trouble at all. Let me know when you want to head to the entrance.
Okay, so... Shit. What Pride had wrought. This... is this the quest where you drink out of the well? What Pride had wrought? If it is, then I think I want to do as much as I can before that. Just need to go back and get those. I think Sutherland is closed out. He is done and dusted.
Hello.
He's been sent on to.
About what you saw in your
that is one. Okay.
I would be happy to share it with you.
Tell me about a spirit you encountered.
Yes, I've rescued them and brought them back, and told them to pass it on and find more your young people like them.
I met the spirit that they fled. She walks the fade along the southern tundra, weeping lonely and forgotten. Great Ferelden formed because a lonely spirit drove her prey away.
Tell me about the old ruins you explored.
I found in the Kokari wilds a humble cottage.
Yeah, I need to get this approval back up.
Simple, chastened tribesmen. The trees and weeds did not reclaim the home.
Oh, it gets locked out. Ooh, then I probably should do as much as I can before that.
It was empty.
Anyway.
But the world feared that she might return.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a dwarf emerge into the light of day and shield his eyes against the sun. The first time he had seen it, the tears were streaming from his eyes. I thought them from the blazing light, until I saw the rock he held so tightly. Then he laid the rock down gently, and he left it as he walked away.
Oh.
We'll talk later.
Dareth Shiral.
Thanks. Dorian, how are you?
You have remarkably little here on early Tevinter history.
Sorry.
All these gifts to the Inquisition, and the best they can do is the Malefica Imperio. Trite propaganda. But if you want 20 volumes on whether Divine Galatea took a shit on Sunday, this is evidently the place to find it.
Oh, don't throw that.
If I knew what you were looking for, I could help you.
Because you're a mage? Considering
Dorian.
education standards in the South, that's hardly a recommendation.
Why are you being so touchy?
I apologize. That was unworthy.
Yeah.
Did I see something by Genitivi here?
She's a huge Genitivi fan.
What is this about, Dorian?
What else could it be about? What happened at Adamant, of course. We went into the Fade. Physically went in. Are you... all right?
No. We lost Stroud, and I learned so much. I think that now, with a little bit of distance, she is going to be deep into the scholarly academia of this.
I learned a surprising amount. What happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, for one.
Regained your memories. That's good then.
I think so.
You do realize this feat hasn't been performed in over 1,000 years. Corypheus and his contemporaries entered the Fade and began the Blights. In comparison...
Yeah. Ooh. Whoopsie egg.
So, I should be happy I accomplished something so grand.
Concerned, more like. If you can walk in the Fade, others will try to follow. Who knows what secrets Corypheus has revealed? Not all of them will be as lucky as you. What they could unleash. My advice? Keep this quiet. Let them speculate. Too many will see this as a challenge.
I think she still prizes the dissemination of knowledge.
Why should that be my concern?
Ugh.
Because if it's not just part of your legend, if they think it's real, they will come for you. Fear them or not, as you choose. But you've enough problems. There are enough idiots in the world who think if they just use enough blood magic, their problems will vanish. It's exactly the sort of thing I want to stop back home. This I don't need. What I do need is a copy of the Liberalum. I'll wager I can find Corypheus's real name. If I can prove he was a grasping ankle-biter with no family to speak of, the luster would...
That's one way to undercut a Tevinter legend. Name of our enemy. Ooh.
I'm told you gave the Grey Wardens another chance, Inquisitor. Would I have done the same, I wonder? Forgiveness can be difficult. I hope the Order values what you've done and gives you no reason to regret it.
Ditto.
I'll leave you to it.
Interval. Alright, Vivian, how are you? Oh, a cutscene.
My dear, I know you must have a great deal on your mind right now, but I need to speak with you.
Sure, I actually
You
landed
know
in
as
a
well
chair
as I
there.
how far the Inquisition's influence has spread, and how desperate the Grand Clerics have become. Our opinion will be instrumental in their election of the new Divine.
I thought that might be coming after the Grand Ball.
The Inquisition may not be invited to their vote, but our actions will certainly influence the Grand Clerics. To sit on the Sunburst throne, a candidate should have grace, charm, and a will of solid steel.
Yes.
Cassandra may lack the first two, but unless you can think of someone better, she is the strongest choice.
I agree.
What would your ideal divine do with her power?
The most important thing, of course, is the restoration of the Circles and the Templar Order.
Mm.
The institutions that have protected Sadus for ages must be rebuilt, and the malcontents utterly crushed.
I feel like the moment you start talking about malcontents, you're setting yourself up for the wrong sort of rulership.
There will be time to address voices of dissent.
Malcontents.
Where can we find candidates outside of the Chantry?
See you, Turtle.
There must
Thanks
be
for
someone
stopping
other
in.
than Leliana or Cassandra.
The Chantry is already desperate. They would not look to unordained women if they had any choice. You may have better luck searching the halls of the Imperial Court. There are many women serving the Empire who have the necessary presence and acumen.
I think Cassandra would be best for the job.
Cassandra is our only hope of restoring order after all this chaos. I knew you would see it as I do. We will have to be very mindful of everything we do and say, for the Conclave certainly is doing the same. If they look to the Inquisition to provide a sign of the Maker's will, we will have to give them the right one.
Ooh. Viv, you intimidate me. Okay, so I'm missing 2 of these. Read our slaves. Mosaic. I'm missing number 3 and number 2. Which are both in the flooded caves. Oh, apparently there was a back exit that I didn't go through. Oh, and an elven artifact for Solas. Dang. Alright, I'll go back and grab those in a second. I don't know why I went back here. I don't need to be here. Alright, let's see what Leliana has to say. Just destroying dreams all over the place.
Inquisitor. I have been thinking. You remember everything now, yes? The explosion at Haven, the Fade, escaping the breach. In your report, you said Justinia was with you. But only you emerged in the end. Why? Why were you the only survivor?
She knew it was either her or me. And she wanted me to live.
Of course. Of course she did. That's just like her. Her message to me. I failed you too. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Did she say anything else? Anything at all? Please, if you remember.
I'm sorry, Leliana. That was it.
There are no answers in the Fade. Only illusions.
Oh.
A warped mirror.
Leliana grieves a lot.
Failed me. I was her left hand. Now she's dead. I failed her.
Ooh. Jeez. Bye-bye. Ah, this is still not the doorway I want. Have you done a new painting, by the way? Yes! Oh. A lot of eyes up there on that one, buddy. Life proving she's probably not the Maker's Chosen after all. And she and Priory have a lot in common. Alright, will Krem be standing on his chair?
What I heard.
Oh, no. Like a normal one.
Commander Cullen did good work at Adamant. Breached those walls like he'd done it 12 times. Nice job with the demons, by the way.
I think that's also a reason that you can argue that this is not the most appropriate time to be divine for her. I feel like this game shakes a lot of her certainties.
Can we talk about the Bull's charges?
Certainly. What can I tell you?
Have you had any other interesting jobs?
We went up against Gatla's giants in Ferelden. Not actual giants, but big guys, all wearing a dragon's weight in armor. Might as well be fighting golems. The chief challenged Gatla himself to a single combat. Gatla laughed and called him a horned savage. The chief broke a dam and flooded the valley. Once we solved Gatla was a bunch of bubbles.
That's very funny. That's very funny, Krem.
We'll talk later.
Oh my gosh, you idiots. Just beat the living bejesus out of me.
Come on! This is why the Qun doesn't like women fighting. I should have asked Cullen.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill you.
Perhaps you can take over.
Oh please, what am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with this?
Unari training exercise to master your fear. I heard about the nightmare at Adamant. Sounded big.
What am I gonna do with this stick?
I'm supposed to hit you with this stick.
Probably, if I try.
I'm gonna hit him and I'm gonna fall over.
Just hit
the recoil's gonna knock me flat
right?
on my back.
I need to get over this demon crap.
Ugh.
All right.
There we go.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me.
Damn demon. Who's stuck in the Fade, huh?
You fought in that siege. Every demon at Adamant wanted to tear you in half.
Yeah.
I bet, you demon assholes. And who killed you?
Humorous is going to snap.
That's right. Iron fucking Bull. I needed that. Thanks, boss.
Are you sure you don't want to talk about it?
Ugh.
We just did.
Yeah. That's not what I thought that question was going to ask, but fine. Alright, Cassandra, how are you dealing with all of this?
Writing does not come naturally to me.
Ooh, she's a lefty.
As I'm certain you can imagine.
Trying to outdo Varric's next literary masterpiece?
I haven't his talent for blather. As if written by a dim-witted child.
Which you soak up every word.
Historians will one day ask what happened at Adamant Fortress, in the Fade. I wasn't there, but others were. Their accounts must be recorded.
That's an excellent idea, Cassandra.
I certainly thought so, until I started writing.
I'm kind of surprised I can't talk to Solas about the experience in the Fade.
I don't know what to say.
It was much more about
the
Wardens.
The Chantry teaches us that the souls of the dead pass through the Fade, so it could have been her. Yet even so...
Cassandra looks very pretty in that shot.
Do you really think it might have been her? A ghost?
A ghost. A remnant of her hopes and memories. Her lingering will to do good. Those things are all possible. Nobody knows for certain what happens after we die. A spirit could have assumed her form, but why? It helped you, as Justinia herself would have.
It does matter, but she doesn't know.
I don't know the truth any more than you do.
Sadly, unanswered questions make for poor reading. When they told me you were physically in the Fade, I was terrified for you.
Oh.
The last time such a thing happened, we created Darkspawn.
We're besties! We started with me in prison all chained up, and now...
No more legends lost to the ages.
And now she likes me. We're friends. Ah, how satisfying. What a nice arc Cassandra has in this game. Oops. Oh, Crim! Again, I saw you standing on that chair.
You happier with the champion off with the Wardens?
There were Wardens in Kirkwall too.
Alright, Sera. What do you think about all this?
Heard what went on in that Fade thing. What you think went on. Can't even start to believe that business.
I think a lot of people are having trouble with what went on there.
People going on about visions and piss when real people are gone. Dead, probably. Stroud, yeah? Lost a serious moustache there. And in trade, a busted down bunch of Wardens. And they're always weird. Usually, bad stuff happens first, so you're glad when the hero shows up. But Wardens are the wrong way round. They're the good thing that means a bad thing is about to happen. Like in Denerim, when the Blight ended.
A lot happened in Denerim. What did you see?
People talked a lot about this one Warden. There was a big fight and they died, or, I don't know, maybe they didn't.
The hero of Ferelden. You forget the hero of Ferelden.
That was ages ago. 10 years. I was playing with small painted boxes and burying stuff I stole. I remember more people cringing about magic than Blight. Wardens were an excuse for your stuff to go missing. Blackwall's nice, though. Different from the adamant ones.
Oof.
Need more like him.
Oh, and we're done. Ah, Sera.
We all did.
Cole, that probably really sucked for you.
No. But you like demons! I enjoy the company of spirits, yes, which is part of why I do not abuse them with bindings.
Oh no.
It isn't abuse, if I ask.
Not always true. Also, I do not practice blood magic, which renders this entire conversation academic.
Son, what's going on?
He won't bind me. He's a mage and he likes demons, but he won't help.
Why would you want Solas to bind you?
So I'm safe.
Oh, Cole, baby.
If Solas won't do the ritual to bind me, someone else could. Will. Like the Warden mages, and then...
Cole sounds
I'm not
so
me
desperate.
anymore. Walls around what I want. Blocking, bleeding, making me a monster.
A mage using blood magic could conceivably do that to any one of us, human or demon.
You should ask Solas to bind you too, and then someone can bind him.
Oh, baby.
We'll find a way to keep you safe without binding you, Cole.
Yeah, I'll take that disapproval.
If Cole is ready to listen. I recall stories of amulets used by Ravani seers to protect spirits they summon from rival mages. A spirit wearing an amulet of the unbound
these pops.
was immune to blood magic and binding. It should protect Cole as well. The resources of the Inquisition could be used to find such a talisman.
I don't remember if this talisman is real.
They will not take me.
No, yeah, for sure. Cole is completely justified. He just saw what a whole bunch of unbound demons or demons incorrectly bound did, and yeah. Oh, it is a real amulet. This is still not Colin's room. I don't know why I keep thinking it is.
First the Templars, now the Grey Wardens. Both
I do need to get to the
devoted
war
their lives
table.
to fighting evil. Now they serve it.
If I was possessed by a demon, would you...
I would rather not consider it.
Well, everyone knows if you don't think about your problems, they just go away.
Is there anything I should know?
I'd gotten used to mages disliking me on principle. Vivienne's views on Templars are surprisingly traditional.
I like you. No, no, no.
Is there anything I should know?
Sera brought me a piece of cake. She thought I looked hungry.
Why are you telling me this?
I'm actually a little hungry. I haven't eaten
Either
today.
an act of kindness or a trap. I was hoping you knew which.
That's all for now.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
It's been a long time since I've had Cullen say nothing to me. Oh, no Quizquisition. Blackwall! Please, it's time for a cutscene. Please, please, do anything! Yes!
Someone I knew once described adamant to me. Adamant is, and always will be, the Order, he said. A guardian on the edge of the abyss.
Well, now that you're talking about it, I
the lone
want to.
soul that stares into oblivion and doesn't waver.
I'll see what I've got in the pantry.
That's what Warden Commander Clarel tried to be. Well, they all tried to be. I'm told her wardens never wavered. They went to their deaths willingly. They died for us. And Corypheus twisted their sacrifice to make it his own.
A nice bit of animation.
We stopped him. We saved most of the Wardens.
But not all of them. And they died thinking they were doing something good. There's no one to blame but Corypheus. Even Clarel's intentions were righteous. Her desire to protect was so great it led her astray. It's not right. To want to do good, to be good, and have that turned against you.
Little personal Blackwall.
At the end of the day, I guess all we can do is try, and hope for the best.
You're right. What matters is that we never give up. Clarel made mistakes, but she was a great woman. And she died a great woman. It's not the armor or the trappings of the Order. It's not the joining. At the heart of it, all a Warden is a promise. To protect others, even at the cost of your own life.
Ah, there's no question there, Mr. Blackwall. Oh. I see you. I see you with a quest marker. I'm going to go look in just a moment to see if you actually have a quest for me. But I want to see first if that man is back in the vault. Hey, Moose. Yes, I will grab Blackwall's quest in just a moment. Oh, is he back in here? No, he's gone this time. Okay, fine. Okay. Is that everyone? Oh, it's another Morrigan. Oh, the bard. Okay. I've talked to Bull, I've talked to Sera, I've talked to Cass. I've talked to Morrigan. I have not... Yes, I've talked to Josie. I've talked to Cole. I've talked to Viv, Varric, Solas, Dorian, Leliana, and Cullen. Okay, so I'll sit in judgment, I'll talk to Merrill, and then I'll come back and finally pick up Blackwall's quest. And then I'll probably cap the evening off with war table missions. And then next time, I think I'll do companion quests and then the Frostbeck Basin and everything in that DLC map. Basically everything I can get before what Pride has wrought. I need to decide where to do the descent.
Adamant's influence continues, your worship. I submit Lord Livius Erimond of Virantium, who remains loyal to Corypheus.
I don't know where descent should go.
I found him alive, offering extreme resistance. Likely because the Order will ask for his head.
I think it took 16 power to unlock, so
terms.
It can't be that high level.
To say nothing of justice you might personally require for what was suffered in the
This
faith.
guy is so evil.
Countless better men and women than you are dead. Why shouldn't this be quick?
I recognize none of this proceeding. You have no authority to judge me.
On the contrary, many officials have communicated that they will defer to the Inquisitor on this matter.
Because they fear. Not just Corypheus, but Tevinter, rightful ruler of every piece of ground you've trod in your pathetic life.
Descent is self-contained enough that post-game
serve
pre-trespasser is where you put it.
Bring down your blades and free me from the physical.
My
Glory awaits me.
My only hesitation in putting it there is I'm afraid I'll lose out on any romance-specific dialogue. Even though it's, because that's after he leaves, right? I remember he leaves at some point. I don't remember where. Oh god, I can make him tranquil. That's horrifying. I can't believe that I can make someone tranquil. I have enough memory of Inquisition that I'm pretty sure I'm coming up on don't tell me, but I'm pretty sure I'm coming up on a point where Solas either leaves or gets really mad. Again, I'm pretty sure this character is going to keep her Valdisline and drink from the well. They just had a fight with the Wardens. So maybe I do all the DLC now while they're not fighting. And then barrel through any points where he's gonna be really mad at me. Give him to the Wardens, they can have him. I don't care.
Willing, there is a group you have wronged more than any. Lord Livius Erimond of Virantium.
DLC. DLC. Alright, that's enough to sway me.
Head if they want it.
Their petty justice or yours, it matters not. Truth lies in the next world.
I think you're an idiot, Erimond. For multiple reasons. I wish I could kick you in the butt as you walk away. Get out of here. I'm going to check my special shipments. Ooh, I got a couple things. Superb Staff of the Dragon. Well, hold that thought. What's that? Oh, it's not as good. Rats. Fine. Superb light armor of the dragon. Let me take a look. I don't like how it looks. 218. Yeah, I meant 290 something. Yeah, right? Tranquil will be such a poetic punishment for him, but it would also involve me making someone tranquil. Which, even if I hadn't played so long... I have another judgment? Even if I hadn't played so long in the mage's head, Still pretty horrific. Who am I judging now?
Another of the lingering pains of adamant, your worship. Sir Ruth is a senior warden of the order.
Well, she didn't specifically wrong me, so I'm much more inclined to
She
mercy.
slit the throat of another to bind a demon. She does not contest this.
Oh, you have Hawke's haircut, and
In
almost her
fact,
nose.
She surrendered to us. She requests no mercy. She wants the public justice of the headman's axe.
Oh, sucks to be you.
You're very serious about this. Is more death the answer?
There is no excuse for my actions. I murdered another of the Order. That blood marks me more than the Blight ever could.
Accepting their actions while thralls of Corypheus, many treaties allow wardens any extreme if it opposes the Blight.
I can't do it. I can't use the greater good to
Silk.
justify my crimes. As if it would create a
Yes.
future I could be a part of.
Yeah, I completely agree. Death is a
It
cop-out.
wrong
Death is
that
too
this
good for you.
broke me. I've done worse with full sanction. I can do nothing except be an example of the cost.
Sorry, you get to live with it. Gosh. No, I didn't eat dinner. I will, though, at some point before bed. I mean, the Deep Roads is a death sentence, but it's... Gosh, I wish I could put her to work. I don't think that she could take a moral stand about not judging a warden after this, because she's explicitly been making judgments about wardens for like an hour and a half.
You feel your life is over?
Yeah.
There's a place for such wardens. Sir Ruth, you'll go to the Deep Roads. Your death may be as quick as you choose.
This sends no message. This is just... an end.
Yeah, I think that's what she would do. Okay. Alright, done with Judgment. Let me pick up Merridin's quest, and then... Blackwall's! Finally! Finally. Oh, I do need to go get those other 2 mosaic pieces from Crestwood. Freaking flooded roads. I can't believe I have to go back there. Maybe I'll take Dorian, and he'll finally get to go to a sunlit, dry place. Krem, get off the chair! Please!
Sera was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sera was never quite the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful, but she knew the ways of nobler men, and she knew how to enrage them. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her away. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say,
I love this.
why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her away. A rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. Sera was never quite the wealthiest girl. Some say she lives in a tavern, but she was so sharp and quick with a bow. Arrows strike like a dragon. Sera was never quite
Archery contest, Saturday. All challengers welcome. Sister Leliana to judge. Except for Eric and Bianca. Disappointed by your performance at the Halamshral Ball? Try dancing class offered by Scouts Harding. Watch the space for the sign-up sheet. A handwritten note at a below. I'm sorry, I know this has been up here forever, but I keep being sent to the furthest corners of Thetis and haven't had all the time, Harding.
She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always
Merrill, I came here to get your quest. Do I have to wait for you to finish? I will. I'll sit and wait. I'll zip my lip. Sorry. Okay. How do I talk to you? Alright, I'll come back. I'll come back. Alright, Blackwall. What do you have to say for yourself? After 70 hours.
Maker and lady, Corypheus is taking the...
I'll stick around after I talk to Blackwall, maybe. Okay, here we go. Sera, excuse me. I have notes. Here's some suggestions. Which are mostly just pictograms of rude things.
Want a drink? I've a hankering for company.
Sure. Oh. This looks so awkward. Just sitting here in silence, not drinking. I don't even have a drink in front of me.
When I was a boy, there were these urchins who roamed the streets near my father's house.
We emptied the bar. We just drank in silence for hours.
A wretched little thing. It came to them for food. They caught it, tied a rope around its neck, and strung it up.
Ugh.
Do you know what I did?
You stopped them? Cut the dog down?
No, he didn't.
I did nothing.
Mm.
Not a damn thing. It was crying. I saw the kicking legs, the neck straining and twisting. And I turned around, went inside, and closed the door. I could have told my father, or alerted someone. I didn't. I just pretended it wasn't happening.
You couldn't have been the only one there, and no one else stepped in.
Doesn't make what I did any less wrong. I may as well have tied the noose
Yeah,
myself.
if this is the kind of story that Blackwall's been telling, we definitely emptied this bar.
Make the world better. It's just easier to shut our eyes.
Well, I specifically stepped into a role I didn't want, knowing that I would lose something to do so, to make the world a better place. So I'm having trouble identifying with you in this moment.
When we first met, you were saving peasants from demons and outlaws. You're not a man who shuts his eyes. A little insane, maybe.
Of course, you'd make light of it.
Oh.
You make saving the world look easy. The rest of us can only dream of matching what you've done. Don't you see? It's not just about what happened back then. There's always some dog out there. Some fucking mongrel that doesn't know how to stay away.
Well, that was bleak, and not a quest.
Inquisitor.
How's morale?
What's the current mood?
Ennui.
That's very funny.
Inquisitor.
A brief and pointed exchange. Merrill, okay, what's your deal?
Inquisitor. A title hard to rhyme. A challenge for another day, I think. Forgive me my distractions, Eminence.
I don't know why you romance this guy.
And what you've done. My name is Morrigan, a humble bard.
Ooh.
Are you a bard like those of Orlais?
Oh, heavens no. I'm a minstrel first.
Right.
My weapon is a cutting
Blackwall
tongue, not
is
blade.
Eeyore.
I hope my skills will help in some
He just walks in with a little rain cloud over his head, and everyone goes, "Oh, Blackwall. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
What do you bring to
Feeling a little better today?" And he's always like, "No," and they're like, "Oh."
The power of a muse to rally hearts and minds. Inquisitor, I want to spread the word of what you've done. A small but vital role. Perhaps I'll also make a coin or two.
Carry on, then.
Oh, I will do my best, Inquisitor.
What's the deal? Why do you have a question? I mean, exclamation point.
There is an issue that you should address.
Oh,
jeez. I think it's worth your time, Inquisitor.
Oh my gosh. Blackwall looking at a clock like, oh, look at the time, and every spot on the clock says contemplate ending it is so funny. They have to make you feel his full patheticness derogatory before you get his quest. No wonder he stays in the barn, the closest thing Skyhold has to a doghouse. Ugh. Versus Solas' patheticness, affectionate.
Inquisitor?
I think Adahla has to, like, gear her, like, hype herself up before she goes to talk to Blackwall. I'm gonna go check and see if that guy's in my closet. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Oh, for a second I thought it was dumping me into a cutscene and I was going to be very surprised. Hello? Knock, 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 knock. Anyone in here? No. Where are you hiding? You foul little man. Ooh, no, I don't need to change clothes again. Indoor dog versus outdoor dog behavior. Oh my. I can't argue with that at all. My uncle and his family live on a tree farm, and they have outdoor dogs that are guard dogs. They also have some horses. So they are working dogs who live outside 99% of the time and only come inside when there's really, really, really bad weather. And they do not want to come inside. They would rather sleep under the stairs to their front porch than ever come inside. Where is this man? I passed my second Quizquisition and now I'm hungry for more. Oh my gosh, I just about walked off the edge again. Oh, I did. And that's how the Inquisitor died. Oh, I can't fast travel from here, huh? The one time I actually remembered to use Skyhold fast travel and the thing doesn't pop. It's fine. I'll walk. I know the way. A tomb with a view. Savati. In the movie night Discord, I have a little room called the timeout room. And if I could, I would put you in it right now. Solas would have to go down and get the hand! Oh no! Oh, Venon, what have you done? You fool, you beautiful fool. I'm going to warn you. Sorry about what I have to do with the hand. I think I checked the treasury room already, but he's not, he wasn't in here. No. Squirreled away somewhere. I can't believe you said a tomb with a view. I just can't believe it. Did he get back behind the barn? No. Alright, fine. I'll look for you later. Wait, there's one more place I know off the top of my head that he sometimes hangs out. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I've done it. I've remembered. Okay, War Room. I cannot believe I still don't have Blackwall's quest. Jeez, it must take 1,000,000 years to lock in his romance.
A pleasure.
You haven't really gone into detail about how you know Leliana.
I also still don't have... I don't have Cole's personal quest, and I don't have...
The last few years of my schooling, but we became friends.
I don't remember where you get the information from Cassandra about reversing tranquility.
Terrifyingly long ago now.
So that must be...
How exactly
after
did you
Pride.
and Leliana reconnect in the Inquisition?
You've never had a quest list that short? Woohoo! All you gotta do is avoid plot like your life depends on it.
A great deal of trust in Antiva. I spent weeks arranging a string
Just
of
develop a pathological fear of putting your Hawke on TV and realize that the commitment that you've made requires that it has to happen at some point, and then just try to avoid it as long as possible.
I assume there was more to it than a strange way to say hello.
It was a test of sorts. Leliana claimed she needed someone of painful integrity for the Inquisition. I accepted, once she finally explained what it was.
Do you remain
Oh, really? His personal question is the war table one I just got. Oh.
She's grown so much more
I didn't realize that was how it started. Well, now I know.
Leliana used to wander the Orlesian courts, singing the sweetest songs, charming the greatest wits. Now she collects secrets and takes risks that would make empires tremble. I worry, but
I
will not hear it.
am thinking a lot about the Solas and Adahla relationship here. And I'm really liking how much they're disagreeing with each other about just about everything at this point.
Let's speak later.
But still like each other. I don't know if this relationship would work in real life, but the idea that they have such fundamental disagreements and yet care that much about each other is really growing on me. Oh, Morrigan. I was very surprised to see you walk up with me. Oh my gosh. Oh, this should be the last stage. Protect Clan Lebellin. Wait. Let me pull up the guide. Hang on.
Crestwood has had no further trouble with the undead.
It's so loud in my ear.
After what happened, it will take time for the village to recover.
Okay, here we go. Protect Clan Lebellin and Wycombe. Dalin, thanks to the efforts of your Inquisition, Clan Lebellin is safe within the city of Wycombe, and Duke Antoine's mad efforts to destroy us have ended with his death. For now I lead both our clan and the elves of the city, while the human merchants have formed a group that deals with us fairly and honorably. The other cities of the Free Marches listen to the false stories of the nobles who fled. I fear they will retaliate, but I am loath to flee the city. I don't think that one should have any. I know. This one should not have any loath. This is a verb. You want the adjective. I'm loath to flee the city, as that would effectively leave the city elves to die for our actions. If you have a path that leads to safety for our people, I welcome your advice. Direct all. Keep your istimate Thorial. Lebellin. I was close earlier, but not right. All right, Josie. Convince the martyrs to listen to reason.
What happened in Adamant is a shame. I'm still reeling over the army of demons. Imagine what would have happened if the Inquisitor hadn't arrived.
Or fortify. Cullen, save my family.
To work?
Commander Cullen, our troops fortified the city of Wycombe and flew the Inquisition banner. It is good we did so, as the marchers had soldiers ready to invade the city and kill every elf inside. They were not ready to make an enemy of the Inquisition, however, and when they saw our soldiers, they pulled up short. The Inquisition diplomat, Lady Guinevere-Volant, handled negotiations quite well when presented with evidence of the Red Lyrium, which we made clear was an unholy tool of Corypheus himself. Satan exists in this lyrium. The marchers backed down from their claims of a baseless elven rebellion and pledged to leave Wycombe in peace. They have also donated generously to the Inquisition's coffers to make clear their support for our cause. The Inquisitor's keeper, Istimate Thorial, has been installed along with a city elf and several human merchants on the new Wycombe City Council, which will rule the city fairly for both humans and elves alike. That's great! Lieutenant Rosaline Chambrater. Earth Room. Awesome. And I got the last horse I was missing, the Royal 16, which is not the reason I did it, but is a nice perk. Hardest quest in the game! I feel safe enough with you to disagree, or I plain disagree, but respect how you think about it. Yes, the second one, Silk. I think they both respect each other's intelligence, they respect each other's perspectives. They understand that each person is coming at it from life experience that the other doesn't have. But like also, Solas seriously disagreed with my preserving the Wardens and keeping them in the Inquisition. But, he's not leaving. He disagrees with the decision, but is choosing to stay and support the Inquisitor anyway. I'm going to do a lot of things that he's going to disagree with. And I think that the relationship is strong enough to survive that anyway. Which is nice. Very nice. Annexing Kirkwall. The worst of the Mage Rebellion is now past, however the Mage who started it all, who destroyed this chantry in Kirkwall and murdered Grand Cleric Althea, Sebastian, please, and dozens of the innocent faithful is still at large. The fanatic Anders must be brought to justice. Though he may no longer be in the city, it is still home to many of his known associates. I thus resolved to invade Kirkwall to locate Anders, but Starkhaven's annexation of this notoriously troubled city has not proceeded as planned. The city's resistance opposes me. Aveline posting signs at every gate saying, Sebastian, go home. Sebastian, go home. Sebastian, you suck. Pictures of the Starkhaven the gold cup, just with a big X through it, and Donick, like, with a little note underneath saying, like, sorry, but also, you can't have Kirkwall. The city's resistance opposes me. They forget I do this for the good of the city and for all the free marches. As a staunch ally of the Inquisition, I entreat support for this endeavor that Kirkwall may be brought under control before more innocents are harmed. Sebastian Vale. Alright, Aveline will back down in the face of our force. Please. Not happening. Break Sebastian's resolve and send him running back to Starkhaven. What does Josie want to do? Tell the prince that the Inquisition has no one to spare. God. I know what Hawke would do. Would Adahla interfere with this? And just say, do what you want, Sebastian? No support? Or would she fortify? I think this version of Sebastian needs a little slapdown. Aveline, fix it. With our help, Guard Captain Aveline took care of Sebastian's forces. Leliana's spies say he's grown deeply impatient and is making plans to retreat. Fine. Yeah, Colin also says, shoo. Okay, let's see. Oh, I do care about this. The Mayor of Crestwood left a letter confessing he was the one who flooded the village 10 years ago, then disappeared. The Inquisition must track him down if it's to serve justice. I didn't save before I started this. Crestwood's mayor will have to stop for supplies. Let's do Leliana.
Let's see what we have.
Oh, the mayor, he's been found. When he comes in, stick him in the holding cells, let him stew there until the Inquisitor brings him out for judgment. Gaylor Blythe. Actually, jailer, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Inquisitor Lavellan, you may not remember me. I stayed at Skyhold for a time, and later accompanied some injured soldiers to Ferelden. Our journey was more perilous than expected, and I only lived to write this thanks to the aid of the Inquisition. I have little to offer, but I may help the Inquisition in some small way. You have only to ask, Sister Paulette. Chancellor to the Chantry in Denerim. Let her remain with her fellow sisters. Yeah, she can stay with her sisters.
Inquisitor.
These humble lips will always pray to the Inquisition. You ask for nothing, but please accept this small token as my thanks. 50 gold. Gowler. Yeah, right. Judgment, the death of good Sir Ruth. She has asked for assistance in reaching one of the deeper recesses of the Deep Road so that her premature calling might serve a greater good. Laudable, but any expedition comes with considerable risk. An escort is simple. An invitation over an escort. Ooh, yeah, let's put her to work with the dwarves. That's exactly what I wanted to do. We report from a dwarven runner that Warden Ruth was welcomed into a squad of the Legion of the Dead. The group descended into the Deep Roads and did not return. As is tradition with the Legion, all were celebrated before they left. We've received a number of appreciations in Sera Ruth's name. That'll work. I can live with that. Exposed a double agent. An unknown traitor is lurking in Leliana's closest circle of spies, and she must set a subtle trap to catch the double agent. The planning will take considerable patience, but the Inquisition must purge the enemy spy from its ranks.
Inquisitor.
If by considerable time you mean instantly. The following is a confession that I, Abernale Harris, known as Painter, when in the employ of the Inquisition, did betray our cause in exchange for promises of a title from the Venatori. I acknowledge the mercy of the Inquisition in allowing me my life in exchange for secrets of the enemy who I have now forsworn, and I willingly serve my sentence in prison. Abernale Harris is witnessed by Leliana. Okay, Cole, I'll be with you in just a second. Stop the rumors. From far off Monsimar, a songstress comes with lies and thoughtless jibes, insults her name. I hated her in school, she pulled my hair. We must not let her make these vulgar claims. Allies' words, take out the minstrel's tongue, or no, this is ridiculous. Every time Colin refuses to participate in a war table quest is so funny to me. We're not gonna cut out the minstrel's tongue.
Let us begin.
The lyre's song is all too quick forgot, and at a word her patrons turn aside. Jeez. Okay, let's see. The name of our enemy. According to Dorian, it might be possible to discover who Corypheus once was. Knowing he was human could make him less attractive to Tevinter zealots, who think of him as a god. Acquiring this information, however, is more difficult than one might suppose. Such ancient information could be found in the Magisterium's library in Rathus, but the Grand Archivist... You're going on that one? Has so far replied to our messages with polite misdirection. Dorian says he's the king of this particular castle and knows that he might be blocking our efforts out of allegiance to Corypheus or simply because he can. Bribe the man. Sure. Whenever Cullen want to do something fun, you make the soldiers go pick flowers. I love that. The copy of the Liberalum tome that Dorian sought arrived at Skyhold, along with a number of items ranging from rare manuscripts to grimoires for magisters long dead. They gave with a letter from the Grand Archivist apologizing profusely and stating a hope his gifts will be of benefit to the Inquisition. It may take some time for Dorian to go through the tome, but he seems optimistic that something within will prove of use. Unmask those across the sea. I had our people remove the downward-pointing triangular symbols from our outposts. Ooh, there's also a door in Crestwood I couldn't go in a minute ago. I need to go back and look at that. They've not made a reappearance, which means little. It's clear someone has an interest in the Inquisition, someone organized with ties to those across the sea. We've eliminated the Qunari as the most obvious suspects. Nonetheless, knowing who they're not does not tell us who they are, what they're doing, or why. They're clever, we know that, and they have resources, but not so do we, and they should learn that they are not to toy with the Inquisition, Leliana. Again, Cullen refuses to play. This is pointless. Do it, Leliana. Compliments to your spy master. She's a resourceful woman. Once she traced our agent to Cayman Brea, the match was ruled in her favor. Tell Sister Leliana to call off her dogs, save them for Corypheus. We suspect also she has gotten all she can from Sir Helmuth. A caterpillar on a leaf does not know there is a forest about him. You'll hear no more for us. Our intention was to watch, and we have seen enough. Corypheus threatens us all, and the Inquisition is Status's only hope for stopping him. Remember that for the moment we are not your enemy. As a gesture of goodwill, we share our knowledge. May it prove valuable in your coming battle. On behalf of powers across the seas, the Executors. This feels like a reference to a future game thing. Alright, with angered eyes, it has come to violence. Lord de Rosier has directly challenged the holdings of our ally, Lady Tybalt. He claims their ties to the Inquisition are to blame for his loss of honor, which is technically true. His militia is poised to threaten several trade outposts, though his will to attack may not be an absolute. Lady Richelieu offers a barrage of names to clarify. Despite being ostracized, Lord de Rosier retains many allies. While you can certainly hold him at bay, perhaps we should revisit another course. Uniting his house, and that of your ally Tybalt may both appease and profit all involved. The daughter, Celeste Tybalt, No, she can marry who she wants. I'm not going to let that happen. I'll still be betrothed to a Leandra, but... Oh, Leandra. This is war of sorts. In such times, is not personal sacrifice preferable to bloodshed. In fact, it is in fact the only wise outcome, and I've already begun preparations. I'll be understood. In expectation, Lady Eustace Richelieu. I don't like how presumptive she is. No, I'm not going to make this woman marry elsewhere. We chose a course and we can see it through. Leliana wants to withdraw. Cullen, let her marry where she wants. Lord de Rosier blockaded a number of trade routes, but his intent was only to posture. We faced token resistance to retake them. Expensive, but fortunately not in lives. Lady Richelieu is not impressed, as it was not the optimal outcome for her status calculations. I don't care. Her letter follows. An adequate outcome. Inquisitor, a powerful name, has been marginalized, instead put to use. The minor alliances formed in the wake are a modest achievement, but it'll have to do. I've arranged the pairing of the lesser names left standing, that of Celeste, Thibaut, and Jacin Leandra. They are thrilled because they are young, but as matchmaking goes, it is hardly inspiring. Functionally yours, Lady Eustace. A letter also arrived from the Tybalts. My unending gratitude, Lady Inquisitor. I feared for the actions of my daughter if this matter had turned out differently. She is not yet fully understanding of the necessities of status. We are in your debt. I am fine with that. That was also way too long. Protect Valgamord from Darkspawn. Your worship, my town of Valgamord has been besieged by Darkspawn. I cannot fathom where the loathsome beasts have come from, but I beg the Inquisition for assistance. My own humble forces have already been dispatched to help in your own noble efforts, leaving my people ill-equipped against the savage host. Word of your redemption of the Grey Wardens has already spread far. Please, if you can spare them, Valgamord lives or die by your word. Yours, Buffon. Oh, that's close to, but not the exact name of an NPC I made. Okay. The Grey Wardens are the best in the world against Darkspawn. This is their chance to shine. I kind of agree. Yeah. Send him.
To work?
The Grey Wardens fought bravely with great skill. The town of Val-Gamord was saved, and the Wardens themselves took few casualties. They await further commands. Great. Okay. I was kind of hoping Blackwall's quest would pop, but it hasn't. Obtain amulet for Cole. Regardless of whether Cole is a demon or a spirit, he remains vulnerable to divinatory binding magic. The Amulet of the Unbound, used by Ravani seers, is said to protect spirits from such magic. However, finding such an amulet in this part of the world will be difficult. Ravani contacts... or steel. Let's go for the Ravani contacts.
At your service.
Ambassador Montillier, it is rare to hear of those in Orlais treating spirits as anything other than beasts to kill, and rarer still for anyone to care enough for one to help them. I have given the amulet to your people freely in hopes that the Inquisition will continue this open-minded approach. We wish you luck in healing the sky, whose rifts have damaged the Fade even here in Ravane. Yours in peace, Leliana Maria of Daresweed. Well, we've done it. Cole, you're safe. I'm going to quickly look up how to trigger Blackwall personal quest. Well... hopefully it'll pop. Sometimes he's just gone, oh, in that case it could be. I've also just run straight through the world. I just had a couple of conversations. I may need to leave and then come back. I forgot that it started with a letter. I thought he gave it to me. Okay. Let me look at my journal. Okay. I've got barracks, I've got Coles. I guess I'll sit in judgment really quick. Well, I'll come back and do that at the end. Yeah, I think, hopefully you're right. So I'm gonna quickly jump to Crestwood. I'm gonna get these last two pieces of this. Oh, I'm also missing a landmark. How the heck can that be true? I hope it's in this cave that I couldn't get in. Alright, I need to go in this cave for sure, and then I need to see if I can get into that cave. Alright, Dorian. You want to go somewhere nice? Oh, Varric! Ah, jeez. Oh, I can't pick Blackwall. How promising. Oh, these cards are so sad. Ugh. Okay. Dorian can come, Bull can come, and Solas can come. Having a good time, having a good time. All right. Flooded caves for both of these pieces. The northernmost room of the lower level.
If you have a moment.
Dorian, look! I've brought you somewhere so nice. It's sunny, it's dry, it's probably temperate. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely for you? Oh, no, Silk, I forgot about that. The first time I go to the Frostback Basin, which is the next, like, big thing I'm gonna do, I'll take Solas and Sera until it pops. I have the banter on a 90-second timer. So hopefully if it's gonna pop, it will. Alright, I need to go down to the deepest level and then go to the northernmost room of the lowest level. It all turns out it's just a trick because I need, to hear what you two have been doing in your spare time. Ouch. That did almost kill me. Let's see. The northernmost room. Uh-oh. Enter the area to the right of with the supply cache of warriors required to access the area by breaking the wall. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. How do I get to you? Also, I totally missed this area the last time I came down here. How? I just totally ignored it. Maybe there's a landmark down here, too. Oh, Sera did make a comment about elven glory.
I can sense elven magic somewhere near.
But that's, yeah, that's something that I asked her about Solas. Hey, does that give you any approval back, Solas? Oh, inventory's full. Ooh, I'm actually overfull. I'm bristling with knives that I don't know how to use. Oh, he's leveled! Ah! Of course he is! Ah, Shakes fist. I'm never gonna see it. I'm gonna get to the end of the game and I'm gonna have 4 levels to do because that's just my freaking life. Darn it! Oh, I didn't even level, just everyone else did. God, it took them forever to catch up to me. At level 23, that's kind of surprising. Oops, I hit go away console, which doesn't even do anything in this game apparently. Alright, now, apparently I should be able to go through this door.
These ruins seem endless. How far to the surface?
Why?
I feel a draft.
Are you claustrophobic?
There must be a way out nearby.
Does this worry you? Inventory's full. I'm gonna die. Destroy. Not a landmark down here, though. Ooh, another door. What in the world? There's 2 doors. I
seem to like it down here.
Can't believe I missed this whole section.
First time they've seen people like us.
Bull, please, your gigantic pectorals are in my way. I can't shove past you. You're so strong. It's like me in Mario Kart trying to get Bowser to move. Or me in Mario Kart bumping Silk off the map. I don't know where I am. Okay. Somehow I doubt there's going to be a landmark in here. Oh, there it is! Oh, it's the last mosaic piece in the game! We'll remember that. Talk about your collectibles. Mosaic pieces collected. Alright, I finally get to go through this door. 2 birds, 1 stone. Now, where the heck is this last landmark? Landmarks. Oh, this tiny map. Okay. Got that one. So big. Open a new tab and then be bigger. Oh, that's too big. There we go. Got that one. Got that one. That one. Got that one. That one. That one. Oh, it's over here. Again, in this area of the map that there's no reason for anyone to go to.
Dispatch for you.
Most flags are very straight. I guess they've been starched. I had an image of the Inquisition laundresses begging Solas to let them wash his clothes. He's like, no, 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 I like the musk. The pit in the pond, 3 trout pond, hides a sinkhole, 100... Oh, I've read this, though. Oh, maybe not in this world. I don't know. Anyway. Hooray! Power +2. Great. Collections. I'm just gonna look at this. 21 out of 21. 18 out of 18. The only ones of these that I'm missing are the stuff from the Avar DLC. Shards. Done. 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 Regions. All of these. Unlocked. Complete. I've been everywhere. Mosaics. 12, 12, 12, 12. Landmarks. The land has been marked. I'm missing 1 dragon. Bottles. Complete. Astrariums. Complete. Ah, it's so satisfying. It's not 900 Korok satisfying, but it's so satisfying. Okay. I'll go back to Skyhold. I have 99 bottles of beer stuck in my head. What a useless song to have in my head. Chins. Inquisition messenger. Okay.
The Spy Master has confirmed it. Blackwall is gone.
Go on. Leliana knows where he is, doesn't she? She knows everything.
She doesn't know everything, yet.
Ooh, why do you
Sister
make that
Leliana had us
sound like a
search
threat?
the Warden's quarters. Not much to find, except this. It was missing from last week's reports. I don't know what Blackwall's interest in this particular matter is, but it could be a good place to start.
A crumpled report, a crumpled sheet of paper. It looks like it was removed from a recent report to Sister Leliana. Lieutenant Cyril Mornay, one of the soldiers responsible for the Callier massacre of 937, was captured in Leeds. Like the others who were arrested for their involvement, Mornay insists that he did not know who he was assassinating and that he was just following the orders of his captain. This captain, Tom Rainier, is still at large. Mornay is to be executed within the week in Valroyo. This is the second reference to Tom Rainier in the game, and also it does bother me that there's never been a moment that I can challenge Blackwall on the note that you find, like at the very start of getting to Skyhold, about the Orlesian Warden, Blackwall, that you find. Ooh.
Might be something here. Better take a closer
Oh,
look.
there is. That was a pure coincidence letter. A message from Blackwall. Inquisitor, you've been a friend and an inspiration. You've given me the wisdom to know right from wrong, and more importantly, the courage to uphold the former. It's been my honor to serve you. No comment? What's Blackwall doing? What can he possibly be thinking? Where's he gone? I have to stop him. Attend Mornay's execution. Okay. Well, let me go check and see if this man is in the basement or my closet. Or the dungeon, I guess. Oh, he is! He is! Oh! Okay, okay, let me save. I'm 2 for 2. Oh, come on. Let me be 3 for 3.
I return, Inquisitor, as does the Quizquisition. It begins now, and there is a timer.
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
The Qunari are a ferociously pedantic people guided by a very particular
The Tome of Kozloon.
Name its author.
Kozloon. I've got it! I've got it! I know!
I believe the answer is Koslin.
Oh, sure. You can say it how you want it.
Woo! The Quizquisition is completed.
Oh!
And you
boo!
Have done so perfect.
He gave me the boot of the spoon.
You may have an inadequate grand prize.
What is that?
Quizquisition. Away.
Oh. What's the boot of the spoon? Is it an item? No. Oh, I have a bunch of amulets that people can have. Oh my gosh, I've got so much trash. I found him really early behind Blackwall's stable and had no idea what was happening. Oh, it was there? Oh, I missed it. Do you remember which category it was in? Weapons. Okay, thank you. I guess my eyes just went right past it. Greatest hits. Oh, there it is. The boon of the spoon. It's a spoon. It does 212 damage. It's a maul. It's a unique maul. It's a spoon that was hewn by a madman with a rune. I'm immune, he would croon, celebrating all too soon. He'd impugn and impugn, thinking fate. So pick-a-yoon, incredible word. A tycoon made buffoon by one stricter than the cune. What did Mama say about rhyming? Mama said you'd get the spoon. What a treat. The rhythm of their poetry is so good. I love it. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. What a gift. I'll put that in storage. I won't sell that one. There's a couple of these that I actually do need to put in storage. That's no better. Cole, what hat are you wearing? Would you like a new hat? No. Sorry. You get a lousy hat. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I can sell all of these. Accessories. I'm gonna sell anything that's not purple. Okay, who's this for? Oh, Cole, there you go. Oh, you're not Cole, you're Dorian. In a bad hat. And then, why don't you put on a... Malika's card. Sure. This is for Adahla. Oh, that's for me! Ooh. I didn't think I was gonna get any more of these. And then Blackwall. Oh, but it can't... Blackwall! Even here, you inconvenience me. Okay, I'll just sell this. Oh, you won't let me sell things that people are wearing? Fine. This inventory system struggles. Life drain. Heal on kill. Sure. Cass, what belt are you wearing? Alright, let's just sell these. Okay. Hang on to that for Blackwall because he's taken off. Oh, and, well, I didn't mean to come here. I was lost. But the bottle collection is complete. Got them all. Rah, rah, rah. Very hard to highlight all of them, I'll tell you that. When you're trying to check and see which ones you're missing. I'll sell quickly here. Okay, and then I'm gonna go put all of these weapons and armor, and then I think as a treat, I will go to the Black Emporium and see if there are any more legendary schematics that I have not bought already. And that'll be the last thing I do tonight. I guess I should see if these weapons are any better than what I've got. I can't imagine they are at this point, no. Even just looking at it, I can see those are too low.
I don't have the strength of treaties to judge a true Grey Warden.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Withdraw. Inventory. There we go. Oh, I could have sold those. I'll hang on to that. And I'll hang on to those runes. Okay. Oh, and I guess tell me about this last mosaic that I've completed, Mr. Gatsy.
Stone mad, Inquisitor.
Do you have insight into
his stories about these have been very funny.
Here you go, Inquisitor. I wrote up some thoughts. Hope it adds to the effort.
Okay. Tales. History? Oh, let me look it up. Where is this? Codex. The Base's Tales. But that doesn't tell me where it is. Oh, it is under history, though. There it is. I think this one is called Freed Our Slaves, which is exactly the kind of saying words but meaning different things I expect from a Tevinter. There's lies in the carving, too, but I'll come back to that. Subject aside, I like this. It's workmanlike, but in a good dwarven way. It repeats because the carver knows what she's good at, so she does it again and again. Makes me think she has more than a passing knowledge of the stone. That said, there's two sets of hands involved, one old, one new. Take this Magister. He's glowing because he's fresh, newer. Same with his trophies flanking him, carved down from more complex figures. And the flat next to them seems plain, doesn't it? The bottom is filled with detail, but this left is an open field? No, that's just what it is for now, but there's shadows for a clever eye. So what was here, if not this handsome Magister wanting, is cod stuffed. Someone else instead of him and his friends, and two more figures on each side, 7 total. Only the top was changed. The Qunari haven't been touched. That's old ware down there. When it was first done and hundreds of years later, yoked Qunari prisoners still fit. I don't suppose it's for the same reasons. I can only say the what, not the why. I can guess that someone wanted to be a Tevinter hero and paid to have their face carved on an antiquity. I mean, that's a crime against ancestors where I'm from, but I don't expect Tevinters to obey dwarven honor. Or their own, really. They've been at war a long time, so I understand wanting to seem big. Orzamar's the same with the Darkspawn, unfortunately. Still, shame to lose the original, not for the 7, for the carver. Good work, this. That's the most he approved out of any of them. Alright, I'm gonna jump to the Black Emporium. I'll go by myself. I think I have to show up by myself anyway.
Where is the urchin?
It was very loud.
I require the services of the urchin.
Okay. Ow. Ooh. Well, something was there for a second. These are schematics of legend. I seem to have wiped him out. Earnest reprisal. Ooh. Dang, that does more damage than mine. I could give this to Solas. He does cold damage. I think I will. Ooh, okay. Mine is still better for... No, we're not going to give Varric swords. Cole. That is better than yours also. Okay. Sera. Oops. Also better. I wonder if I've reached the next level of crafting here. Okay, I think that's good for now. Alright. Solas, a new staff for you. It's been a long time. And then a new sword thingamadoo for you. Sell that. And a bow for Sera. Great. Okay. All right, so that's basically that. I think next time I will start with the companion quests. We'll see who gets Cole in the divorce. Right now I think it's going to be Varric. Cole had a miserable time in the Fade with Here Lies the Abyss. We'll see. I need to see how that dialogue shakes out. But I'm feeling Varric for that. And we'll deal with Blackwall. I'll go get some food. And then I think we'll do the Frostback Basin. Oh, and we'll do Varric as well. I'll probably do Varric first. So yeah, we'll do the 3 companion quests. We'll go to the Frostback Basin and do that. And then I think I'll do the Deep Roads immediately after that and then go to Pride. Okay, so that'll be the stream end here. Okay, Silk. Okay, so I had a ton of thoughts on it. It ended up actually fitting way better for this character than my Priory Trevelyan. I'm actually really, really happy with it. She feels like it went the way that it should have. Saved Hawke, left Stroud. I oohed and awed over Solas's gravestone, dying alone. It's how beautifully succinct and incisive and painful. The revelation that it was a spirit of Justinia who led her out of the Fade rather than Justinia herself shook her, but did not break her. She's still willing to see the hand of something bigger at play here, and is okay with not actually having, manifest divinity kind of pushing her into this role. She stepped into the Inquisition with her, I keep saying this, but I don't know how else to say it, willingly and understanding that she would be sacrificing the small of herself in order to become the greater figurehead of an organization with both power and influence, because she does have a specific and unique power, which means she's the only person who can defeat Corypheus. And the weight of seeing what happens if Corypheus wins from the start of the game meant that the small, the individual, the personal, that must be washed away. That all must come secondary to the greater goal of the Inquisition, of making the Inquisition strong enough to resist him. Likewise, because of both that feeling and then also because of her exposure to as many cultures as possible as a child, she is very aware of how small she as a person is. And she understands how many people are small in that way, in the grand scheme of what it means to be a person in Thedas, from the regional level to the national level to the international level to the continental level, whatever Thedas's continents and the other worlds look like. And she absolutely cannot discount the possibility that there is something grander than what she can see, something greater than what she can conceive of right now as she is, that is possibly guiding this, whether that be the elven gods, whether that be the Maker, whether that be something else entirely, neither of them, or something even older that, has historical and legendary roots even past that. So, she still is not ruling out that there is some kind of divinity at play, but is okay with, the idea that it was not Andraste herself. I think she's almost glad of that. I think for it to actually have been Andraste would have perhaps brought them a little nearer than she expects. I think right now a lot of it is academic, like an academic puzzle for her, an academic problem. And to be provided a solution, a firm and inarguable solution too soon, I think she would actually find upsetting. Oops, I didn't mean to fall off that. I was moving my hand and just hit the down button. The choice to save Hawke rather than Stroud comes from that same feeling of what it means to be a leader. She feels that Stroud made commitments when he became the leader of the Grey Warden, and understands, like she did, that sometimes the personal must be sacrificed in order to, adhere yourself to this credo. No. I did level. I just looked. I'm now a full level ahead of the rest of the party. That's so funny and so sad. But anyway, she feels much more that Stroud kind of has an understanding of what it meant to become that leader, and he knew that when he became the leader of his little group of Templars, that sometimes he would be called on to make a sacrifice like this. And even if that, meant it might come at the cost of his own life. Whereas Hawke has been, this is how I phrased it earlier, and I like it, she's been falling backward into positions of duty her entire life. She only became kind of the leader of the Hawke family because Malcolm died and there was no other choice. She only joined up with the smugglers or with Mirren because they arrived at Kirkwall and Gamblin wasn't prepared for them and there was no other choice. She only became the champion because no one else would stand up for the Arishok and there was no choice to save Isabella. She only is here with Corypheus because Varric wrote to her and she felt like she had no choice. There is no point in this Hawke's history where she ever deliberately stepped up to become a leader of her own will. She has been forced into these leadership roles her entire life. And her claim at the end, Corypheus is mine, I'll stay and defeat him, while Adahla respected her claim to that, Corypheus isn't there. It's just a demon, a really big demon. And for Hawke to throw her life away fighting this demon would be another backwards fall into a responsibility that she never wanted in the first place. I think also in the trip to Adamant, which I'm sure took a little while, I think Adahla and Hawke talked a lot about what it means to be a figurehead and to have that kind of responsibility. And hearing that Hawke made a deliberate choice to step away from that and like to go live in the backwoods with Fenris and like have a child and raise mint in the garden and be preoccupied with nothing more than repairing the roof before it rains, she did not feel that she could ask her to make that level of sacrifice. Hawke dragged backward through the hedge of unwilling power for a decade. Exactly. Beric isn't sad, and Fenris doesn't have to burn Skyhold to the ground. Oh, and speaking of Beric, Zavadi reminded me, also, Beric, I think, was Adahla's first friend after becoming Inquisitor. That conversation where he asks what she needs and she says, I need you to be a friend to me, I think was more formative than I realized. And I do think she was like, I can't do that to Beric. She sided with Beric against Cassandra because of that conversation. She cares a lot about Beric. She knows how important Hawke is to Beric, and she couldn't do that to him. And then afterwards, I conscripted the Wardens into the Inquisition, and Solas gave the heaviest sigh in the history of the world. And I got a lot of greater disapproval. Cole also greatly disapproved. I took a big disapproval hit in that quest. I may have done too many side missions because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it all back up. But yeah, what else happens in that quest? It was a good fight. Overall, I was reminded how generally true to my Hawke the characterization of this Hawke was, except for her weird antipathy towards the Grey Wardens. They saved her brother. She's not going to be that virulently vitriolic towards them. I felt that was a bit of a forcing of Hawke into the mouthpiece of the argument they needed. Curious about a potential meeting between a romance Solas and a calmer Fenris. I still think Fenris would want nothing to do with Solas. Everything that interests Solas is completely divorced from the things Fenris cares about. And the like, Fenris growing up under the Mage Oppression of Tevinter, you know, he's barely come around to, like, it's okay to be in love with a mage with Hawke. And Solas wanting to... number one, Solas' interest in magic, Solas' interest in ancient magic, Solas' interest in undoing the veil. Solas' general... what's the word I'm looking for? Obfuscation of historical events, depending on his audience. I think Fenris would be super impatient with all of those. I think they'd be civil, but I think that Fenris is ready to go. He's looking at Hawke and tapping his watch and like, better get the show on the road, slap your thighs, let's stand up. time to go. I do think Labella and Hawke got on quite well. I was a little worried. I wasn't really sure how that dynamic would go, but I think they have a very friendly dynamic, although I don't think it was as desperate an admiration as Priory's was. Which is probably for the best. Priory just ended up a very desperate character all around, and I have much less interest in writing desperate characters. Anyway, that's Adamant in a nutshell. So, plan tomorrow. Companion quests, Frostback Basin, which is probably going to take longer than just tomorrow. But plan for future. Companion quest, Frostback Basin, Descent, and then probably Pride. And somewhere in there I'll sit in Judgment. And I think I have a couple War Table quests left. So, that'll be that. I'm going to save. I'm shutting down the game. I'm going to go eat something. And it truly means a lot that you guys tune in. I am having such a good time talking about this. I'm so grateful. So, thanks. It means a lot. I'm really enjoying this, and I hope you all have a great night.